live?
Are we live, though?
Oh, we're live, Jeff. We're live here at the 3rd annual Big Live Show live.
All right.
In fact, welcome everyone at home joining us here for the beginning of 8 hours of sheer madness. I'm Ryan Davis. Joining me for the start here, Jeff Gerstmann.
Hello. Yeah, we have a whole show planned. I mean, this couch seats 3, and there's only 1 here now. So there you go. Spoilers for later. There might be more people on this couch. And I might get up, man. I don't know.
Or you might just kick your legs out. 8 hours of just being nice and relaxed.
For the ladies.
So, Jeff, it's been a, let's say, eventful year since the last time we did one of these.
Yeah.
You know, things have changed a little bit for Giant Bomb and Comic Vine.
Yeah. We're here. We're part of the CBS family.
Yeah. And as such, kind of the focus of this show has changed a little bit over what folks have seen last year. If you're a returning member, if you've seen this show before.
Yeah.
You know, we're still going to have a lot of crazy segments. We're going to be playing games. There's going to be shenanigans. But kind of one of the ideas here is we want to give you a better idea of what it is you're going to be getting with your premium membership over the course of the next year.
Yeah. So, you know, we got some segments kind of built around that. But, you know, it's still, we got guests coming in for game demos.
Yeah.
You know, we got some tournament action set up. You know, we got all kinds of T-shirts and things.
We do. We just launched a bunch of new T-shirts earlier this week. You can go to store.giantbomb.com.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick those up. I just launched this morning a fresh new shirt design that's going to be available for today only. Pink shirt. We've already sold like 300 of them. It's amazing.
Do not buy Ryan's limited edition shirt.
Why not? It's awesome.
It's stupid.
It's awesome. What are you talking about?
It's a bad shirt.
It's a great shirt.
I don't want to encourage people to look. Someone has to rein you in.
What?
It's getting out of control around here, and I just
see. Look at that.
That's not okay.
What's not okay about that?
I mean, think what does that even mean?
Exactly.
That's not an answer to my question.
It is now.
Well, in response to this, I've launched my own limited edition T-shirt design. And
you son of a bitch!
If people want to look at that, it is also available at store.giantbomb.com. And I think that that's maybe a shirt that you might be interested in picking up because I think it synthesizes my feelings. It crystallizes them down to a real sharp point about what I feel about this stuff. So.
I don't think that's the shirt.
That's not even the shirt.
That's not even the shirt.
That's not even the shirt.
But that's a good shirt too.
Yeah.
I agree. I like that shirt.
That is but one of the designs. But I launched my secret shirt, and you can find it at store.giantbomb.com. And I think that, you know, people that support what I'm offering, that's also not the design. That is not the shirt. That shirt is available. If that's the shirt.
That shirt you could also buy.
That shirt. If you want to buy that shirt, I'm not going to stand here and tell you no.
No, that's.
But if you want to buy this bullshit motherfucking shirt,
yes,
that Ryan Davis is selling, well, I guess I just say fuck Ryan Davis.
What?
That's what I say.
No, that's not okay.
Yeah,
that's not okay. You can't say that on the air. This is CBS.
I just did.
Dave Letterman.
You know what CBS stands for?
What?
Fuck Ryan Davis. That also not the shirt.
That's the PayPal shirt. What are you doing? That's the same.
Still, that is the same one.
That's the same one.
All right. Well,
it's there somewhere.
It's available now, and I think
so.
That, you know, if people want to make a statement with their fashion about what they think about things in the world, I think this is the shirt.
Okay.
So. Not your shirt. Who would wear a pink shirt?
People who are confident in themselves. People who have no other options.
Yeah, there you go. People have no other options. Yeah, exactly. So guess what you're going to see? You see a lot of these shirts just cluttering up. You know, there'd be people like cleaning out their storm drains and going like, what is this shirt doing here? Like, oh, there must have been a leak and someone clogged it up with this piece of crap shirt.
A raccoon died in the attic and they had to get it out with something, and this was what piece of material they had left, so they had to wrap it up in that. And
yeah,
there it is.
There you go. I think that's the shirt.
Perfect.
Wait, that is not the shirt.
Well, there's those shirts and more available at store.giantbomb.com. I think that's enough time spent showing shirts. If you are already a Giant Bomb Premium member, there's also going to be a non-stop members-only feed being hosted by none other than Dave Snyder.
Yeah.
He's going to be taking questions, chatting with folks over in Snyder's Snake Pit. So.
And that's, I mean, if you're a premium member, you can actually see it. It's on, there'll be a second video player right on the page. If you're watching on giantbomb.com/chat, if you're watching somewhere else.
I can feel him.
Really?
Right.
I think that's an HR violation.
Right there.
Probably.
Right? No, that's Ryan McDonald. That's there it is. See him right there? Right there. There he is.
Yeah.
See, and then there's Alexis. So you'll be able to catch, if you're not a member yet, you'll be able to see, kind of glimmers and glimpses of what Dave's going to be doing during the course of the show.
Yeah. And we'll be checking in with him directly. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
he's also going to be giving us a look at the new Giant Bomb.
The new Giant Bomb.
Which we're going to be launching in a while here, further down the road, but that's still in the works.
It's like the new 2 Live Crew, but good.
Wasn't that the new 2 Live Crew?
I think so, yeah. But similarly,
little rabbits.
The new Giant Bomb is back at your ass for 2012 and or 2013.
As you can see, Dave Snyder has committed to the Snyder's Pit concept here, even with his haircut.
Yeah.
Even with the haircut. It's so perfect.
100%.
God damn. So excited about that.
Yeah.
What else we got going on here today, Jeff?
Oh, well, we got some guests coming in. I mean, we're going to be playing some PC games. We're going to get a little co-op together. We're going to finally, I think, once and for all, destroy Brad Shoemaker over the course of the day.
Wait.
Wait, what?
I wasn't sure if I should be celebrating destroying Brad Shoemaker.
No, that's something that I think that's maybe the only thing that you and I can actually agree on. Is that
finally
that motherfucker has
common
to go.
ground.
Yeah. So, we got a pile over the next 8 hours of stuff lined up. I don't know if I want to get into specifics. We
got
some games.
We've got some returning features. We've got some new features. Like I said, one of the things we want to do is give you an idea of what you're going to be getting with your premium membership over the next year. We're going to be kind of teasing out some new segment ideas, some new feature ideas that we're going to potentially be pursuing over the next year for premium content. So that's going to be the show. I'm going to throw it over now to our first segment. Patrick Klepek, take it away on the side set.
Thanks, Ryan. I guess I don't even know what any of that was. I am now going to be joined by Brad Shoemaker, who may or may not be alive later today, and also our special guest, Brian Inahar, project manager over at Insomniac Games, to show their brand new game, Not Overstrike.
Not Overstrike. Fuse, yes. We did a little bit of a name change.
So to kind of cue everyone up, there was supposed to be a trailer that came out, but then it hot off the presses.
Yeah.
It actually came out last night. So why don't we cue up the trailer for Fuse, and we'll see you guys in a second. Maybe. That is the new trailer for Fuse. The last time we saw that game, a little bit more cartoony.
Yep.
Definitely weapons-based.
Way more overstrikey.
A little more in the Insomniac tradition where the weapons are very centric. So what's happened since we last saw the game, and why are we seeing the transformation now?
I think that things that people just haven't seen is that we've changed our games a lot through new IP. I mean, one thing Ted talked about was, in past, was, Ratchet started out as a game called Girl with a Stick, which is very different. And then Resistance actually was more kind of in the lines of Halo, more of like a space opera. So as you develop a new IP, just things change over the course of time. And of all our new IPs, this one has probably changed the least, even though obviously, the name change and stuff like that. But overall, I mean, many of the weapons are similar, just they've kind of evolved over time.
So let's talk about what is the core of the game. What is Fuse about?
I mean, the core is exactly the same. It's still a 4-player cooperative shooter with really awesome weapons and going to exotic locales all over the world and maybe other places. I mean, that core is still there. It's all about working together, having, earning a lot of points by working together, whether it's combining your weapons or it's just kicking through security puzzles. Like, we always want to push people to work together.
So, I mean, yeah, games go through a lot of transitions. They change over time, but most of the time people don't see that.
Yeah,
and a lot of times they talk about it afterwards, like, "Oh, this is what it was, and it was terrible then, and this is where it's at now. We're happy with it." So, what was it like from the team side to have shown it, and then all of a sudden you have to show it again and hope for this acceptance from the community?
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Of course, I've been on the message boards, and I understand that some people are like, "Well, what happened? I wanted the old characters." Well, they're still there. Like, to be honest, a lot of things, kind of got massaged, but all the levels that were there a year ago when that Blur trailer came out, they're still the same locations. We still have the same characters. They just have changed over the time, and I really feel like the game as a whole has changed for the better, especially the weapons. I mean, the weapons now are just so much better than they were, around the time of that Blur trailer. I mean, that's what we do really well. We're known for great weapons, and as the game has changed, they've gotten better along with it.
I mean, Insomniac is known for its weapons. Like, the Ratchet games are really funny, and the Resistance games, they were very inventive. So, why is it that weapons are so at the core of Insomniac games? Like, where does that come from? I mean, you're somebody that, the company's almost been around for 2 decades now, but you've only been there for, 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, almost 5 years now.
So, where does that come from? Like, why is Insomniac obsessed with blowing shit up?
Yeah, I was going to say blowing shit up, but it's fun. This project's going on for a while now, and I've been part of many meetings, and the weapons meetings are the most fun. They're the hardest probably because just so much trial and error. This is fun, and what's crazy is that it could be fun for a couple weeks, and they're like, we don't like it anymore, and you change it, and I think it's one of the reasons why people like to make video games. It's one of the most creative things you can do is create these things that put in people's hands and do crazy stuff with them. So. It's been hard, but it's also been probably one of the most rewarding parts of the project. And I think if you've seen the weapons evolve, for example, Naya didn't start out, she just kind of cloaked. And then we all of a sudden said, she needs more. She feels a little too passive on the battlefield. So we kind of created this warp rifle. Now she creates these singularities that, rip an enemy apart, and then you can kind of, chain these singularities. So it's just, the game has evolved. She's become a more complex character because of, the game changing over time.
Are you guys, so I know you have kind of like a skill progression system, and all the characters play pretty differently. Are you encouraging people to dabble with all the characters, or is it going to be more efficient to min-max one character and take them all the way?
So I think we're trying to cater to kind of both groups there. If you love Dalton, you want to play as the tank, you can play the entire campaign through that way and level him up and max out your mag shield, max out all his other weapons and skills. But at the same time, we understand that people are going to want, they don't know what character they're going to want. So we have this feature called Leap right now. So basically, if you hold the back button on the Xbox 360 controller, it pulls up kind of a character menu. It shows the faces of the characters, and you just press A, B, Y, or X, and boom, you instantly change that character. So you can either just max out one character, or you can say, you know what, I'm going to play through campaign and just keep hopping back and forth and kind of bring them up steadily. Oh, cool. So that's one thing that we're trying to cater. We understand that even though we're a cooperative game, there's going to be people who just aren't going to play the game online, or they're not going to want to just play all 4 characters. They don't have the time. So we want to be able to give you those opportunities, because there's going to be moments in the game where you're going to say, you know what, there's this big stretch, on a helipad, and there's no cover. Who's the best guy to be there? Dalton, switch to him. Or there may be someone way in the distance, and if you're Dalton, it's probably not the best to use him. So you can switch to Jacob, bring out the arc shot, and really snipe people. So we definitely want to, I want to say we want to cater to everybody, but we're out trying to understand there's different people that play different ways. We want to make sure they experience Fuse the best way possible.
Cool.
This is the first time that, everyone I think was pretty excited when Insomniac went multi-platform.
Yeah.
So it must be weird though, as a studio, having being so Sony-centric for the longest time. The first time that you play Fuse and like an achievement pops, like I imagine that just must be really strange.
It's interesting. I mean, it's funny. I was over at one of our artists' computers the other day, and he was playing. I saw an achievement pop up, and I'm like, whoa! And I was like, and I kind of, I've seen so many achievements stuff through Excel sheets, but it was the first time I kind of go, oh yeah, like we're making a multi-platform game here, and it's like, of course, I had the 360 at my desk, and I think put like, I was just hear that little pings noise, and then all of a sudden it come up with the points, and I was like, yeah, like this is a pretty big deal for us. I mean, we've always made just games for the Sony platform. So, but I also think for us it's pretty exciting to reach out to a whole bunch of other games, because as much as like all of us, we have every console that comes out.
Not everyone does.
Not everybody does, and it's kind of with a new IP coming out at the toward the end of the generation, we have a chance to introduce Insomniac to a bunch of new gamers. So we're pretty excited.
Have you guys taken a hard look at the PC? What's going on there with a lot of console games getting really nice ports over to the PC, and people hooking them up to TVs and using controllers. Yeah,
I mean it is. It's funny. We had a bunch of media at the office last week, and of course the PC was a question. Right now we're just focused on PS3 and 360. I mean, we've only made games for PS3 before. We just wanted to concentrate. Right, let's
Is the 3DS version coming too? You might as well just pile on another one.
So exactly, when's the N-Gage version coming out? Or something. No, but to be honest, it's just. We just want to focus, make sure that we want to get PS3, 360 out the door, and whatever happens after that happens. But yeah, I'm really excited to see the game on 360. So get a game that I totally know how to get every achievement possible.
So how long have you been in Insomniac now?
It's 4.5 years now.
So like we have a history together because
we have a long history.
You used to work at EGM, and back when I was working at 1UP, and so you were one of the first people that left in sort of kind of a wave of editors and writers and journalists that left to kind of go to these community manager spots, which is where you started on Resistance 2. But now you're a project manager, kind of producer. So what has that process been like? So we've seen a bunch of people like David Ellis, Luke Smith, guys move from like community positions to actually working on these games.
You went legit.
I mean, I don't know. You guys seem like you're having a lot of fun here, so I don't know. Did I make the right choice? I mean, no.
Well, you guys are the ones that are out there, like actually creatively putting yourselves online and making something of.
We just make asses of ourselves and then can laugh about it.
I don't know. You come to the office, people might call me an ass. No. We had a roundtable with some of the community fans last week, and I mean, I honestly can say I have the greatest job. I love what I do. I didn't think it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to go to EGM and then 4 or 5 years later I'm going to be a project manager, producer, whatever you want to call it. It just kind of happened over time, and it's just been a natural thing. It's awesome. I kind of still get a kick out of these things. I walk over at an animator's desk and see him working on a character, or I see our character artists or designers working, and I just get to see all that stuff happen. And we have unbelievably talented people, and I'm just really fortunate. Since I graduated college, I've been really lucky. Like, I remember when I was 9 years old, I said, I wanted to work at EGM, and it happened. And and eventually, we all go on these tours and we see these studios, and I was like, is this something I want to do? And Insomniac, I would always come back from visiting Insomniac saying, that's a really cool place, and it just kind of happened. It's been really awesome. Like, I am supremely happy. Like, it's just been a natural, and it's glad to see. We worked with a lot of great people. I mean, you look at Luke and David and Mark McDonald, and all these people have just gone off and done some really great things. And then we have people still you're still working on this, and those are great times. It's funny. Like last night, I came in late and I had Subway at the same Subway I had during late night EGM. It was just
because we were all on 2nd Street, or were at the time, and it's been weird when we came back here. Like, how much things have changed. Like, there aren't as many outlets anymore. Like, things have decentralized. People live wherever they kind of want now.
Well, we had media at the office last week, and I used to know everybody, and I was like, hi, I'm Brian, and I just didn't know them anymore. I mean, I know you guys, but I don't see you guys a ton, and we hadn't shown the game for a while, so it wasn't like doing media or anything. Half the time I don't have time to do that because I'm trying to manage the project, make sure it's getting done on time. So, but yeah, it's crazy just how everything has evolved. I mean, whether it's the tech, whether it's the games, or even the way they're covering games. I mean, look at this. You guys are covering games for 8 hours today live.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
insane. It's stupid. It's really dumb.
It's insane, but it's awesome to see how everything is changing and evolving over time.
What was, having been on the outside looking in for as long as you were on our side, once you got in there and really mixed it up with the development, like what was the one thing that shocked you the most about how video games are made?
It is so freaking hard.
Yeah.
It is.
I also remember the screenshot story.
Oh,
you know the one I'm talking about.
Taking screen. We learned how to take screens, but just like, I remember sitting in a meeting for Resistance 2, and they were analyzing this one segment of like it was Chicago alleyway fight, and it was an hour meeting about, I would say, 20 or 30 seconds of gameplay, and I turned to my boss Ryan Schneider at the time. I go, how do we get these things done? And it just there's so many moving pieces. And like, my role is like, well, organize all that stuff and get it. And now in my new role, it's how do I get all that stuff done? But it's funny, where the times of the worst are also the best, because those last 2 or 3 weeks before you finally get it, whether it's a demo or a milestone, it all starts to gel, and it's really, really cool.
So Fuse is coming out next March.
Yep.
So I imagine you're probably going to be hearing a lot about going forward. It's been a long time since we've heard about it. So what can people start to look forward to in the next
I think you're going to see, right now we really wanted to concentrate on, showing, gameplay. It was like, okay, we had that Blur trailer out. It's been, been over a year. Let's just show gameplay. Let's show what people are going to be doing. And we want to concentrate on the weapons, concentrate on the team having to work together. I mean, also through our media, some of our previews, talking about progression. But I think you're going to see a lot more about the story. I know, people are, well, is the humor still there? Yes, it's still there. Do you still have that Insomniac twist to things? Yes, there's some good twists to the story in there. And I think people are going to really be excited about, we start to show some of the other locations, some of the other characters, some of the villains that you're going to be fighting. So I would see much more about the story over the next few months.
All right, so Fuse, Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, next March?
Next March.
All right, well, Brian, thank you so much for coming by. Brad for sitting in. And I think now I'm tossing to Dave. Probably Dave, Ryan?
Yeah.
Are you tossing to Dave?
Yeah.
All right, go to Ryan. I don't care.
Thank you, Patrick and Brian. Thanks for coming in and giving us a look at the game and talking about it. Fuse looks fantastic. Big Live Show 3, still just getting warmed up here in our first hour, finding our footing. Jeff's goddamn t-shirt. He's already sold like over 100 of those stupid things, creeping in,
What t-shirt?
cutting in on my margin with the obviously superior shirt design. Vote with your dollars, store.giantbomb.com. If you're not a premium member, sign up now. You're going to get a $15 gift code for the Giant Bomb store, so you can, the $50 you spend on your annual membership, that's going to go towards, $15 of that's going to go towards the store, and a shirt design of your choice. We got a bunch of $15 shirts, got a couple of 20s in there too. Check it out, find what you like, buy the China Don't Care shirt. Don't buy the expletive-filled bad shirt that you can't wear in public or around your grandma, because if you can't wear it around your grandma, what good is it, I ask you? We've got a bunch of other stuff, exciting stuff planned for the day ahead of us. But first I'm going to throw it over to Dave Snyder, most excitingly of all. Dave, please take it away.
Kill out Skype. Force, quit, Skype. All right. Hey guys, we are here over in Snyder's Pit. I'm with Alexis. We're having a good time.
We've been wrestling all day.
We have not done any wrestling. We've been taking phone calls. We've got, if you're a premium member, you should have a second video on your page. We're just running through. We're taking calls. We had Overhaze calling in here earlier. And we're going to be showing off some of the new site. It's still early, but we figured we'd give people a little peek. So, on our screen here, we've got kind of what we're working with on this, this front door. Again, this is just like early stuff. We did this last week in about 2 days, just trying stuff out. People are, they've been asking, we showed some of this stuff off yesterday. They asked, where's all the activity stuff? It's all coming. We have a special secret thing that we think will make activity a lot better. But just showing some of this stuff off. The cool part that we're doing with players is making it so that you can always sticky content. I always hate that. I always want to view comments or view the site while I'm watching a video. So we've kind of made it so that you can do that. The player, you can also switch and change all your different options from the actual player in it. rather than like before where you'd have to pre-select it. So if you're having trouble with the stream, you can kind of jump into it and it should just work. Again, we unpin something and it just moves along. So this is kind of what we're working on with the homepage, but again, this is super early stuff. Other things we've got going are some of these article pages or these review pages. And again, this is kind of fake data in some spots, just early stuff, but we've got this idea of these more sort of elaborate pages where we're making call outs that are a little bit cooler. Another big deal we're trying to do is get some of these image viewers a little bit better than what we had, so that you can sort of jump to anything in a document, whether it's on this page or within comments. So an example, I had Ian, Lieutenant Squigs, who people may remember from the community, somewhat hurriedly building a fake giant bomb staff photo edit thread. And the fun part here, you remember before on the old site you'd have to click and then go back down. Here I'm just using my keyboard and you're just loading up images. This is coming from various forum posts in the page. It's not it's anything that people just insert into the site. So it's pretty cool stuff.
Show the tray.
Show the tray? What tray?
The magic tray.
What magic tray? I don't know what you're talking about, magic tray.
You should try clicking on an image, Dave.
Oh, you mean this hold on.
Oh, maybe not.
Our errors are fun. So we also have a tray that'll show up, and again, we're on a slower connection here. Stuff will load up at a time, but you can actually see these galleries sort of as they're happening in the page. And it's all keyboard commands because I am a lazy bastard. Some of the other fun stuff we're doing, again, those news pages, they will all look, very different depending upon the layout that we're choosing. So some of them will get that big magazine style treatment. Here's kind of a reproduction of one of Patrick's articles from yesterday. But we've also got, some styles that are just for, quicker little fixes. Think this one's a quick one? Never know. Yeah. We're also trying to bring the Twitter stuff sort of into the page a little bit as well. But, a lot of people come to Giant Bomb for the videos. Again, we're doing that video stuff the same way. You've got your comments. You can, again, pin those videos. So you want to read your comments while you watch the player. Probably my favorite feature.
That is probably the best part, because I think, 80% of the people always say, we come here to watch the videos.
Yeah.
And it's tough, you're watching a video and you want to comment at the same time, and I think the sticky function is going to be pretty popular. I'm pretty excited about it.
Our WYSIWYG stuff, we've been working, Regina's building stuff over here. A lot of this stuff is just really cleaned up from what we had before. So, I can jump in here, look at my previous uploads. We're now, calculating all the sizes of images, so you can just jump and kind of see them, make those previews as they happen. Our WYSIWYG, our modal editor, I remember this was something that didn't work all that great. We're having a lot of fun with it, and it's a lot better than it used to be. So you make those crops, those saves, you want to make your rotates, you want to change your brightness or contrast on an image, you can do it. You save it out, you make a save, and a couple seconds, but you finally end up with your image. Pick the large one, center it. This is all stuff, it's refinements of things that we've already been doing, but I think it'll help people out in the wiki land and also just make the site, super fun.
Yeah, I think all the getting to images faster is going to be a huge, help on the site for sure. That's always a tough thing on the site right now. Some of our pages have thousands of images. I think you calculated how many images were on the actual site were in the millions. So
yeah,
getting across all the images.
Giant Bomb's a pretty big website, and it's fun rebuilding a lot of this stuff. I think a little bit later too, we might be showing off some of the older designs to show kind of how the design has changed over there. I like to call it the pre-Alexis period. The PAP.
The PAP.
The PAP. But it's pretty fun. We've also got Again, our search, a lot of people are commenting, oh, why is search running so slow? I'm running it on a laptop, but it's also running in a dev environment. We have this running on the shittiest boxes that we have sort of available in here.
Sure.
This thing isn't built for speed when you're just showing stuff off. It's not in a live environment, but it's pretty fun. I don't know. Big deal here on these wiki pages, you know, stuff that we've been showing. We always hated having those table of contents where, you know, these are big long pages. You can see how big and giant some of these old, you know, Fallout things get. And we wanted to make it so that you could just jump quickly and easily into a page, throwing that, you know, that video, that big video when we have it just on the pages themselves should be pretty fun. We're actually going to make this background that you see available for high-scoring users to actually set, which has you and I absolutely frightened, like absolutely terrified.
Sure.
Why would you do that?
Yeah.
But I think we've got like some cool CSS tricks that will make it easy and make it so that these things look great when people pick them. It should be pretty fun.
I think part of it is just, you know, trust in the community, right?
Yeah.
We trust our mods, we trust our high-scoring people, and hey, we can't keep everything up to date on the site, you know. And I think actually a lot of the things we do on the site right now are, you know, done in a way so that our editors can get things up and done really quickly, you know, because they can't like lay shit out like all day, you know. They don't have all like weeks to do a review or weeks to do an article and that kind of thing, and they need a little help. So
it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
We've also messed with this image gallery stuff. You know, the hard part with design is like you always want to try and contain things into, you know, specific areas. Like, hey, here's Fallout. We're going to make, you know, a Fallout reviews page, and you still want it to sit within a Fallout, you know, that main Fallout area.
Right.
But one of the fun things, you know, where I think that can get hard is you end up with all those, you know, menu elements, right?
Sure.
So we're now taking these image pages, just making them big, giant, and large, so that like it's focusing just on the images. You can get into stuff quickly. It will be a lot easier to edit this stuff, guys. Oh, and I'm in the black mode, which I haven't perfectly styled, but you know what? We can switch it.
Woo!
Look at that. We finally have a really nice looking white version of the site.
Which I think everybody was freaking out about yesterday.
Because we were showing it by default
We were showing the
in
white. Yeah.
But for people that like, you know, the white version of the site, I'm pretty excited about it. I think it's pretty fun. Again, some of the things that we argued about was the windowing of a full screen or the full screen of a full screen.
So let's just do both.
We've done both, so that if you're in a window and you just want to make this kind of thing smaller so that you're not viewing, you know, you're on your desktop, you don't want to do a full screen, you've got other stuff going on, it can do that. Or it can go into a full screen mode, you know, where we'll overtake. And I know like the live site with the player has problem with, you know, anti-aliasing.
Right.
Full screen, this fixes that. So it should be pretty cool. Again, we're pretty excited about it. Jason's been working really hard on it. I think he's as paranoid as we are because he's seen how the community reacts to this stuff.
Well, but it's also the best thing about the community, right? They are almost the best bug fixers possible.
Yeah,
right?
and you're building a site for
Yeah.
people that actually care about you know, web design and about sort of what you're building. So it may be kind of tough, but it's also really fun. So you know, I think it's going to be interesting. You know, as we launch this stuff. You always have, you know, your technical troubles. We're going to run through them. You guys remember them as we've done every launch.
Sure.
They're always going to be a little bumpy, but you know, we're definitely building out cooler stuff. You know, the ability to do these block quotes the way that we have them, like, should be really fun for people that do this stuff, especially kind of in the profiles and all these other sections.
Yeah. I'm excited.
What are you worried?
Well, you know, I think my worry is always I think we actually tend to design a little differently than most places. I think we tend to code and design on the run a little bit. And so you're almost not seeing what the site's going to look like finished yet because we don't work from mock-ups. You know? So traditionally a designer will like mock it up, make it a pixel perfect, give it to somebody to build out, right? Well, since we're doing both things, we've kind of just not done the mock-ups, and so we're.
This is the craziest build I feel that we've ever worked on, because we've made maybe 2 mocks in Photoshop, and the rest of everything else is just all sitting in SAS files and messing with stuff. It's been fun.
Which is it's a good thing, because like
it's the way you should build websites.
Right, and it's incrementally getting better. 2 weeks from now, I think the site's going to look. I mean, actually, this homepage that you're looking at right now, this is actually an old homepage from 2 days ago, right? What I have sitting in my development area right now actually looks way different.
And I'm laughing. We set a bunch of images we're showing off in the demo, how these tools work. Obviously not a Skyrim image. We're messing with stuff as we build it, but it's pretty cool. I love this stuff. It's fun to build. Pretty good. I don't know.
Nice image viewer. Like that.
All right. So, what else? What do you want to show? What have I always forget stuff when I do demos.
What did we not show? The podcast player, I think we're going to change up. That's right. We did change. Ryan's very excited about this new.
What happened to our one with all the comments? There we go.
There you go.
So big deal here again. We're doing a lot of those pages that are fluid design. So, works with everything. What we're showing here, it's not doing like. I think we're worried when we get the one problem with responsive design stuff is that when you do these mobile environments, what happens to these large images? You're still loading a lot of JavaScript. I think a lot of people, this is the big thing on the web. It's like, hey, look, you're amazing. You can do this stuff. Right. It's actually not that hard. No. It's pretty easy as long as you get some good front end coders that can do stuff. It's not that hard. The harder part is that when you get to a mobile sized page that's like this, you're still loading the same images. Like these are still big, large images that are getting loaded. That can be troublesome and worrisome. You don't want people to be sitting on their phones and having a really long time doing stuff.
Yeah. I think we've alleviated some of that, some of those issues with some of the media query stuff we're doing, but we're going to keep improving on that.
So. The other idea we're doing is these hover on avatars wherever that you go. You can get in there and sort of have a good time and just check in on a user. But I'm going to follow the admin, I guess. So the admin is on every website, but pretty good. Awesome. What's your favorite Giant Bomb staff edit photo from the that you can remember?
I actually always like the Sopranos one, the Ryan Sopranos one. I think that one's done really well.
Some of these, I think a lot of times they just really kind of freak us out.
Some of them are really disturbing.
Yeah.
I think any of the baby ones are really kind of...
The baby ones or the people like...
By far, the one that freaks me out the most is the Brad holding a baby one.
What about the Jeff holding the other Jeff?
That one's okay because Jeff is kind of creepy anyways.
Yeah.
So...
Anyway, I think we're out of here.
Passing over to...
And we're heading over back to Ryan. We're going to be here all day taking phone calls.
Okay. Sounds good.
Dynamic pages, reactive design, stupid Photoshop threads. These are what Giant Bomb is all about. That's just a glimpse of what the future holds. If you're a Giant Bomb Premium member already, you can watch Dave talk about that and much more. He's going to be taking calls over Skype, answering your questions all show long here during Big Live Show Live 3. I'm now going to throw it over to Jeff Gerstmann, who's got a special guest with him. Jeff, take it away.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I am joined now by Seth Killian, returning. Returning. How you doing, man?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. It's been an eventful year for both of us.
Yeah, you've had some changes, as have I.
Yeah. So you've left the Bay Area, moved down south. You're now part of Sony Santa Monica, and you're here to show off a little PlayStation All-Stars. So still working on fighting games. That old thing.
Fighting games are part of my DNA, so it's really hard to get away from them. So I still am very active in the fighting game community, and this was, I don't know, All-Stars for me was like the kind of game I've wanted to make for a long time, and there's not a lot of places that can pull it off because you need the right kind of characters, you need the right kind of IP. And then this team that actually built it, the Superbot team, is also sort of handcrafted bunch of guys. And it's one of my favorite things actually about that group is that they have like this really cool dynamic between like hardcore, very experienced like Evo tournament winners, like top placer kind of guys, and then like some very zany new combat designers. So it's like this push-pull of like, it should be like, you know, the new combat designers have like these ideas about like, well, this should be invincible, and I want this to hit 1,000,000 times, and this and this. It's like a kid at Christmas. I want a football, and I want this, and then the old guys are like, no, it'll never work. But like the balance between the two has created like this awesome sort of zaniness.
So we've got a game going. We've got Brian, who was out here earlier talking about Fuse, along with Patrick and Brad, and GameSpot's own Maxwell.
Nice.
Back there playing. So
we're in the back of the sort of the cargo hold of the ship. You might remember this from Uncharted. It will make a little more sense as that netting blows out and all the items fly back. It expands. Remember Drake of hanging off the cargo netting. And we've got Noriko there.
I remember
from
seeing
Heavenly
a
Sword.
still screenshot of this on the internet a while back.
Yes, the internet has been a good friend to this. Very popular.
So did that follow you? The
yes, it's me.
Curse of
it's all me.
It's you, because you know, like everything at Capcom was leaking all the time with fighting games and rosters and stuff.
I know. Yes, you've outed me, Jeff.
I'm just trying to connect the dots here, man.
I'm the only dot. The guy with the most to lose. It was me the whole time.
Yeah.
So I take it as a sign that people are really juiced about the game. So
yeah. So what's it been like? I mean, so you're not actually at Superbot. You're working at Sony Santa Monica proper.
Yes.
What's the relationship like there?
Well, when you say I'm not at Superbot, that's actually technically true. But then we're at Superbot offices.
Oh, so you're pretty much
every day, or a lot of the time, and also getting the new builds every day and looking at them on our own side. And just in there yesterday, we had a good discussion about balance and some Sir Daniel stuff that's going to be going on.
Cool.
Character that I'm excited about, as well as it's a really nice collaborative relationship because I've known a lot of those guys for many years. Omar Kendall, the game director, I've known him around the fighting game scene for a long time. Paul Edwards, lead combat designer, has roots with many good fighting games.
And Omar worked on the UFC game.
He did, yeah. He sort of, remember when the UFC game was like strangely awesome?
Yes.
Like, I was like, why is this game so good? And then I was like,
on?
What's Omar do? Oh, right, put them together. So Omar did an awesome job on that.
I remember talking to him at some point. He said, yeah, I got a really good idea for a fighting game. I don't know. And then here we are. I'm like, I didn't realize when the game got announced that he was on it. And then I saw like, oh, wait a minute. The hell's okay, all right.
Noriko just popped her. That's her level 2 super. You can aim that cannon up and down. That's one of the crazier ones. It's all from the game's histories and trying to really represent the characters accurately. So
now the supers. I mean, obviously, lots of fighting games have super moves.
Sure.
It seems like here in PlayStation All Stars, they are way more vital than just about any other game. They're kind of the only way you can score points at all, right?
Right. So hitting people and the sort of standard combat loop that you see in any kind of fighting game is still critical and at the heart of All Stars because that's the way you basically build up your meter. So instead of draining your opponent's health, you're building your meter, and then by building a meter, you gain the ability to do the super attacks, which become progressively more powerful. So if you do it at level 1, that's a cheaper cost, and you may be able to get some kills that way. Waiting for level 2 will give you a much more powerful move, and again, they're all different across all the characters. Level 3s are basically guaranteed kills, or nearly guaranteed kills. Very, very powerful moves, but you'll spend most of the match building one if you're able to do it at all.
And some of those, I mean, different characters will have different abilities with that to the point where it might be an instant kill, but you only get 3 points from the other 3 players, whereas others can actually kind of get 4 or 5 or 7 or something like that.
Yeah, there's a few sort of screen wipe kind of things. Like Parappa will do a dance that just is so awesome that everyone dies.
Yeah. We've all been there.
That dancer was so amazing.
I'm dead.
I gotta go kill myself now.
Yeah.
Whereas others, like Dante or Big Daddy will basically submerge the scene in water, and everyone can sort of slowly swim ineffectually while he zooms around and kills you underwater.
One-hit kills
and
everybody.
He one-hit kills, but he's also able to sweep around the screen and maybe get, after you respawn, maybe get like 3, 4, 5 kills rather than just one.
What is the most damaging level 3 you've seen? Like, what's the highest number that you've seen someone get?
Big Daddy's up there. Kratos can be pretty nasty as well. I've seen 7 kills once on that, but we may tone that down just a little bit.
Yeah.
And people were making some mistakes. I think if the players had made a few smarter choices, they could have avoided that.
You know,
can
respawn
still
a
avoid
little
them.
more intelligently, get out of the way.
Exactly.
Like
Do a little bit of dodging, that kind of stuff. Exactly. Now we're at Alden's Tower, and this is one of the, we played around a lot with different sort of unique stage designs. So this is actually the only stage in the game that will scroll up, which seems to be surprising everyone. So they got scrolled off the screen there. The giant yellow arrow is not good enough. You figured out. You figured out a
feedback.
couple times.
Maybe make the arrows bigger.
Yes, exactly. There's like a big buzzing sound, and you figure it out pretty quick. But this great stage will scroll up, and again, sort of mashing up. In this case, the infamous series, and then you'll see Carmelita there in the background who will take pot shots as they reach the top, where you'll also find a ray sphere. And the ray sphere, which is interesting as you get to the top here, we can't quite see it yet. Wow, Big Daddy landing that level 1 super. We were just complaining about whether that level 1 super is good enough, and now the combat designers be like, look, it just killed 2 dudes. It's totally good. So I'm going to lose an argument.
I was going to say, how many arguments have been determined by, you know, I mean, the beta's been out there. I mean, that's obviously like way more limited in terms of characters and stuff like that. But the beta and just like, you know, demos like this, getting it out there at shows and stuff, there've been definitely like a lot of notes. Like, I saw a guy do this. This is fine. We can't change it. I got notes right here.
Oh, nice. Now, so we have a Hayachi player who's just popped Kuma. So Kuma, basically, the bear pops out and will track down the other opponents, and you can dodge him. You have to look out also for his distasteful fart attack. He seems to have knocked himself off the screen, which is not a great move for Kuma. But you see the ray sphere up the top there, and that's solved one of our interesting design problems in terms of people who might want to run away. If you let them run away, you can do that, but what happens is if you let that ray sphere build up by standing in it, it'll release a bunch of AP, which are all-star points, whatever. Basically builds your meter up. So you can get meter that way, as well as by hitting your opponents.
So if you see someone standing up there, you probably want to get up there and
it's sort of a focal point for the stage, and you get all sorts of interesting stuff. And now here comes Carmelita to take some pot shots at the crew, tracking him down. So you can dodge that. Some more stage hazards there.
So the game is pretty far along. I mean, it just got pushed back a little bit there to get some more work on it. Is there still, I mean, you talk about balance. Like it's still very much happening?
We're going to be right down to the having these arguments for as long as possible and putting a lot of polish in. So at this point, that's really where the game is at in terms of trying to polish, slide in a bunch of Easter eggs. So everyone's dumb idea about, wouldn't it be cool if... So we're totally doing as much of that as we can and sliding in both, you know, it's just in a mixing studio, sliding in some audio Easter eggs. There's going to be some, obviously, gameplay Easter eggs and other little surprises like that. Because this game has such a great background with, like, the entire PlayStation universe. We want to jam as much of that as we can in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like a ton of stuff to pull from. Which, that was, for me, like the interesting thing about the announcement is, I mean, obviously, you know, like a game like Smash Brothers exists, and you see, you know, kind of what they do with the Nintendo franchises and stuff. And it wasn't until this game got announced, you're like, wait, you know what? You really start thinking about the PlayStation catalog. And like, you know, actually, there's...
Runs pretty deep.
Go back to the PS1 era. You know, it's like a lot of stuff doesn't necessarily play today, but there's a lot of nostalgia. I think a lot of people have a lot of fond memories of a lot of really weird stuff from the PlayStation 1.
We hear from it all the time, or we hear from the fans about that stuff all the time. Dante now has popped his level 3 and has got everybody frozen. This is something from the new DMC game where he goes into sort of the limbo, the dark world, and freezes everybody in there, and then is now very, very deadly. But absolutely, that's trying to represent those characters and bring everybody out to sort of play, and made explicit effort to not just make it about PS3 or even about PS2. Definitely goes back to PS1 as well.
Good.
So we'll get some. You'll know what I'm talking about very shortly.
All right.
It's good stuff, but yeah, just to try and maintain that real sense of fun and freedom and zaniness.
So who scored 14 in there?
I did.
Maxwell.
There's a bunch of liars.
Recruited Maxwell.
Yeah, I am. I wanted someone who knew how to play.
It looks
Weird
like
how that works.
Picked up a few notes somewhere. Dante, one of the more combo-heavy characters. And again, you can do a lot of traditional combos. This game, I mean, obviously, the Smash kind of brawling influence, and then you've got a lot of sort of core fighting game mechanics as well. So those are sort of more in the details and the way it handles knockdowns and hit stun and those kinds of nerdy things that are close to my heart and many of the other sort of traditional fighting game players.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you wouldn't necessarily think about a game like this as having traditional combos.
No, you wouldn't, but they're very much there.
Okay.
And you really see it come out in the 1v1 and the 2v2 matches. So 4v4 or free-for-all, for on everybody, is a more sort of zany game type, and so people look at it and go, I can't tell what's happening, and it's just people bouncing around and ping-ponging.
I gotta see which one. I'm player 3. I'm just gonna watch that arrow and go like this.
The game is dirty fun. It's exactly the kind of, so this is a game that comes from Chicago that was close to my heart that not a lot of people played, like The Grid. Do you remember The Grid?
Absolutely.
I know you're a big Grid fan. So The Grid has that same kind of insane gameplay where it's just like, this looks sort of simple, but then you get into it, and there's not only a lot of depth, but you have that urge to keep playing again right away, as soon as you set it down.
It's like, wait, this is nuts.
Yeah.
Wait, no, this is nuts. Like, oh, hang on.
Wait a minute. I
right.
start to see the method to the madness, and it all comes together. And
I'm convinced that the only reason that those guys developed the Grid is so that Ed could be amazing at it. He would just be absolutely murderous to this day.
He was probably angry, like that everybody had gotten really good at Mortal Kombat, so he's like, I need something else.
Yeah,
it will be.
It's like this will be. I can be really amazing at the
Grid.
And
it's just got that same kind of sense of fun and just I want to play this again. Like even when I lose, I want to play again. And it's not that kind of I'm going to show you. That's one of the few power. I haven't seen a lot of games that have that power where even when you get crushed, you really want to play again, and you sort of leave with a smile on your face, and you're like. And you also, it makes sense. You're like, oh, that's why I lost. And the whole thing with building up meters to the super and all that, what I really love about that is not only because the supers are so interesting and different across the characters, but it's sort of a meta game. So in most fighting games, it's just you're hitting each other, the person who's hitting the other person more, therefore wins.
Yeah.
That you have the advantage if you're hitting the person because you have more meter, which gives you more options and flexibility and more power. But it actually just starts the meta game of, once you have the super, now you have to actually land the super.
That makes sense.
And because I know your super, I know what you want to do, and
because it's kind of playing the beta kind of without the explanation. You kind of look at it and go like, I'm hitting guys. It's like I understand that I'm building meter, but I want to do damage, and there's no damage.
That's the number one challenge for this game, and so literally the other last Monday we had some Smash players come in to check the game out.
Yeah.
And when I say some Smash players, I don't just mean some dudes who are like, I like Smash. These are Hall of Fame, world champion kind of literally, there's a Brawl Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So some of those guys came in, and they were talking again about the whole super and building up to that.
Right.
This seems weird, and I was like, here's what I'm going to tell you guys. I could talk to you for 30 minutes about why this made sense and how we tried all these different things and how ultimately this is where we landed and we thought it was really an excellent game. But rather than do that, I'm just going to let you play for 10 minutes, and then we're going to have this discussion again.
Right.
And then you'll hopefully get it, but we'll have the discussion. And we did that, and they were like, yep, I get it. Totally makes sense, and it's rad. So it's one of those things that is one of our big challenges because we have to talk about it, and obviously not everyone's had the chance to play the game.
Yeah.
But one of the other things we want to do, I'm a big believer always in, from the Capcom days to now, getting the game in front of people, not just at shows. One of the things we're going to be able to do with this, hopefully, is have a beta that we want to try and help push as wide as possible so people will really get a chance. Again, limited characters, but we've made some really great improvements in the HUD to help people understand sort of what's going on in the game, but just letting people go hands-on. And rather than debate the question academically, just understand it from a play style standpoint and just have fun.
All right. Well, beta details kind of TBD, I guess. But
yeah, we're waiting. Soon.
But the ship date, I mean, coming up on
soon.
it.
Yeah.
When is it actually out?
November 20th.
November 20th. All right. That's really soon.
Yes.
Well, Seth, thanks
right
for coming out.
My pleasure. As always.
Maybe next year we can do it. We'll both find someplace else to work and get together and do this again.
We'll just keep shuffling.
All right, man.
My pleasure.
See ya. Let's take it back to Ryan.
Thanks, Jeff, and thank you, Vinny, for that awesome transition. First hour of the 3rd annual Big Live Show Live in the can. Already off to an exciting start. We're going to take a little break, though, here and talk to my good friend. Speaking of cans.
That's why you brought me on.
None other than Harmonix's own lead writer, conceiver of Dance Central.
I like
Eric
that you've
Pope.
perpetuated this story. I'm not the lead writer.
Okay.
But I wrote the story, but there were 2 other writers that handled the other stuff.
So lead writer Eric Pope.
Yeah.
Of Dance Central 3. You've flown all the way out from Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Just for this.
We didn't even pay your way.
Nope.
Like we did for everyone else.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
So much for ethics. Wow.
Well, how is that ethical? How is that unethical?
So I don't get the same Seth Killian treatment then.
Well, I figure you guys are just cashing in John Drake's frequent flyer miles for all this stuff anyway.
John Drake is perpetually accruing frequent flyer miles.
Well, he's literally,
as we speak right now. He's probably watching this.
He's literally accruing frequent flyer miles right now.
Like, I think Drake is watching this right now on a Virgin flight.
I hope so. So let's talk about him some.
Yeah, let's talk about that a-hole.
Because John Drake's not here yet. In case you were, you hadn't figured it out yet. We're going to show some Dance Central 3 later on in the show, but we've got some other shenanigans.
America's favorite dance game, Dance Central 3.
In store for Mr. Pope here, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. But first, we just want to acknowledge the fact that John Drake's not here yet.
Right.
Because he is in the sky.
Yep.
And it's like, hey, that seems like you're kind of cutting it close if you're going to be doing like live gameplay demos on this live show that's already started, and you're, flying through the air.
Yes. He lives in the sky. He's like, I have a feeling
Yes.
the Bioshock Infinite team based their story on John Drake's life.
Do you think he's got to the point where like he breathes like cabin air better
Yes.
than real? Like his body is adjusted to the point where it likes the ratios better?
My theory is this. Have you heard about, I don't know what the name of the scientific term is, but the further away you are from the center of the Earth, the slower time travels for you. So for instance, a pilot, they spend their entire career circling the globe.
Okay.
When they die, they're technically a few seconds, maybe even just milliseconds, younger than they otherwise would have been.
So you're saying this is keeping...
This is Drake's way of trying to stay alive that much longer, just as a fuck you to everybody on Earth.
Well, he's already not sleeping ever.
No, he does not sleep. That's not a joke. John does not sleep.
Like,
I
you
get
talk
emails from
about
him at
like
5 in the morning.
catching, like you think like, oh, I only slept a couple hours. I never sleep. No, like literally.
No, he doesn't have a bed. he just dances in his bedroom. So let me
His
break
apartment's
this down.
just a kitchen and a toilet. That's it.
Oh yeah, let me break this down. Oh, also, and his apartment is nuts because he lives with the project director of Dance Central,
Yes, Matt
Bach,
Bach,
who is literally from the future. Like everything he owns is futuristic. They have at least 3 iPads in their house solely dedicated to being mounted in their bathrooms. It's no joke.
Nice.
In their bathrooms, they have a dedicated iPad, and they have multiple bathrooms, multiple iPads.
Does it just stay on the wall?
Yes.
What's coming out of it?
He watches his programs while he showers.
What?
Yeah, he watches his stories.
So he has to multitask. Not only does he not sleep, he doesn't have time to just take a shower.
He doesn't know how to not multitask. Like right now, I know he's watching us, but he's also probably writing an email to Alex Rogopoulos, chewing him out for doing something, which he does. So let me break this down.
Okay,
so we're in the big press push for Dance Central 3. That's part of our job. So most of our team right now is in Europe, doing a press tour, European press tour for Dance Central 3. Drake just finished an amazing trip. He left from PAX in Seattle.
Okay, so PAX in Seattle, this was 2 weeks ago.
Was it 2 weeks already?
2 weeks.
Okay, so he left during PAX. He didn't get to finish PAX.
He didn't finish PAX. He jetted
down to San Francisco here.
Yep.
Then he took off to, I'm probably going to get the order wrong, but he took off to Hong Kong.
That's right, he was in Hong Kong
Spent
for a
about
minute.
8 hours in Hong Kong doing one single demo.
Then he went to Singapore.
Flew to Singapore, did another demo. I think he might have gotten a night to sleep there, but probably not.
Well, he got a night.
Yes. But like he'd already lost an entire day by the time he got there. So Singapore, and then he went to Seoul, South Korea.
Yep.
Then he went to Taiwan.
Yep.
And then he flew all the way to London.
So Taiwan to London.
Just to say hi to the rest of the team. That's out there in
Literally,
Europe.
just to say, hey guys, I hope your press tour is going good.
No.
Keep up the good work.
No, he doesn't talk like that. He doesn't say positive things like that. He probably flew out there to say, hey, get on the fucking ball, stop screwing around, and sell some games.
Come on.
And then he flew from London back to Boston. Went to a techno concert last night.
Went to an Amon Tobin show last effing night in Boston.
And then he flew out. He's flying out as we speak, just for this. And then he and I are both going to fly back to Boston tonight.
So he is going to be in San Francisco for.
He won't even see the city. He's going to land, take a cab right to your
like
building.
7 hours.
Yeah.
That he'll actually be on this coast and then back in the airport.
If we're all lucky, his heart is going to burst on the air.
Oh God! I mean, it seems like this is a perfect storm, Eric.
His life is a perfect storm.
So that we have that to look forward to is the full, complete breakdown of John Drake during the Dance Central 3 demo.
Yeah.
We may see the breakdown of Eric Pope also
I've heard rumors.
Yes, I kept this from you until you came in and you came up and gave me a hug, and I whispered this little piece of information into your ear. It's something that we've talked about in the past. The threat of it showed up on the Big Live last year.
Yep.
A couple of chicken nugs got
couple dozen
got tugged.
I tugged a lot of them.
Yeah, some nugs
To the
got
point,
tugged.
by the time I was done tugging, like they were cold and spongy.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
So I've had this standing challenge for probably a good decade here, where I defy anyone to eat 100 chicken McNuggets in 100 minutes.
Man.
And the first person to successfully do so will win $100.
100 American dollars.
People ask, well, have you done it? Fuck, no, I haven't done that. That's insane. That's a horrible. We did some math. It's like 5,000 calories, which I gotta say, not as bad as I really would have thought.
For 100
nugs?
So
For 100
50
nugs.
calories a nug seems low.
Right?
Seems like a low ball figure.
For a deep fried, chicken
Yeah.
parts thing.
Deep fried pink slime, I think is
Yeah,
what it is.
exactly. Like that's.
Wow. I hope my wife's not watching. She'll be
But
furious.
I feel like that's actually not that bad. But I'm sure the sodium is like billions of milligrams.
Yeah, like
that's the part that would actually make your heart explode.
sodium,
is the
like
sodium.
it's like the Dead Sea.
Which I think is really where the challenge comes in. It's not the fullness. It's going to be the sodium's going to suck all the water out of your body, and you're going to be really thirsty, and so you're going to try and drink a bunch of water, and that's going to make all of that nugget, that kind of spongy nugget texture, and then it's just going to balloon up inside of you.
That's why you can't feed pigeons rice at weddings.
You
shouldn't throw rice at weddings because pigeons eat it and they explode.
Exactly.
And that's what you're trying to do to me.
It's going to be like we're pulling you up from the bottom of the ocean too fast.
The bends for your stomach.
Yeah, for all of Eric Cope. But you are not going to be alone in the 100 Nugget Challenge because Alexis Gaisa, designer for Giant Bomb, and
has he been known to pack away the nugs?
And stalwart. He says he's done 50 without breaking a sweat. He's also diabetic.
Oh no!
Which I feel kind of like wildly irresponsible for asking him to do this.
Oh man.
But that's going to happen during the show at some point here in the near future, so look out for that. We're also going to be, as I've mentioned before, Big Live Live. In the past 2 years, back when we were part of Whiskey Media,
yes.
It was a bigger network of sites that were part of the membership program. So the live show had a slightly different format to it, slightly different feel, and it was much more about just sort of like what's the crazy shit that we can put on the air. This year, we still want to put on a lot of dumb stuff, but we also wanted to be a little more representative of sort of like what your premium membership is going to get you over
what
this
will
next
it get
year.
me, Ryan?
Well, for one, an annual membership is going to get you no ads on the site.
Awesome.
That's just across the board. That's always has been, always will be, no ads. We know some people just fucking hate seeing ads.
Yep.
And we got your back. We get it. You're going to get that $15 gift code for the Giant Bomb store, store.giantbomb.com. You can go over there and continue to fight the good fight. Buy the pink shirt. Forget the black shirts.
No.
Everyone, how many billions of
Don't
black
buy
shirts
the
do you
pink
already
shirt.
own?
Get the fuck Ryan Davis shirt.
No, don't get the.
Get me one because I'm not at a computer. I can't buy one. Get me a fuck Ryan Davis shirt, please.
You could buy a phone off of your phone. You couldn't buy a shirt off of your phone?
I can't buy a phone off of my phone.
Why not?
I don't know. I dropped it in your lobby. Your security guy laughed at me.
But we also have a lot of special members-only video features that we do. And
I hear there's one going on right now.
Yes, in fact, if you are a premium member during the Big Live show, Snyder's Snake Pit, which you can see just over my shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Just over there.
Yeah.
Dave Snyder dressed up like Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Yeah, big fan of Rowdy Roddy Piper, I assume.
Talking about the site, talking to people. He's going to have a ton of guests over there. He also has control, I believe, of a special RoboCam in this studio. So if he wants to take a bird's eye of what's going on over here and comment on it, he is free to do so. But we're also going to be showing off a few returning features folks might have remembered from premium broadcasts in the past, Breaking Brad being one of them. We're going to have a few segments of that. We're going to have...
Calling it now. That's going to be the highlight of the show.
You think Breaking Brad's going to be...
For some reason, people love to see Brad suffer.
You know what? I'm going to say, like, yesterday, it got downright toxic. I'm excited. I'm similarly interested to see how that's going to go.
Yeah.
We have some new ideas as well with Patrick. I don't want to give too much away, but tease those. We're going to have some segments like that as well. But
what are you going to do to make up the deficit of Will Smith-related memes coming out of this show?
Is there really a deficit?
The Will Smith C-word face.
Do we really need to?
Was my favorite meme of 2011. I mean, I guess I could probably do it.
Will Smith is out of town. Oh God,
yeah.
that was
Remember
way
that?
Too,
it was
too,
weird.
Too convincing.
Yeah, I've been practicing.
I could tell.
Yeah.
And it's like you have to have. You can't look. So someone has to be looking at you and letting you know. Like your wife has to be saying like, no, that's not quite.
Yeah.
No, the glasses are too far down. Up a little bit.
Need more forehead.
Yeah, a little more forehead. There it is. Yeah, like slightly consternated, but not like super. Like, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
You're welcome, guys. Oh, you got the zoom in now? All right, sorry. All right, let's do it. How's that? How's that?
It's a waking nightmare here on the Big Live Show Live, as always.
Yeah.
One of the things I'm actually most excited about here is coming up next, Eric. So why don't we go ahead and set it up?
You set it up because I don't have an earpiece.
I know you don't. I was going to. Give me a second. God damn.
Oh no, this is terrifying.
Giant Bomb Scrub League is a Giant Bomb Scrub League. One of my favorite things. It's something we've done in the past with Mortal Kombat and Ms. Pac-Man. A ton of fun. We find a video game that people have never played before, and we pit them against each other. The idea being that it can still be fun to watch people play a game competitively, even when they are Christ awful at it.
Right.
So we're going to be doing that again today.
Are you giving away a game yet?
What's that?
What game?
The game is going to be Warlords. The arcade game Warlords. Again, something that Giant Bomb fans might already be aware of. We've had this machine for a while. It's one of our favorites.
It's my
we
favorite
first learned
part
about
of
it at California Extreme. Again, one of our favorite events of the year. Classic arcade stuff out the wazoo. I don't know if you can see it, but we actually have a trophy for the Scrub League up here behind me.
The 2012 trophy right there?
Yeah, that big fat 2012 trophy up there behind me.
Want me to grab it? I could grab it.
No. We're going to get it here in a second.
We'll get it on camera. All right.
So this trophy is for the winner of today's Warlords Scrub League. We have a 16-player bracket. Yeah, there it is. Look at that thing. That's how tall would you say that is?
About 26 feet tall.
So 26 feet tall. Yeah. We have really high ceilings.
Yes. Yeah. It's one of those San Francisco lofts.
Here in the studio.
Is that a rabbit?
That's a rabbit.
Okay.
That's a real trophy, and you can't see it quite on the shot there, but it's engraved. Even says
really
Warlords Scrub League champion.
Will you get the winner's name engraved on it?
Yeah, there's a spot at the bottom where you can have a little plaque added that says the winner's name should they decide to spring for it.
What do I get for doing the Nugget challenge? Not a trophy. That's for sure.
Well, you get the pleasure of my fucking company.
Okay.
Eric Pope.
That's worth more than a trophy, Ryan.
Is that good enough? My friendship.
Okay. Wait, I have to do this for your friendship?
Yeah, qualified.
This is awful.
Earn my love. Earn my love.
Dave Lang would never make me do this.
Yeah, well, Dave Lang's not here.
Why is Dave Lang not here? Oh, he's in Disney World, right?
I don't know where Dave.
He's always.
What am I, his fucking biographer?
Someone's gonna do it. Might as well be you.
I guess so. I actually had a dream about Dave Lang last night.
Let's hear it.
No, I'm not going to go into that. No. Okay, fine. I was at a weird like trade event in my dreams, and of course Dave Lang was there. As far as I'm concerned, that's the only time that Dave Lang exists. He's an apparition that just comes together for trade events to say awful things to and about people, and then he disappears. He turns into a mist, and I'm told he's in Chicago, but.
Yeah, and that's no joke. He does that mid-conversation. Like, he will seriously just check out of a conversation and walk away. It's happened to me at least twice with him. He's just like, I'm done with this.
But enough about my Dave Lang dreams. Hour 2 of the 3rd annual Big Live Show Live has to continue. So we're going to start with the first part of the Warlords Scrub League, which we just discussed. I'm going to throw it over to my man, Jeff Gerstmann, who's in the studio. Jeff, please take it away.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. We are here. And welcome into the first Scrub League for Warlords. I'm joined by our first tier of scrubs here. I'm just going around. Why don't y'all introduce yourselves?
Peter Brown. Maxwell McGee.
Danny G.
Thomas.
All right, Thomas has no last name. I like that. He's like Cher.
Well, it's a French name. So
French name. Okay, all right. Well, French names don't count. We all know that. So we got GameSpot editorial on the far end from me. We got engineering over here. And how this is going to work is we've got 16 people lined up, and we're going to have them square off in a game of Warlords, the 1980 classic. Have any of you played Warlords before?
No.
No. None of you have played Warlords. How many of you are younger than Warlords, which was released in 1980? Fuck. All right. Well then, I'm going to tell you a brief bit about the rules for Warlords. It is multiplayer breakout. You will move your little shield around the edge of the castle with the spinner. And the other four, you should be listening to this too, the next tier here, because I'm not going to repeat it. You can hold down the button to catch the ball on your shield, and then release it by letting go of the button. If you hold the ball too long, it will start to blow back into your castle walls and eat away at your castle. You must hit the square, the king square there in the center, to put someone out. And it's winner take all. The winner advances to the final round, our final four, and a chance at that amazing trophy that Ryan showed off earlier. Are you guys ready?
Let's do it. Yes.
All right, all of you push your player buttons to jump in. Here we go. Dragon's gonna spit here. And it's already off. Not a lot of ball catching going on. I like that, keeps it fast. Maxwell slows it down a little bit. He's definitely going after Peter. A little wild shot there. Those diagonals can be tough. Now there's something about the game I haven't told them yet. There it is.
Oh, no.
If you take too long, more balls appear. Peter is wide open. Oh man, he's got just an opening. Maxwell's walls get breaking down there on the side there too. Oh, Peter is out. Peter, you are out, and you generated a third ball. How do you feel being the first loser?
Ashamed? No. Disappointed?
All right, Thomas is now wide open. Danny's not looking real great either. Oh, Danny, you're out.
Yeah.
You're out. You were right there. Maxwell takes it. Maxwell takes it. Maxwell, fresh off of your extreme victories at PlayStation All-Stars, did you feel that helped you coming into this?
We know it was very important that I build up my super meter to unleash my hyper combo, and I think that really pushed me over the edge in this match.
Well, fantastic. Thomas, what happened?
I don't know. Not enough French power.
French power. That's okay. All right. Well, Maxwell, you will advance to the final rounds here, our final four. And why don't we get our next group of four in here? You guys are excused, and the three of you should be ashamed of yourselves. Seriously. Jesus. Get off my set. Warlords is a game of skill, not chance. It takes machismo to succeed. You gotta have the eyes, man, to make it work. Pick any seat. All right, we're getting our next four seated here. I don't think this member's shirt is gonna tip. Look, I'm not a judge. I can't say he's wearing the shirt. I guess that's.
Darn it.
Darn it is right. Let's go around and introduce everyone, starting with you.
My name's Ian Kelly.
All right, Ian.
I'm Chris Waters.
Chris Waters.
Sorry, I said that a little weird.
You want to try? You said a little weird. You want to try it again?
Can I get one more? Chris Waters.
No.
Sam Dornan.
All right, Sam. Welcome.
Raymond Chen.
Raymond Chen. Okay, you guys. Did you hear the rules from earlier?
Yeah.
Do you need anything clarified?
No.
Then go ahead and play. All right. You know to hold down the buttons to make the countdown go away faster, which I think is pretty key here to keep this thing moving. Fast pace. Chris Waters catches the ball here. Do you want to try your name one more time?
It's Chris Waters.
Okay. All right. Second ball out pretty fast. Even the computer is bored of the action, not seeing enough. If I get ripped. Okay, Ian is open. All right, we're seeing an opening here. It's a tough diagonal shot. That's not, as far as openings go, that's not so bad. Sam is just begging for it. Oh, man, he's wide open. That's Chris Waters with the shot, and Sam is out. Now, Sam, you've played this game before, right?
No! Maybe just once or twice.
Okay, all right. So maybe that was a disadvantage. Chris Waters is out. Oh! Raymond, you out. What happened? You had it right up to the edge there. Just, you're riding it too close to the line. Couldn't hold it.
It's too many balls for me.
I doubt that very seriously. Ian!
My opponents were just too bad.
All right, well, if they were bad opponents, then seriously, what else can you do? I guess maybe the shirt works out in your favor in the long run. Anyway, Chris Waters.
Not last.
Chris Waters. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that the editorial team is supposed to be better than everyone at games, but the editorial team is supposed to be better than everyone here at games.
We got a ringer over here. The shirt, I think he's played this game before.
Have you played this game before?
No, sir.
Have you played this game before?
No, sir.
Had you played this game before?
Not even a little bit.
Well, maybe you should have thought of that ahead of time. I mean, this has been we've been planning this for weeks. I don't know. It's not like you were roped into this like at the last possible moment or anything.
No, it's been on my calendar for a while. I definitely did not get asked to. I didn't volunteer yet, like last night over beers at all.
Well, there you go. Well, why don't we bring up the graphic here and see where we stand here at the end of one. Maxwell and Ian will advance to the final four, and there you see the other 8. And we'll be back later with another 8 players here to go at it as we work towards that trophy. And man, that's just hot action. It's not just the set. It's not just these lights that are boiling hot. Warlords. It's fire. Let's go back to Ryan and keep this show moving.
Exciting action in the first round there of the Warlords Scrub League here on the Big Live Show 3. It's my job to tell you, if you're not already a premium member, sign up today. You're going to get a lot of cool stuff with that membership. Part of it's going to be the exclusive premium members feed, which is happening right behind me there in Snyder's Snake Pit. Dave Snyder's taking questions, talking about the site, talking about whatever. Give him a call. He's on Skype. He's taking your questions in any way that he can get them. He's going to be chatting with some of the other guests that are going to be appearing on the show throughout the day. So don't miss out on that. We're going to have more of that Warlord Scrub League later on in the show. But right now, as I've been saying throughout the show so far, we want to give you an idea of what your membership's going to get you over the next year, and we're coming up with some new premium member feature ideas. And here's one that we are playing with right now. We'll see if you like it. Now, Patrick Klepek, our resident news scooper, has a bit of a penchant for horror. Loves himself some horror movies, loves himself some horror games. So we're going to do here, I'm going to throw back over to Patrick in the first of several segments we like to call Spooking with Patrick. Patrick.
Ryan, they locked me in this room. I don't know. I've got a candle to guide me. We're going to look at this game, Paranormal. It's the first game we're going to look at. It's actually made by, he's actually a member of the site. It's in development. You can actually go check it out if you look for Paranormal Game, because if you just look for Paranormal, jack shit is going to come up in your Google search. But we are going to check out Paranormal. We're going to see if we can try in the middle of the day, in the middle of a stressful live show, we're trying to freak myself out. So jump scares, be careful of your audio. Also, this game might crash. Let's find out. Probably doesn't have trophies. I'm not hearing any audio.
To believe that my house is haunted. Lately, things have been
if that's just
going
me.
bump
Maybe
in
that's
the night. A lot.
Oh, there we go.
I've set up cameras around my studio, and I've got one here, and I've started recording things to try and prove to people that I'm not going crazy. This is the studio. This is where the magic happens. Don't mind the posing mannequins. I picked those up at Amazon. They help me visualize the 3D space when I'm working on my sculptures. There's some works in progress over there on the mat.
Starving artist.
Hopefully something will happen here in a second.
Really
trying to show that this is real and that I'm not trying to get famous
So I haven't
on
played
the
this,
internet.
so I don't know what happens. Okay. All right. Sure. Oh, great. All right. Soon figure out my surroundings. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Oh. Okay. Ah! Fuck! God damn it! Son of a bitch! I don't even... I don't know if that's the game? From seeing a movie? Alright, alright. Can't eat that. Can't eat that. Oh. Just walking around these games. What? Oh. Well. Hey. Son of a bitch. Okay. There's someone upstairs. That's okay. I don't know why. Ah! Fuck! Alright, so maybe it's the main camera? Let's sleep. I don't... Oh. Okay. So there's ghosts, okay. Is that it? Huh? Is that all you got? Okay. Well, maybe you've got more than dolls this time. Why wouldn't I put those away? Like, why would you just leave those out? My guy also seems drunk. Okay, so you can put dolls out. There are candles. You have put up Michael Jackson paintings. That is just... Why would anyone get that? Okay. That is legitimately kind of creepy. They won't let me go. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. That kind of creeped me out. Apparently, my house is on fire. Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck? The most terrifying sound is my iPhone getting a text message. Okay, right. This probably has something to do with the story. Oh, maybe I can just load Photoshop up. Photoshop some ghosts. Great. There we go. I'm be honest, this one not really spooking me so far. You know, it's tough when you play these games. You know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what's It's hard to tell what's actually going to get you. You know, and different things scare different people. You know, like things that get under my skin are ghost stories. So that's why Amnesia is so terrifying to me, because you're constantly having to go around corners, hide from things that you can't fight back. And I'm okay with jump scares. The most terrifying thing is when the keyboard and mouse stops working. It's like a Ouija board in your hand. But yeah, it's, you know, these games are hard to make, and so when I talk to people that do make them, I sympathize with their plight of trying to make something that scares everybody when the jump scare is certainly the easiest thing to go after. Oh, there is religious commentary. I don't know, I guess all this game has are these first couple rooms. Can't seem to trigger. The fuck? God damn it! Son of a bitch.
Batteries are getting low. Nah, I better charge it when I go to bed tonight.
I mean, that does look like a... Oh. That kind of got me. But that's the thing about these games, is that it can kind of catch you off guard. Because you know what you're in for, right? Like, you're just walking around a space. You know that weird shit is supposed to happen. And so the ingenuity of the game comes down to what can it do to surprise you when you know exactly what is going to occur. And that seems like a really interesting design challenge. I can't imagine that that's an easy one, especially when, you know, you do focus tests, and the moment that someone sees how one scare works, how do you make that scare work a second time? So I guess we'll try and sleep here again. See what happens here. I have a backup second one. And I don't think these are working that well. Let's try. Okay, yeah, there's, I guess, David Bowie in the corner. But if I saw David Bowie in the corner, I don't know if that would scare me. I think I'd be pretty excited if David Bowie was in the corner. I mean, obviously this is a work in progress. You know, comparing this to, this is also like one dude working in UDK versus sort of a team of professionals like Frictional Games working on Amnesia. That's a tall order. But it's also cool because you get a chance to see how this stuff kind of works in progress. All right, there we go. Let's see collectibles. Oh, yeah, that's terrifying. Okay, let's see. There we go. What else we got here? This other one I downloaded, Haunted Investigations. This is another one that is made in Unity. Unity is actually pretty common amongst the horror community because it's easy to get stuff up and running really quickly. It can run on a bunch of platforms. Can be ported to. Okay, let's see. There's a lot of different gadgets at your disposal. Camera, flashlight, EDP, voice box. Camera, UV goggles. Okay. assume because I have this tape. 3 people checked in this week. If this keeps up, we're going to have to close this in for good. Erica seemed to like the last guest that arrived. That's odd. She's usually distant to strangers. So I guess we're in a hotel, but they seem to get along pretty good. Maybe this means she's finally moving on. Okay, so kind of got a little bit of our setup. Let's see, like a switch. Got this flashlight. Got this. Ooh, got my ghost cam. So if I hold this around, I guess I should be able to hear ghosts. This is a quiet one. This is also really early in development. Okay. Grab key. Okay, got the key. Now let's open this door. Not much so far. No music too, you know, that's part of the thing that sets apart Amnesia and these other games. Slender, the Game Jam game that Slender guy did make, Where Am I? Is also a really effective use of music. So with the fact that this is silent, you know, I'm sure that's, look at that. That's a little more terrifying than the game right now. I'm not. Is that the game? Sounds like my name though. If I scan around this room, maybe I can find Vinny. Not getting. If I hold on my camera. This one, maybe this one is just too early too. This one isn't really doing anything for me either. This isn't scary. Let's see. You got, you know, you've got your old standby, the one that you can always go to, the one that we all always go to, the one that at some point I want to see Ryan go to, as Amnesia. I consider the fact that I beat Amnesia to be a proud, proud moment for myself. It's a game that it took me several weeks to get through, and as I kind of wrote up in a story instead of the Bombcast, like I don't know if I necessarily found this game to be fun. Let's see what we got. Not sure which one is the water stage. So we'll try the sewer. See where it says that. I'm not sure I remember the controls that well. I know F brings up my lantern. I'm super stoked for the next one from these guys. Okay. So you haven't played Amnesia. It's got a lot of physics-based stuff. You're opening up these. Ooh, doors behind me. Opening up doors. And a lot of the game is resource management with this lantern because the only thing you have is this lantern. You actually have no way of defending yourself. Shit. I'm slowly going insane. As you kind of go around this world. This is pretty late in the game. This is a different water section. This is the sewers. Honestly, it's about 2/3 through the game. It's like when you got like your oil, tinder boxes. You've got people pounding on the walls. Yeah, Amnesia supports D-box, so you just strap yourself into a D-box, and you're all set. Actually, if Amnesia supported D-box, that would be pretty amazing. And what part about these games, and you know, part of reason we wanted to try this out in the live show is you want to figure out, like, does something like this work in this kind of environment? You know, part of the reason horror games do work is because, that was certainly not me trying to solve that puzzle. I'm not going to sit here and do a puzzle on the live show. But part of the problem with these games is that, like, is it because I'm at home by myself, it's 1 in the morning, and that's the environment where you can kind of like relax, have your guard down, you've had like a drink or two, and you can let something scare you. It's something a lot of people, when they play scary games, scary movies, they watch it with people. And when you watch it with someone, that allows you to kind of like deflect a lot of the fear you have with the game. And, you know, people that say they aren't scared by horror games, horror movies, I think a lot of that is because they don't let their guard down. You kind of have to let your guard down, figure out what you're scared of. And if you like the kind of adrenaline rush that comes with scary games, you know, kind of like opening yourself up to that and allowing yourself to be a little vulnerable so that you can be scared. Pipe seems to be loose. Tools for stone cutting. It's been a while since I played through these puzzles. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's see if we can jump. Exits. See also we can jump around too. You know, Amnesia is not like any other, or it's just like any of these other scary games where, like, the second time you go through it, you kind of know it's a bag of tricks. I think a lot of the atmosphere still works. If I could get to the water scene, that'd be pretty crazy. But the autosaves that I downloaded do not seem to just have. I think that's the inner library. I can't remember what that section is called. They got a new Amnesia coming out pretty soon. Well, it was supposed to come out actually in a couple of weeks, which is the whole reason I was trying to. Fuck. The new Amnesia is coming out pretty soon, early next year. It's being made by the guys that did Dear Esther, and so I'm looking forward to that. And we'll be back later today. I think the game that you might have saw on the desktop that I will get to, maybe a game called Slender, which I think we might have a little more success with. But this has been Spooking with Patrick, and I'm going to toss it back to Ryan, and then maybe someone will bang on this wall and scare the shit out of me again.
And that is just a sneak peek at Spooking with Patrick. Haunting stuff, I'm definitely going to have to get in on that at some point. Probably not today, but I do love a good scare as well. So that appeals to me personally on a big level. Big Live Show Live 3 keeps going. We're going to shift gears dramatically now from the low-key tension with Patrick Klepek to some hardcore nug-tugging over in Snyder's Snake Pit. Dave Snyder, please take it away.
Ryan Davis! We're here. We have got an actual challenge that is worthy of this outfit that I put together. I got a leather jacket. I'm amazed that it looks as well with this kilt that I want it to be. We've been talking about on Giant Bomb for a really long time about the Nugget Challenge. We've got Eric Pope here, Alexis. 100 nuggets, 100 minutes, $100.
So whose $100 is it? Is it Ryan?
Mine!
It is Ryan Davis's $100.
It's my personal $100.
Okay.
I don't know that he has it.
I don't have $100 here, but I'll get it to you. I'm good for it.
Check.
I know where you live.
Ryan, are you giving me were those like challenge?
No, that was just me letting you know I'm good for it, buddy.
Because I don't want any of this. You can't give me any of this. I don't want it.
All right, so here's my first question. Here's my first question for the contestants. I see we've got a bunch of nuggets out there, but I also see a lot of sauces. I want to know sauce decisions. I want to know sauce strategies.
So my strategy is going to be to dip lightly. I think eating the chicken nuggets solo is going to be really dry. Yeah. You know, and I think that's going to cause you to kind of like when you eat the saltines and like you try to do the saltines in a minute thing, you know, it's too dry. It's just too dry, you know. So I'm going definitely with the dipping lightly, a lot of water.
Do you have a flavor choice?
I'm definitely barbecue or sweet and sour only. There's these other really odd sauces, which I didn't even know they made.
Hot habanero.
That I might actually. No, that'd be a bad idea.
Yeah,
that's a bad.
Yeah, the hot stuff doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but they've got sweet chili, spicy buffalo,
creamy
honey
ranch. Not with a nug.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, so I'm a barbecue guy too, so it's gonna be interesting.
We've got another. We got more nuggets on the way. Hopefully, Ian brings more barbecue sauce and sweet and sour sauce. I should have actually told him that.
I got a follow-up question here.
Shoot.
Pope, this is something we talked about earlier when we were chatting. What is the plan for fluid intake here? How are we going to deal with this part of the process?
So, as I said, I had a really great breakfast, which if I were smart, I would just Ralph it up right now. I would Ralph it up, make some room, but I'm not. I can't do that on command.
Yeah. Right here, you got to work this. Yeah. Did you stretch it out? Did you get it ready?
So I'll be honest with you, Ryan. I'll be honest with you. I'm thinking of myself more as a support act to Alexis. Yeah. Like I really want to support his dream of reaching the 100, and I don't think I can do it personally. But I'll be here in solidarity, tugging and dipping.
Tugging and dipping. Yeah.
Nugs.
And then you get to demo Dance Central 3 later.
Then I'll have to dance.
Just all those nuggets just sloshing around. Just
love it.
Oh.
Yep.
And then John Drake starts yelling at you, and then you start crying, and then it's a show.
Yeah.
Then it really kicks in. Then I get turned on.
It's going to be like a bad Tim and Eric sketch with all of us barfing at the end of it. Or a good Tim and Eric sketch, depending on your opinion.
Yeah,
well, stop talking and start tugging, man.
All right. Let's get to it.
Wow.
At least they're warm this year. Last year they were spongy and cold.
Right. Alexis, you prepped earlier in the week. You did a 20 nugget.
I did a 20 nugget, and that was easy. That was like no problem.
Yeah.
You know.
So are you gonna space them out like one a minute, or are you gonna try and get them early, and then sort of let it digest, let it go through?
I'm gonna try and eat as many as I can before my brain realizes what I'm doing to myself.
Okay.
So that's my first strategy, and then the rest is
That's
figured out
true.
from there.
What do you have? It's like 15 minutes before your stomach actually sends the signal to your head that you're full.
So you got
a good strategy.
You got to go for it early in the beginning.
You do.
I'm gonna try one of these nuggets, make sure that they're still all right.
Okay.
Because
we'll be a nugget
that's
down.
my challenge.
Yeah, you're a judge. That's what you got to do. Keep things fair.
These are okay. Your nuggets are fine.
Yep.
Yeah. And I've done some other eating competition stuff.
What are these, 10 apiece?
Yeah.
So while we sit here and watch two men stuff their faces with nuggets, why don't we get a little nugget eating music going here? Get the competitive spirit going. Yeah.
Oh man.
I feel like someone's getting this is like someone getting ready to rap. Yeah. All right, yeah. That's right. Yeah, this is music for the advertisement for your boxing gym. This is like you're at the movie theater and they're running the slideshow for local businesses before the movie starts. And
We're
it's
like real
like,
happy.
learn how to do Muay Thai kickboxing at this gym. And it's like fit Chinese lady is smiling while she's taking a pad that the dude's holding and he's also smiling.
Brian Polk dropped a nugget. It looks like it's a half a nugget. I'm not going to count his half a nugget.
Oh man!
You gotta eat a whole nugget, man.
This is it right here. This piece, this does not count. I'm not allowing it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Good call. I'm glad you're there, Dave. I can't see that stuff.
This is serious business. We've got to keep this going. And,
we're on a clean fight here.
He's already done a whole 10.
No, he's got 9.
Oh,
I ate a nugget.
You're right.
I can do my 10th one, so I can spike that.
Spike it. It's done. You got one down.
That's that.
He looks fine. I think this will be easy for him. I think $100 you got it in the bag. What are we spending? We're spending on drinks tonight?
Well, I lost that bet to you earlier this week, and I owe you a night of drinking.
That's
I think $100 might cover me.
So it'll counter it.
Don't do it tonight, though. You're not gonna be in a good...
Well, I'm only buying him drinks, so I think $100 might cover his drink for a night from the previous bet we had made.
For everybody else, we've got the second stream. We've been running it all day. We're taking calls. We've had good stuff. We've been showing off the site. It's been pretty fun. We had our buddy Zahn. I hadn't talked to Zahn in like 2 years. I remembered him. He's from Russia. He called us when the site was down. It was good and goofy. We talked about European games for like 2 hours, something crazy. He's a good guy.
Wow.
Should be fun. Alexis, where you at?
Where's your head at, Alexis?
I got, 4 more to get to 20, so.
It's easy.
He's gonna be fine.
I mean, I don't know what the big thing was.
No, it's the last 20%. Okay, like that's when you die. That's when you die.
Now, Alexis, I don't want to get too.
My biggest food eating experience was eating the 72-ounce steak out in Amarillo, Texas.
Wow.
I forgot you are experienced to eating food in competitions. You are also, I believe, like the Spaghetti King of San Francisco. Is that right? Do I have that title correct?
Spaghetti King?
No, I believe it. This is true. This is a real thing.
Well, within a small group of people, I am a spaghetti eating.
Of a dozen people, you are the best spaghetti eater without hands.
Yes. What we do is we get a big plate of pasta. You fill it up. It's probably maybe 3/4 a pound of pasta on a plate. Put a garbage bag over yourself. You put the plate down, and everybody eats at the same time, kind of trow style. Ugh. And whoever finishes first.
So what's the? That's easy because it's just one plate.
That's one plate, but it's a lot of food and it's a lot of pasta.
Sauce too?
Yes, you can sauce as much as you want.
Is it like a thick, chunky sauce?
That's slightly chunky.
Hey, Dave.
There's actually last time there was 2 different sauces.
Ryan, what do you got, buddy?
Dave, I got a question here. I don't want to get too serious, but I did mention this earlier, so I wanted Alexis to hopefully address it here. Since Alexis is diabetic and we were having him doing this horrible eating contest, Alexis, what are you doing to make sure that you do not die because of this?
I don't know if you can see this, Ryan, but this is this sauce is all the fluid that an EpiPen has in it. So this is our backup dipping sauce.
Okay, you've got Epi sauce.
So
Epi sauce,
for
yeah.
diabetics, it's all carbohydrate counting, right? So you're taking insulin to counteract the amount of carbs. So basically, I already know how many carbs are in every 20 nuggets.
Let's hear it.
It's about 60 carbs per 20 nuggets. So, and then there's a conversion rate that I do in my head for how much like insulin to take. And so, I might have a little, after about 60 nuggets, I'll probably either need to bow out or boost up and go for the last 40. So,
man,
it's good right now.
But
Perfect.
there's not really any danger, really, because it's like, you can just, the danger for diabetics is when your blood sugar drops. Kind of like what happens to everybody. You get really pissy, you get really drunk. Dave knows it when I'm in the office and I get really, I'm kind of a sourpuss anyways when I'm designing, but, if I'm hungry and my sugar has dropped, fuck it. Don't talk to me. I will murder you on the spot, but.
If you are looking at forums after a design of yours has shown, when it's not going to launch in a couple months, you are downright livid, I would say.
Well,
Okay,
the worst thing
we're
that's gonna
not in
happen is too
danger
much sugar.
of you
I'll just
dying.
feel like crap.
Is the sauce an issue?
Is sauce an issue?
It is, but I'm not eating a lot.
Okay.
And like I said, the worst part is that my sugar will go high. There's no short-term bad effects.
I saw that this worked. I watched Cool Hand Luke the other day, and I saw that if you do these, these nice little, these muscle things.
That's a competitive advantage. Stop. Hey, come on. Ref.
Hey,
we're a team.
Come on.
Yeah, we're all a team here. We all want him to succeed.
You know that sounds like communism. God damn it.
I do want to point out, look how.
Oh, yeah.
He still has a lot of sauce left.
Oh, I bet he does.
Look.
Alexis is saucy.
Oh, wow. See, he's still got a lot of sauce left. So he's not joking about rationing the sauce.
Where are we at, Alexis? How many you got?
Well, I got 5 more left in this box.
That'll be 30.
And that'll be 30?
Well,
Well,
be
minus
29.
the 1,
Here,
so 29.
Okay, well,
That'll even it out.
all right.
Jesus Christ, have you already gotten to 30?
He has.
Hey, Ryan, let's have fun and ask Alexis design questions while he's eating. And then we'll put it on, like, dating sites. That'll be great.
Yeah, I'm doing.
So tell us about your basic philosophy about reactive design.
Hold on, I got chicken nuggets stuck in my throat.
This is how he's going to die. It's going to be choking. It's going to be asphyxiation. It's not going to be
I hope
we have
your
to cut off
insurance
his
company's
foot.
not watching this.
That's true.
So the question, what do you think about, what are your philosophies on responsive design? Which for people who don't know, it's like when that you make a design that works in any format, whether it's an iPad, a mobile device, a desktop.
I think, what we're doing right now is kind of, it's a good thing for like the layout style of it. I think there's still another part to it that we still need to address. Which
You're
is
not eating.
I know.
Yeah, keep doing this. You gotta.
All right. So, because we both actually like M.dot sites because they're kind of like, they're stripped down, to the least amount of data you need and that kind of thing. So, there has to be like a halfway medium between the two.
I feel where it helps out is that iPad, that tablet style size, because that's something that most people are probably going to be on a Wi-Fi connection still.
Sure.
So having like a different layout work there, is pretty fun. But like you said, at that mobile one, you just want to remove and get to the lowest level.
I really find that CSS2 on an Apache server is really the best way to go. Then you really have the best layout. And,
building with Hot Dog Pro, right?
Yeah, and Hot Dog Pro, and the XML plugin for that is really good.
Yeah, we can go to your GeoCities page and see that working right now, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Did you move it to Angel Fire yet?
It's a functional CompuServe site.
Oh yeah, okay, and it works on Lynx browsers as well.
Lynx
right?
browsers, yeah.
Yeah, so it's fully, it's big, easy stuff. Cutting edge design from Eric Pope.
Well, you know what? There is one strategy missing in your web design. So you're not doing a high quality documentary series on it.
Yeah. Well, it's hard.
This is it, Pope. This is our high-quality documentary.
Oh, all right. Then you are. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah, we're doing fine.
I'd say we probably have a different audience,
I'll say we did, originally when we came over here, we knew we had to redesign, the site completely from scratch. We went to Pope first.
Yeah.
He was my first choice of like, I can work with any designer in the world. I want Eric Pope, bringing his aesthetic style to Giant Bomb, but he was just too much money.
Yeah.
I'm
a Boston-based consultant. We make a lot of money.
The Charlie Sheen thing had just happened. The building did not have enough money for you to work on Giant Bomb.
But I had mocked up this thing where every time you loaded the web page, Ryan's face would come out and his mouth would drop open and it would say, "Winning." I think you all missed out.
I missed out. I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah.
Patrick there in my shot gave you a little preview of things to come. Hey, Patrick.
Alexis,
so we're at 30 plus here. We're knocking them out. So Alexis, your plan here is sprint at the beginning. Give yourself a good lead.
And then hopefully drag myself to the last few. I'm sorry, I just spit all over your computer.
That's all right. The designs on it are horrible anyway, so nobody will see it.
I think for the last 20, Dave and I will just be massaging your stomach, just working it down the esophagus.
I really want my $100.
Isn't that how you make veal? Are we just trying to make foie gras out of Alexis? Is that the plan here?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I could use a little agua from somebody.
Is that allowed, judges? Yeah. Agua, judges?
Yeah,
hey, it's up. Consumption. If he wants to also get
bring me a second cup as well.
bucket of burgers, he's free to do that. I don't care. They serve burgers in buckets, right?
Absolutely.
Even just from the few I've had.
As a judge, yes.
Okay. The judges say yes, you can get burgers in buckets. So, well, you guys keep on doing what you're doing over there.
Ryan, I don't know if we still got Drew back there, but I'm setting up my my computer here so we can maybe show off some of the site while this Nugget stuff's going on.
Well, I think we're about to say goodbye to you here.
Oh, well, that's fine too, because who cares? I love you, Ryan.
Subscribers can enjoy more looks at the site over there at Snyder's Snake Pit, where they'll be eating nuggets and talking about websites. Professional game shit.
That's right.
All right, Dave, Alexis, Eric Pope, we'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll check back in, make sure everyone over there is still alive, hasn't died of toxic shock. As the Big Live Show Live continues, I'm joined by Jeff Gershman and Patrick Klebick here on the couch.
Hello.
Gents, how we doing?
I need some headphones to untangle.
God damn it. God damn you, Patrick Klebick.
That's funny to 4 people.
Yep. 3 of them are here.
I tweeted about it.
One of them
all right.
is a big side of the country here. We are joined live via Skype by our East Coast editor, Alex Navarro, who could never figure out the headphones. Been sitting here for like 15 minutes watching him.
Look at this. This is horrible.
How did that even happen?
I have no idea. I think they went through the wash.
It's not like you've had all day to untangle those headphones before this segment.
I didn't know where they were until like 5 minutes before this was happening.
I feel like I've spent all day watching him try to untangle those headphones.
Well, see, you guys don't understand what it's like to be an East Coast correspondent. There's a lot of time of the day goes to important shit, like untangling your headphones and touching yourself and full screening this Skype, so we can see Alex all the way.
Alex, how's it going, sir?
Oh, it's going pretty fantastic. The show seems to be going swimmingly for you guys. You're going to kill Eric Pope by the end of the day is what I've gathered.
That's the goal. That's the entire plan.
Whether by nugget or knife.
Yeah.
Only time travel will save him when we're done.
And no, it's going to be John Drake that murders him. That's going to be the beauty of it.
Yeah.
It's none of the things that you expect. It's going to be Drake coming in.
Just shows up, knife in his teeth, like crawling on his elbows, shimmies up, just slits his throat.
Yep.
Done.
He's wearing camo face grease for some reason.
Yeah, but some of it's orange to match, the corporate colors here in the building.
Absolutely. So Alex, we've got you on the line here for a specific reason, not just to check in, make sure that you're still alive, and let everyone know that hey, you're out there doing the work that you do.
Lord knows you wouldn't care about that to begin with, so I wouldn't expect
Untangling headphones is not a new premium member segment.
Maybe it is.
I guess I shouldn't rule it out.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
We're watching grown men eat chicken nuggets for money.
That's a grown men.
Grown men. We could be derisive about all of it, I guess. Headphones. There was a big to-do yesterday in New York City. Where?
New York City.
New York City. Nintendo made some big announcements about the Wii U, and Alex Navarro was there.
I was there live and in person.
Tell us about it, man.
Well, where do I begin? They file Okay, I'll just start. They had it in the space down in Chelsea. They had a big press conference. Reggie was there to unveil the price and the date of the Wii U, and he did that very quickly. Right away, he revealed that.
Just out the box.
Just right out of the box, sort of kind of sucked the wind out of the rest of the presentation. We'll get to that in a minute.
But so what was the immediate reaction in the room to the price stuff? Because in the evening, in Japan, about 7 hours earlier, they had announced all the Japanese details about the Wii U and how that launch was going to go later this year, and then we got New York for the U.S. stuff. So we kind of had an idea of how things were going to go. But how did that reaction hit in the room?
Basically, everyone was surprised. Like, everyone around me sort of just kind of did a little bit of a double take. And, as I was talking to people later in during the hands-on sessions, people were sort of like, I don't know why this is happening. This is such a bad idea all around. And so there was definitely a nice mix of shock and derision toward it.
Okay. And you're talking specifically about the price for the unit and the split between the two units, or?
More that, it's not necessarily that they did 2 units, it's that they're charging as much as they are for what each of those units offers.
Right, what is it? It's $350 for the premium.
Yeah. The only way to get a black one is to buy the premium. I think Nintendo's in a tough spot pricing-wise. You can also look at the Xbox, that should be a hell of a lot cheaper for a machine that's 7 years old.
Right.
But next Christmas, there are a good chance there's going to be 2 other machines launching, right?
Yeah.
So if they price that at $249, doesn't give them a whole lot of room to do a price drop.
Sure.
Before you start getting into weird toy territory or if it's too cheap. So $299, although upfront seems kind of crazy, it gives them wiggle room to drop $50 next Christmas.
And it seems like, you look at the 350 model. I mean, Alex. I mean, tell me if you agree. Like, this seems like the one, right? I mean, the other model seems like it's only there so that they can say $299 and get a little closer to a mass market price.
Well, the thing is though that you've got it's the 8 gig and the 32 gig.
Yeah.
Most people, if you're going to download anything, you're going to need an external hard drive anyway.
Right, because games can be 25 gigs.
The discs.
Disc-based games can be up to 25. So, theoretically, there's some room they could trim from a download version of that game. But, well, whatever. What games are going to fill that disc up?
Like 32 gigs as the premium number is strikingly bad to me.
It's real low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real low.
So
no, it's not.
Oh,
thanks, Reggie.
Now we've got a debate.
I'm taking the opposing position here.
You
I
demon.
think 32 gigs is fine. You guys are assholes.
But actually, I mean, the real question I have is how many blocks is that? Is that 28,000
I've not
blocks?
done the block math yet.
Yeah, when you do a little block math. So you sat through that announcement. I woke up kind of after the price bit of it had happened and went like, oh shit, right, there are time zones. This has already happened. And stumbled over my computer, looked at it, and went, huh, that seems a bit high. But from there, they got into some game announcements and such, correct?
Yeah, I mean, they announced a few things. For the core gaming audience, I guess the big thing was the announcement of Black Ops 2 for the Wii U, which they had at the event. It was the exact same demo they were showing on the stage with that sort of like multiplayer thing. And it, visually, it looks like what Black Ops 2 does, but maybe not quite as good as the Xbox.
Yeah. It's I guess kind of hard to say, and they'll do split screen across the screens. But I think Bayonetta 2 was the thing that was the shocker. What did they show there?
They just showed that trailer.
Okay, so it was just the trailer. Yeah.
I don't think you can understand.
They didn't have the Wonderful 101. Like neither of the Platinum games were there.
Oh, that's weird because I mean they've shown that was playable at PAX and all sorts of stuff and
that was gone.
Everyone
Pikmin
wants to talk
wasn't
to us.
there. Yeah.
In terms of Bayonetta, even though they didn't show anything, if you looked at the reaction, the way that press conference was going, I think Bayonetta 2 is a low cost to Nintendo pickup that is going to get a lot of people, not new people, not expand the audience, but people that were on the fence, like, I don't know if I need this machine. Maybe I'll wait till next Christmas and see where it's at.
Go, okay, yeah,
I think Bayonetta 2 makes a lot of people think, if I want to play Bayonetta 2, the only way I'm going to get it is by buying this machine. I think they got a lot of core audience on the fence that are probably going to pick up the machine as a result of that.
Yeah, and I have to wonder, because, I mean, Bayonetta 2 had existed in some form prior to this and just never got picked up. Well, it didn't look like it was going to happen.
It seemed like Sega canceled it.
Right, so I wonder if Nintendo swooped in knowing that they needed a game like this that was that kind of, it's not some big multi-million seller, but it's one of those games that they can point at and go, see, we care.
Right.
And really kind of drive that home to people.
Assholes, stop calling.
Yeah.
All right. So how about that? How about assholes stop calling?
So then you went and played stuff, but my impression was that it's not that much different than any of the stuff that we've seen since E3, except for Black Ops, right?
Yeah, they showed Black Ops, and they had a couple of Nintendo Land games that they didn't have there before. Like they had that Metroid one that they showed live, which was fine. And they had the balloon fight
Balloon
thing.
trip thing, yeah. That seems like it's kind of cool. What did you think from playing that? Looked like Balloon Trip, but with
Yeah, it is. I mean, the nice thing about it is since you're using the touchscreen to kind of like swipe yourself with air along, it's actually pretty responsive. So you don't feel like you're in any real danger because it's actually moving where you tell it to go. So that it does the thing it's supposed to do.
Okay. So you're the hands-on stuff that you saw there, it doesn't sound like this has really changed your impression of the system one way or the other from what we've seen of the Wii U prior.
No, I mean, I've been skeptical of the thing since E3 just because, I played stuff like Lego City Undercover, which, a lot of people seem to like it. I'm totally underwhelmed by it. New Super Mario Bros. U is still New Super Mario Bros., just, 4 people in a tablet. But, it's like basically the thing they had that sort of caught everyone off guard was the whole Nintendo TV thing that they have going on, which, looks neat. And, in some respects, it's them catching up, to the other platform makers.
What is it exactly?
Is cool.
What is TV exactly?
It's integration with all the various video services and media services they're going to bring to the Wii U this fall. So like, Netflix, Amazon, all that stuff's kind of under that banner. There's TiVo integration, which is done through some sort of account management thing. It's not like IR scanning or anything like that. It's actually done through your account. And you can basically just use the tablet to sort of, pick through your shows, whatever source it is, whether it's your TiVo or your Netflix or whatever.
My understanding, reading a little bit more of the TV stuff, was that was pretty funny. Was that you're actually gonna be able to put like all your cable information too. So like my Comcast information can go into that, and I'll be able to access the live channels. Like it's this ITV concept that Microsoft's been trying to get off the ground with the Xbox for years. If I'm reading it correctly, it sounds like everything that could be live on the TV can be on that tablet. And if that's true, I can see that be really appealing to a wider audience. And if that is true, that's ahead of where Apple and any of the other devices are in terms of getting live television integration, which is kind of the holy grail of mobile devices, is getting live television on that on the device.
Yeah, I mean, that could be cool. It kind of comes at a weird time. I mean, the stuff integration with Amazon and Netflix and these kind of streaming services, I think that makes total sense. And a lot of that is kind of obvious that they're going to have that. I mean, they had similar things on the Wii already. But integrating into proper TV when you have some segment of people talking about just not having TV service and cutting the cable and all this sort of thing. I mean, it's well, I don't know. I guess it's a weird time for television overall. Like, the TV providers have to try to do stuff like this to remain relevant.
As someone who does both at the moment, honestly, the idea of something that might be able to kind of rope all that stuff together and have it maybe integrate or at least have some consistency in the experience. There's definitely something appealing about that to me.
Like if I can just go to the tablet and say, I want to watch Cheaters, where is it? And it can find it.
It's everywhere all the time.
Well, great. Then I want to see 8 episodes of Cheaters between the 2 tablets and my TV, split screen them. How many can I get at once? That's what I want to get.
Well, you're going to need Microsoft Surface for that. I think at a certain point, you're going to have to go cross-platform to get as much Cheaters as
I
you
am
need.
willing to make that leap, but only if it's the episode where Joey Greco gets stabbed.
You're willing to cross party lines?
Yeah.
Alex, we're just about out of time here for you. Closing thoughts on the Wii U stuff that you've seen.
They're talking about these 50 games at launch window, which is a very wide launch window. I have serious doubts as to how many of the most interesting looking games they have will actually make it out this year. If the one thing with the Nintendo TV is that they weren't letting people actually play with it. It was a guy showing it, and it was literally the exact same screens that they were showing on the stage demo. So it's all pretty, like they choreographed that pretty much. But if it's as easy as the way they showed it to us, then it's actually going to be awesome. I have doubts as to whether it's actually going to be as easy to use as they're making it out to be.
All right. Well, only time will tell. Alex Navarro, we're going to say goodbye to you now. Thanks for giving us a call and dealing with all of the nonsense there.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Hey, we'll have to do this again next year, Alex.
For sure.
Totally. We should do this again.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. For sure.
All right.
Alex
Patrick's
Navarro,
just running away. He's like, screw this.
Alex Navarro, ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for your time. You're off the camera. Yeah. You sit back. Go back to untangling those headphones. Lord knows you've got the rest of the day to do that.
You're wearing too many clothes, I think, to be a work-at-home guy.
There's nothing on below the shirt.
Prove it.
No, do not. We're still a CBS property.
I want to see the ultimate in East Coast CBS properties.
We have no tape. We have no tape delay.
A little CSI New York, if you will.
That show's still on the air, if you know what I mean.
I hear you.
All right. Yep, there it is. Yep. As expected, everything went to hell at that exact moment. Big Live Show Live continues, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not already a premium member, be a premium member. You get a bunch of cool shit with it. You get no ads. You get a $15 gift card for the store. You get crazy exclusive video features, stuff like Breaking Brad. We're going to see a little bit of that later on in the show. But right now, I'm going to throw it over to Patrick Klepek, who, as you saw, just skittered away over to one of the other sets to hang out with our friends from Cappy. So, Patrick Klepek, please take it away.
Thanks, Ryan. I have time traveled over to our side set, where I'm now joined by Nathan Vella and Ken Young of Capybara Games. Cappy Games for short.
and you guys are showing off Super Time Force, which is your new game, 2013, time-traveling,
2013,
bullet hell, 2013-ish?
2013 or 1980X, either or.
Okay, there's an interchangeable in the Cappy narrative.
There's no real time period for the game because it's about time travel. So.
All right, so you have brought the game to us. I think the best way to show off how crazy this game is to just show how nuts it is. I mean, there are bullets everywhere in this game.
Yeah,
yeah.
Super Time Force, I'm going to try to play and talk a little bit. There's a little shout out right there. I'm pointing up right now.
If Giant Bomb went anime, if Brad Shoemaker could take over the site for as far as plans to turn us into an anime network.
So Super Time Force is run and gun action platformer. It's pretty much just about blasting a lot of shit. But there's a little hook in there where if I manage to, get shot by a bullet or die, like I did right there.
At least that time you did it on purpose.
No way, that was actually, I suck. But if you manage to actually if you die, rewinding back, I'm back at the start. I get to click through any of my characters here. All of them have primary and secondary attacks. I'm probably gonna pick Jeff Leopard. He's straight out of the 80s. So I'm gonna charge up here. I can actually shoot rockets. And I'm playing alongside all the past versions of myself in co-op format. So we try not to say playing with yourself when discussing the game.
But you're playing with yourself.
But you're actually playing with yourself, yeah. So all those guys running alongside of me there
dream come true.
Yeah, who doesn't like to play with themselves? That sounded terrible. Yeah, I'm actually playing with all the past versions of myself. So all the guys on the screen with me that are shooting guys and blowing up stuff, those guys are all actually me, past iterations. So right now I'm playing as Jeff Leopard. I've got Overdrive, which is one of the power-ups, which means all of my attacks are the big, mega, crazy attacks. I don't have to charge it up. And I can actually shoot parts of the world, and the world is going to destroy, like right up there. And this guy down here, I actually killed one of the guys that would have killed him before he actually dies.
Wait, what?
So this is space-time bending shit right here.
Okay.
So the guy with the save icon over him, he died. But I killed the enemy that killed him before he actually killed him. And there's also a 30-second time limit, which I just totally effed up because
when you save the guy, that's what establishes the checkpoints.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And that's meaning you're actually bending time. You've broken the space-time continuum, so the guy didn't actually die in real life. So you can go back, save him, and act as a checkpoint.
So Ken, you're the creative director on this game, correct?
Yeah, as a lead programmer.
Well, you guys are a pretty small studio, so a lot of you guys wear a lot of hats. I know Nathan edits that recent trailer is unbelievable.
Thanks, man.
If you've not seen that, it is up on the site. It's a hilarious new trailer for the game. But Ken, what is the genesis of this? Where does this come from? I imagine meetings where people pitch stuff on Cappy projects have to be pretty out there sometimes.
Yeah.
So where did this one come from?
Well, the story of how this came about is kind of interesting. It came out of a game jam. So for those who don't know, game jam is pretty much just a bunch of programmers getting together for a few days and then trying to create a game from scratch. So every year they have one in Toronto called the Toronto Game Jam. And so me and two of the artists from Cappy decided to go. And after 3 days, we had a working prototype that pretty much showed exactly what Super Time Force is all about, which is time rewinding, playing with your past selves and stuff like that. So we had that done in 3 days. We brought it back to the office, and then everyone at the office thought it was really awesome. So from that point, we tried to figure out how we could make it into a project for the studio. And we worked on it part-time on the side for a while until eventually we showed it at IGF, the Independent Games Festival, where it won the Xbox Live Arcade Award from Microsoft. So that was a pretty big win for us. And at that point we knew, we had something awesome and that we're gonna go full throttle on it.
And put it up on Xbox Live Arcade.
That's how that works. You just put it up there.
Yeah.
You just throw the file in Dropbox and it just shows up on
there's not even a file.
XBLA.
We send a VHS.
So, when you look, you're a programmer, so you can speak to this pretty well. Everything that's happening on screen is so crazy. It seems really complex. Is the underpinnings of how the rewind functions work and how it keeps track of that really that complex? Is it as complex as it looks on screen? How difficult was it to get all those moving parts working in the background?
Since it's just a 2D run and gun shooter, it's pretty simple. Characters are pretty simple, enemies are pretty simple. So it let us get away with a lot of things. It let us get away with hundreds and hundreds of things on screen, because it's low res. So it's pretty complicated. I don't want to go into the details.
You can pat yourself on the back. That's all right.
But this kind of thing has been done before. In Super Meat Boy, you see like the replays. Another big inspiration was Trackmania. They have these crazy 10,000 replay videos that they have on YouTube, where it's just like 10,000 cars driving around. So it's been done. It's crazy, and I wanted to see how far we could take it in this sort of game.
And you guys have dinosaurs. So like, yeah, I don't mean to be biased, but I am biased. If there are dinosaurs in a game, like your game could be terrible, and I'm on board.
So when we were talking about like where do you go, like we basically get to play with any period in history ever. So where do you go? Well, obviously you go to the Jurassic Park time. And so
is that if I looked it up on Wikipedia, the Jurassic Park time?
That's actually what it's called. Yeah, that's actually what it's called. And so we decided, well, like, okay, let's find some games that have dinosaurs in it, see what they do. And there's not a lot of games with dinosaurs in it.
Surprised, like, for as many games as there are with zombies, like every other archetype, games have exploited to the point of just like, even when it's a game that looks promising that uses that kind of villain, like, you just kind of roll your eyes. Yeah. But like, dinosaurs are weirdly underexploited. And please exploit game industry.
Yeah.
I hate when you exploit things. Please exploit dinosaurs.
We want dinosaurs to be the new zombies, pretty much.
Yeah. So just wait and see. After this, there's going to be like a bazillion dinosaurs.
You're going to start a new wave.
Yeah. So we got the Jurassic Park days. We're also going to be bringing it, like one of the new areas that we're working on right now is the medieval times, inspired partly by the actual time period of medieval times, but also inspired by our studio's love for medieval times, or as we call it, timesing, which is the act of going to medieval times. And so,
what does that involve?
That involves going to medieval times, paying money to go to medieval times, and then actually going to it.
And you get your big turkey leg.
Get your mutton.
You get the goblet.
Yeah, you might cheer for the Green Knight or something.
Do they have medieval times by you?
Dude, they've got one.
They have them in Canada.
It's probably walking
they let
distance
them there?
from our
That's
studio.
legal?
Yep.
I thought that was our thing.
Yeah, and they actually kill each other too. Like there's actual full decapitation.
Damn.
They get paid really well, I think. But
you guys got better health care and decapitation in medieval times. Canada gets a bad rap.
So this is the demo that we were showing at PAX with a few modifications. I don't know if we'll actually have time to get there, but a lot of the game is based around Commander Rapitsky, who's in charge of Super Time Force. They're a crack action team, like sent back to basically fix all the screw-ups that have existed throughout human history. And Rapitsky decides, like, you know what? Forget actually saving the world. Dinosaurs are rad. Let's go back and save them. Now we've all seen, Back to the Future. We know what happens when you play with time travel. And it doesn't always go their way. And this is, the Jurassic Park days is a situation where maybe it might not actually go Commander Rapitsky's way. And you get to see a lot of there's a lot of inspiration from a lot of really bad 80s movies. There's a lot of inspiration from a lot of other games like Gunstar and so on. But I think there's also a lot of inspiration from the fact that we're not really taking the game super seriously. Like the studio itself.
You don't say.
Yeah, it's not really that. I mean, it's really meant to be a hardcore game. You can play every level through and beat every level without dying. So you can speedrun it. You can pick the worst characters. Right now, there's 6 characters in the game.
What are the worst? What do you mean by worst characters?
Well, we're going to be adding in some really shitty characters just for fun, because we can.
Well, you can unlock a dinosaur.
Yeah,
actually, basically. Your equivalent of Denver the Last Dinosaur.
Yeah, he's putrefied by about 10%. He's got sunglasses. His name's Zachosaurus. He's kind of a badass. He speaks in really awesome white guy 80s rap. And he's one of the melee guys. Like, he actually has no projectile attacks. He just melees his ass around. But we're also going to have a crap ton of there's going to be a lot of enemies and a lot of characters that you can play as, 10, 12, 15. Kind of, we're just going to play on it.
Basically, as many you can cram in before Microsoft says, hey, we should put this in Dropbox.
Yeah, and that's Zachosaurus right at the bottom right of the screen there. He's actually being held by the giant robot dinosaur. Ken's going to try to save him if he can. There you go.
So, you've got all of these characters running around, multiple versions of yourself. At any point, did you guys consider or play around with the idea of multiple people being able to play at the same time?
Like actual real-life multiplayer?
It seems like an obvious thing, but I imagine that complicates the design tenfold.
Yeah, there's a lot of power-ups and stuff that deal with manipulating time, and as soon as you have 2 people going in there, it makes things a million times more complicated. How do you stop time for one guy and not the other guy?
Right.
And we've been thinking a lot about how do you actually do that. We really want to get couch multiplayer in. I mean, for this style of game, we think that would be something that would be really fun to do. But every time we sat down to talk about it, we're like, oh, it breaks those 12 things, and those 12 things are the core tenets of the game.
That's your own time paradox. Is introducing that.
So it's gonna be a fight, but we're gonna have a real blast doing it. You can fast forward. We'll show you a little bit of asteroid riding here before we get kicked out.
So how do you got your guy? You don't take the games. You don't take things too seriously, which is reflected in your games. Even in the games you collaborate with, like on Sorcery, like there's always this sense of humor. Like that's a tough thing to nail. So how do you guys kind of workshop that? Like you just follow your gut? Like if something makes you laugh, like how do you guys actually make that work?
I think it helps that our writer's name is D. Vader. Or Dan Vader. That usually makes things automatically kind of funny. Sorry, Dan. I know it's annoying as shit, but I know like we just got a lot of guys that are not afraid to be ridiculous, and I think a lot of humor, like when you try really hard to make stuff funny, never funny.
Right.
Always not funny. When you just joke around and when it's a lot of there's maybe a lot of beer involved, maybe not.
Game developers don't drink.
No, that's not. Yes. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it just comes from a lot of the guys in the studio have been around and worked together for a really long time. Where most of the studio has been together for 4 or 5 years. I mean, Ken, Mike, and Vic, 3 of the guys on this team have been.
So you guys all trust each other. Like it's not like a bunch of new guys coming together.
Yeah, we all get it. We all like most of the time we're making this game because it's fun to make this game, and it's even more fun when somebody can be like, hey, what happens if we have the final cutscene of the demo being Dinosaur President? And Dinosaur President is pretty funny to me.
I just like the name is what makes it for me. Like it's
President.
Like you play it so straight by just describing what it is.
Yeah, that's again a lot of the studio. Like we just jam on stuff. We just throw a lot of jokes in there, and if they get laughs, we keep them in. If they don't, then we'll probably try something else. But I think that's the whole way that this game's been made, and that's why we're having a lot of fun making it. And I hope that the fact that the studio's having a blast making it translates to people being able to actually feel that when they play it. Like it's not just it was not a real business decision to make this game. We're not like counting our money hats and gonna go buy gold helicopters.
But if you get a money hat, that's
but it's for us. It's like this game started out as a fun project. It was never meant to be a big project, and then the progression through has meant that okay, now we've got this crazy weird game that people seem to be enjoying that we get to make. That's fun as hell.
Awesome. Well, Ken, Nathan, appreciate you guys coming by to show us Super Time Force. So, sometime next year, XBLA.
Hell yeah. We're gonna say mid 2013, and then I'm.
And if you're wrong, you just say you time travel back.
Yeah, mid is pretty wide, right?
That gives you a whole wide. That can be spring, summer, and fall.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Thanks so much. We're gonna throw it back to Ryan. Back to you.
And I will catch it from you, Patrick Klepek. Thank you for running that Super Time Force demo. That game looks awesome. It looked awesome when I first saw it at PAX East earlier this year, and the more I see of it, the more presidential dinosaurs there are, the better. The better it is for just games in general. And that pixel art just looks great, and pretty much anything that takes place in the 1980Xs is all right by me. It's my second favorite decade, probably. Big Live Show Live, the third, continues unabated. We're 2.5 hours deep into this bad boy already. Time flies when you're having this much fun. If you're not already a premium member, you should sign up. You get cool stuff with it. If you want to get some cool shirts, store.giantbomb.com is a good place to get those. There's also some uncool shirts on that store, but what are you going to do about it? As a premium member, one of the cool things you're going to get during the show is, for the full duration of the show, Dave Snyder's running Snyder's Snake Pit, which you can see kind of right behind me there. Last time we checked in with them, they were tucking into the 100 Nugget Challenge, which, if you're not familiar with it, 100 Chicken McNuggets in 100 minutes for a prize of $100. Let's go ahead and check back in with them now, see how things are going. Dave Snyder.
Ryan, we got nuggets. We've got finished boxes. They're like coffins that litter the ground. Alexis has been chomping down.
He broke the 50 mark.
We're halfway there. We're at the 50 mark. Does this count the one that you're at 49? You got the 50.
No, this is like 51, 52.
That's 51. We're at 51.
What's our speed at?
I think we're pretty good. What do we got for time?
When did we start? 12?
I think
50,
we start
50 nuggets in 30 minutes. 11:50. So yeah, 50 nugs in 40 minutes.
So more than one a minute.
Okay, so kind of high pace for the front end. You think you're going to slow down a little bit on the back end?
It's about like page views per user for like a small blog is what we're looking at right now. Like he's got it going, but he's got to keep people on the page. So we'll see where we go with it. We've been having like goofy conversations over here. We talked with our buddy Son. Had like a good 30-minute discussion about Russian food.
Everything about Russia.
I heard a little bit of fake Russian accents.
Yeah, we love Zon. Zon's a good guy, calling up, giving us the hot scoops on
Pussy Riot.
Pussy Riot
An
and
update
Giant
there.
Bomb RU, and why our leaders are not action figures. It was a good time.
Yeah.
There was talk of like a purple vegetable, which was not an eggplant. We thought it might
have been
cabbage.
Might have been cabbage.
Could have been cabbage. It's in borscht.
Yeah. We also had a good call from a Scottish fellow. Gave us a lot of information about kilt design. And
This tartan
tartans.
apparently is just called tourist.
Yeah, tourist tartan.
Perfect.
So there's nothing special here that we've got going, but I'm still digging it. I like this look. I'm just gonna walk around. It might help me intimidate some engineers.
I think you keep it going. I don't think you leave this just for the show.
Yeah, you just it becomes a lifestyle choice after that, and you kind of live with it.
As long as you don't get into utility kilts, you can wear whatever you want, baby.
Yeah, we're sticking with like the regular, traditional kilt here.
Yes.
Something that you buy off, and by traditional I mean that you buy off a website.
Yes. A traditional Scottish website.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey Ryan, breaking news. I heard that John Drake is now in the building.
John Drake is in the building. I can confirm that. He's probably passed out in a room right now.
Yeah, he came in, he grabbed a nugget,
Yeah.
and then immediately left with a frown on his face.
That's
and
accurate.
Ryan, that was a nugget. That was out of
There's one of-
Pope's
yeah.
corner. So Pope is still
Minus another nugget for me.
minus the nugget, that I stole. We've got John Drake stolen, and then we have that half nugget that he refuses to eat it.
He was on the floor.
He ate half of it. It fell to the ground. We
5
picked it
second
back
rule.
up.
Come on, man.
As I said, I'm just here to support the dream
I was going
that
to
Alexis
say,
had
you're
from
just
his
really
childhood.
going through the motions on this, aren't you?
Yeah.
I've run into my first stumbling block.
Okay.
The nuggets are a little extra crispy,
Okay.
which would normally be okay, but like after you've gotten past 50.
Now, is this a fresh batch? Did these just get
You can tell they're
delivered?
We have a fresher batch over there. I'm still keeping them with letting this stuff cool down a little bit.
They're really
I need that
hard
for the last
now.
mile. We're gonna bring in the fresh ones when it
Okay.
gets close.
Like, see, it's got a thick fried shell right now that is just a little. It makes it that much harder to digest.
I've had to start dunking them in water.
Oh no!
That my strategy has changed.
Oh no!
I
Let's
didn't know
see
what
it.
else
Let's
to
see you do it. Let's go
I
through
mean,
the
they are
process.
extra. Look how. See it. Oh, I've been doing it for a while. So
He dunked it in the sweet and sour, and now he's dunking it in the water. Ugh.
Oh, get in there. Get in there close. Nice and tight.
Do you think you should pre-soak? Like, can we throw like a couple of them in there?
I don't really want to make like a Slurpee. That'd be kind of gross.
Oh,
yeah. So
you know what? I'm like.
Oh, you're
good-
grossed out.
I'm a good
of
50
all
feet
people,
away
you
from
are.
you.
Okay, Ryan.
I'm a good
Sure.
50 feet away from you, and I kind of never want chicken McNuggets ever again.
Well, that was kind of
so gross.
I'm doing I'm all doing a public service right now. Make sure everybody will not.
And
eat
this is
nuggets.
also training. You're like part of a triathlon in like a week.
Oh my god.
Oh god, yeah. In a week, I have to do a relay triathlon with my brother and sister.
You're doing the swimming.
I'm doing the
portion,
swim.
right?
Yeah.
You're
Which
gonna
is
cramp
the,
up.
The not dangerous part, right?
Right.
So this will be good. This gets you like super limber.
I have to go swimming tomorrow in Aquatic Park, which for those out of San Francisco is basically the outside ocean area.
Wow.
So it's the ocean.
Yeah, it's yeah.
What is
Swimming
it-
in the ocean
Yeah, what's the
tomorrow.
temperature of that?
I don't know. It's
Like
pretty fucking
40s?
cold. Yeah, it's frigid. It's pretty cold. You need to wear a wetsuit for sure. I mean, some dudes will go out there without a wetsuit, but it's cold. Man, not as bad right now in the summertime, but
Warm you up.
Yeah.
Belly full of nugs.
So what do you think, Ryan? You think he's gonna make it?
God damn! You know what? He's in much better. He seems more lucid than I would have
Did you
expected
take
at this
this
point.
belt off?
He did take off his belt.
This is just
That's
a belt on
commitment.
the ground. I guess that's allowed, Ryan, right?
Oh, absolutely. No, that's if he wants to get completely nude to finish this, I'd say it's allowed. In fact, encouraged.
Yeah, I'm regretting not wearing the extra large shirt. But hey, what are you gonna do?
No, I would have thought at this point he wouldn't be quite as keeping the same pace as he's been. The fact that he's dunking them in water lets me know how committed he is to this, because that's fucking gross.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm really concerned right now because I just picked up a double nugget. Like, look at this. Does it count as 1 or 2?
That should count as 2.
That's a double.
Well, but I'm now concerned because, like,
hold on,
judges.
What?
Judges. Dave, what do we say?
I fixed the problem. The 2 nuggets are now separated.
Okay.
I'm looking at them both. They've got enough, enough of a shell on them. These are good to go.
Thank you. I'm concerned that I didn't count the nuggets before I started in each box.
Oh, so that might be an extra nugget.
External parties are now contesting this entire undertaking because of that move right there. So
I'm stopping the clock.
Yep. That's what happens when you have replacement scab refs. Top.
Is that you?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Davis.
Yeah. Yeah.
Step into the snake pit, Ryan.
Yeah. I see you over there, and you're like little. You've been sitting in a chair all day.
I am. It's nice. It's comfy.
I've been exercising.
You know what?
You want to bring it over here at some point? You want to say that stuff to my face?
I'm pretty sure if I stood up, I would just collapse at a certain point here. So.
He's not throwing rocks. You don't throw rocks at a man with a machine gun, Ryan Davis. You do not throw rocks at a man with a machine gun.
Maybe I will come over there. Maybe I'll get up out of this chair at some point, go visit you in your snake pit. Not even close. The worst part was I could tell it was coming, so I was just tensing up for it.
Please sit.
I thought you would hit me just right in the back of the skull.
It would have been a good shot, but I've got to go through what do you got? Liquor bottles over there,
This is the best nugget eating music I've ever heard. Yeah. Hey Dave, why don't we take a call while we're doing this?
Oh yeah, sure, of course. We'll get in here.
Yeah,
We've been taking calls over here all day.
Yeah, you've been taking calls while it's been the members only part of the stream, but I don't think anyone on the main stream here has actually got to see you ply your wares. So let's do it.
We'll grab here. We've got Snake's Doctor. We're picking up. Snake's Doctor,
Vinny, can we drop down the music?
Snake's Doctor, buddy.
Aww.
Snake's Doctor.
Snake's Doctor. All right. We'll drop out here on Snake's Doctor.
Yeah, really nailing it.
Yeah.
This is
it's the fun set over here.
That's a real machine gun operation you got over there.
That's right. Oh, he's calling back. Do you think we should pick up, or we go to somebody else, Ryan?
There's someone else.
All right, we'll pick somebody else. We'll get Zahn back. Zahn, when we left you had
You had a burning question.
You had a burning question that you whispered to me. That you were like, I need to come back on to ask my question. What is it?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. The question that is also a part of the site related stuff.
Yeah.
Is, are there going to be any kind of playlist functionality, or maybe a random list of I sometimes want to fall asleep to you guys talking about video games. I know it's kind of weird.
I will not try and judge you for your fetishes, whatever you like to do in your life. That is totally okay.
No judgment zone.
I can tell you that when you build those kind of features into a website, you normally pay for them, from what I've understand. You go on Google, you put your fetish in, it comes to a website, it puts a big dollar thing up, you pay for this.
Fetishes get expensive, Zon.
Yeah.
It says HD streams on it in hot pink.
.com.x. I know, that's the site. That's the forward to you.
The playlist stuff we haven't added in, at least in what we've got now. I know that we, like we've been talking about, we're still building this thing.
We had that crazy prototype the other day.
We do, and that one would actually work for it. We're working on something with Ian, who is Lieutenant Squiddick's community member that we picked up here, brought into the family.
Look how
didn't bring
this
you,
thing is.
Your CSS2 skills. We didn't bring you, but we
you can
got
outsource
Ian.
it to me.
And he's got a pretty clever idea that I think would work really well with that playlist stuff. It'll be a question of whether we can do it on the back end, but I think we've got some designs that'll work well with that.
Yeah.
Also, you guys tried to do like a random quick look at some point, right? I remember seeing a button like that or something.
A red
quick look
No,
randomizer.
Random quick look.
Well, we had
Like
the
a-
random button in the front page.
Yeah,
With the
I was
autoplay.
wondering if you can make a specified random button for a category of videos, like.
So you want a
how
random
about,
quick look?
A random quick look button or a random subscribe video button. Is that possible?
Everything is possible.
No.
Mm-hmm.
We've had a lot of requests for viewing videos based on the categories with some sort of playlist. Everybody always talks about the endurance run, wanted about we have to like watch those in
How you order them,
yeah,
and
that
all
kind of stuff.
fun
And so
stuff, yeah.
I'd like that.
Yeah.
But it's just a question of like time, resources, and that whole thing.
So we build stuff, and it's kind of funny because when you look at the site, you have like, you're building Wikipedia, you're building like portions of YouTube, you've got custom
Cupid.
forums, OkCupid, yeah.
Yep.
We're just hooking people up, place to place.
Yep.
You got Nugget fetishes, you got, you want to sleep to the Bombcast. This is where you come for it.
What percentage of the website is just meme-based stuff?
Probably 25% of the forums.
Yep.
Yeah.
All of Hamburger.
It's definitely the front page though. So, I know we've been showing off the, parts of that front page, and it's just showing the editorial type stuff. Don't worry. I think everybody at the staff has learned that kind of our favorite part of the site is that community run corner, which our moderator's been running, and it's been, really cool. Marino's been in there, full-time editing it daily, which is pretty cool because a lot of times we're just so busy we don't get to see that stuff. There was that pretty cool, somebody made an Andre the Giant's of you the other day.
Oh, that was really good. Yeah.
Actually, very well done. We got like a whole Mega Man set done of the entire cast. I was Snide Man.
Nice.
I think that needs to be redone now that I have, picked an attire. But it's been pretty fun. All right, Doug, you got
also,
one more?
Okay, I got a very quick, but this is a very quick thing. It's an amazing chance to actually do it because it's like both streams right now. There is an actual FMV fighting game, new HD, actually playable, almost out, coming this Christmas. There's a playable beta of it. If I can tell about you guys,
Will
I
it
have to
clean
tell
my
about
car?
Yes. Okay, it's called Death Cargo. I know it's the second cargo game I recommended to you guys. It's a completely different game. It's
Death
like
Cargo?
Death
the
Cargo?
future.
Death?
The
Biff
part
Cargo.
where people stop living, and cargo as in delivery.
Death.
Death Cargo.
Where they stop living. That is death.
Yes.
All right. So
I
Death
created a page
Cargo.
for it on the site. You guys check it out because there is a playable beta of it.
Is it
I
Russian?
bet you guys would like it. It's all the amazing FMV, like actual fighting game action where the animations don't really line up, and maybe some of the frames were photoshopped, so people don't look quite right, and it's really good. And it's not. It's made from Italy. It's okay. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
don't
talking all the
worry.
time.
He's
We'll
describing.
keep you on here. We're gonna pass it back to Ryan though, who's on the live set.
I am. Dave, thank you
Thank you
for more indecipherable Russian nonsense. We expect all that and more. Okay, you gotta back up. You gotta back up. You gotta back up. Thank you. All right. I am getting the bends from these cuts. Big Live Show Live 3 keeps going. If you liked what you saw there in Snyder's Snake Pit, why don't you subscribe? It's going on the whole damn show. Also, be sure and visit store.giantbomb.com. Vote with your dollars. Buy the best shirts. You know what to do. Up next, I'm stoked for this one. Existing premium members, Giant Bomb fans, will be familiar with this little bit. We like to call it Breaking Brad.
Thanks, Ryan. I'm here with Brad. Hi. Brad, it's
Hello.
been a week full of optimism out of you, mentally preparing for segments like these.
I mean, to me, the Big Live show is really just a chance to earn some easy achievements.
Yeah.
On the clock. You know?
right, well-
While I'm at work. Why not?
if that's how you want to spend your time, what have you got for us?
All right, today we're looking at Spelunky.
Spelunky, okay.
Well, the achievement is Spelunky.
Oh, Spelunky.
There you have it. Yeah.
Complete the game in under 8 minutes, no shortcuts.
So I figured 15-minute segment.
Yeah.
An 8-minute achievement slides nicely right in there.
Right. Yeah. Carry the one.
Hell, we could almost do it twice.
Well, then you better stop wasting your time and do it.
You know, if you want to like plug your profile in, and I'll get it for you too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. When you do it for yourself here and get this one, I'll run and go get mine, and you can get the achievement on my profile as well.
I'll help you out.
Okay. So this is the Xbox Live Arcade version of Spelunky,
which I have not played pretty much since it came out. So I'm sure this will be great.
Yeah. Well, okay. This will probably be really easy then.
Yeah,
I mean,
totally.
you did just run past the part where you start the game to where the shortcuts are, even though the achievement specifically states no shortcuts.
All right, so we got 8 minutes here. My strategy is to go. What do you think?
That's a totally sound strategy. I'm on board with your plan.
All right,
go.
Whoa! Oh shit! Where's the exit?
You're going.
Oh, hell.
Oh, all right. Okay. Took one hit there. Down to 3 hearts.
Still got 3 hearts. Plenty
Snake
where that
jumping.
came from.
Brad Shoemaker, known snake jumper.
Get out of there. All right.
Okay, one level down.
Yeah.
Out of how many levels?
What is it, 15?
15, 16?
4x4? I don't know. I've never finished this game, period.
You know, we'll find out together.
So,
clearly it's finishable in 8 minutes.
Obviously.
So
somebody must have done it. Oh, man. Oh, shit.
Spelunky, much like real life, is a race to the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, there's fall damage in this game, isn't there?
Yes.
Shit.
Oh, a lucky exit.
Yeah.
This seems totally doable. You're cruising through this stuff.
I ain't worried about no shops, no treasure.
Yeah. I had it all wrong.
All I need is to run and jump. Shit.
Okay. All right. You're dead.
I'm dead. All right. Still got like 10 minutes left.
Okay.
Totally doable.
I wonder if this. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if it shows the spinning thing every time, and if so, if that counts against your 8 minutes.
Oh, I hope not.
All right. He's running. All right. Gold. There's that lady. Screw her. Save herself. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
And we'll get times here at every single checkpoint,
Feeling
right?
okay.
So 17 seconds. Man, that might as well be 0 seconds.
Yeah. A hell of a margin, don't you think?
Sure.
Yeah. I don't know. Shit. Now, do you think it's worth it to bomb? Oh!
Yes. Like you mean like you just did?
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can beat 17 seconds.
Oh. Oh, shit.
That bat. All right. Took a hit from the bat. Took a hit from that spider. And missed the exit. I don't think that was 17 seconds. I think you could have done better there.
I think
Wait,
wow. Whoa. I thought I got real lucky on that
14,
last
took 2
one.
hits, but 14. Maybe that's worth it.
Okay, sure. I don't know. See, this is one of those cases where should I bomb? Should I?
I mean, the problem with bombing is that you potentially are opening up paths to where you're going to take fall damage.
Sure. Or, you know, fall on some spikes.
Sure. The ultimate in fall damage.
With Spelunky, you just never know. You think I'm saving time by skipping the summary?
I don't know.
I think it's worth the risk. Oh, shit! God damn it!
And you're dead! Think we should start taking bets around here if he ever makes it out of the mines. What do you say? No? Getting thumbs down.
All right, you want to...
No, hey,
down?
stop looking at me and keep running.
All right. I'm just saying, you want to, make this a friendly wager?
I don't want to introduce any other factors here that are going to distract you from your ultimate victory. We're going to keep it pure.
Yeah. I admire your devotion to the spirit of pure competition.
No damage, 18 seconds.
All right.
Yeah. Not a bad first level. All right, a little fall damage.
Go.
The problem with fall damage is that you get dizzied there and take a little time.
Yeah.
Spider. And whip the spider. Whipping that bat. There you go. All right. Okay. Took one hit there, so you have 3 hearts. 39 seconds total. Spider up there.
Come on. Dick. I feel like I'm getting my groove back here.
That's just what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh no! God damn it.
Some players forget that sometimes those spike.
Damn it.
This is probably the time you'll do it.
Yep, this is it. How much time we got left?
You got a while.
Can I still do it?
Yeah.
With pro moves like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit. Oh. Tactical blunder. There's no exit. Oops.
Oh, that's...
Oh, that's even worse! God.
This is... Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
This is going to be the time you do it.
Moving on.
Today's the first day of the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Bro. That's what I'm saying.
It's the first run for the rest of my life. Oh! That was a near miss.
Oh. Yeah, all right.
Did you trigger it?
Yeah.
Good.
Boom.
Oh.
That's, well...
Not the right button.
Just leave behind a little present on your way.
It's a new record.
11 seconds.
Yeah.
1 bomb used.
Yep.
So you say you have not finished the game
at all.
At all.
That's correct. Oh shit.
How far have you gotten?
Oh, Ice World?
Okay.
Yeah, but that's with shortcuts. I think I might have gotten to the Ice World once straight from the beginning. Actually. Oh no.
What does skin crawling mean?
I can't. Does that mean it's not a ghost? Is it?
I don't.
Does it mean giant spider?
Only one way to find out.
Oh, I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out.
All right, so 1 hit there. Working your way through.
Oh no.
There's the exit.
Does this work? Go.
All right. Did not encounter anything weird there, so that's good. 45 seconds total.
Oh, I didn't realize I got a cumulative there. That's
Yeah.
useful. All right, great.
And the last level of the mines.
Oh shit.
Spitting snake.
Shit. Oh man. Oh, I don't know. Shit. A lot of judgment calls being made here. Oh, wow.
That gold's right there. All right. Oh, look at that guy.
Oh no.
Big spider. Little spider. I'm giving it to you.
God
all right.
Damn it.
That's...
Fuck!
And you're dead.
Man.
In a minute 14.
Well, no, I'm glad I didn't take that bet.
That's the spirit.
Yeah. It's really just about what I can get away with at this point. Shit.
All right, you're just booking. Seems like you're pretty consistently making it through the first level.
Yeah.
You know, for folks on that, if they have not played Spelunky, they should know that these levels are randomly generated. You probably figured that out.
Yeah.
By
Did
watching.
you ever play enough of this game to figure out if it's like truly random or if it's more like, you know, kind of pre-made pieces that are being assembled?
Oh yeah.
Together?
You know, I did not actually play enough to know.
Figured that out.
One way or the other.
Look at that pro move.
Oh man, roping it.
Yeah.
You learn the ropes. Looked in the magazine. Ordered the pills. You took a lot of damage that time.
I know. Not feeling so good about it, but
2 hearts.
what can you do?
Lots of snakes.
Oh, you like that
Nice,
one?
Nice. Yeah, get cocky about it. You've earned it.
It's kind of my, yeah.
Yeah.
That's been my strategy since day one. I don't know if you noticed. Oh, fuck. Oh, great. Fucking fuck.
That went about as well as I, you know what, I'll just let you go.
Yeah. If you were to try, oh shit. If you were to try this, what would your strategy be? Book it?
I would play a lot more of this and practice.
Okay, yeah, that would have been a good idea. That's really, I've never really, oh fuck. I've never really felt, okay. I've never really felt that practice was really in the spirit of this feature. You know?
I agree. Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to go in cold and see.
You know, if I'm going to spend 8 hours beforehand getting good at it, what's the point of even doing it?
Yeah.
Where's the entertainment value in that?
Yeah. I mean, at some point, it's
shit.
that. Well, that
was not. There we go.
All right. A 2-bomb job.
I didn't need those bombs anyway. Fuck.
Yeah, surely there won't be any point in the remaining 12 or so levels where you'll need more than 2 bombs. So you're probably good. 48 seconds.
Okay. You know, maybe I have a little more breathing room than I thought.
Yeah, if you just, if you're kind of falling to the bottom, it really does.
Yep.
It's a little bit faster through each individual level than I thought, but I wonder if they get longer. I haven't necessarily seen later into the game.
I wouldn't say longer so much as maybe more complicated obstacles.
Oh, man. Sure, yeah.
Oh no, I don't like the looks of this.
Oh, you got it. Maybe not what I would have done, but
it worked.
It worked.
Are you disagreeing with my choice?
Hey, you do whatever you feel is best.
All right.
You got 1:25 here.
And this is it. It's the first step on my road to victory.
Yep.
Or not.
No, you got this.
Yeah. Totally.
Don't worry.
Oh man.
Although you knew how far you fell, you didn't even need that rope.
Oh, God, fucking asshole.
You killed yourself on that. I'm disgusted. All right, here we go. 1-1. Spider down. Fell down that thing.
Oh,
fell down that thing.
That was cutting close.
That was. Whoa, this is
it's all over the place.
I can't tell if those are professional moves or complete nonsense. It's the mark of a true genius, as it often looks like madness from the outside.
I like to keep them guessing.
All right. Made over the spikes. Down. Oh, ran past that spider. That was pretty smooth. And out.
All right.
Nice.
No damage, no bombs used.
Yeah. That looked like 33 seconds. Kind of moved through it pretty quickly there.
Man, I hate snakes.
Maybe if you were to attack the shopkeeper, the rest of the game would be easier.
I bet that would, really clear the way for me. Whoa, oh,
Scorpion!
Oh man.
Yeah, just you can run under those guys as long as you're hauling A through there. By A, I mean ass.
Oh, okay. Thanks for clearing that up. Oh no.
All right. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's
great.
That's not the way.
Going well.
Okay, all right.
Oh shit. Oh, did it already shoot?
Yeah, because that snake's right there.
Yeah.
It wouldn't.
Spider too. Oh.
You got there's ground.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. There's a ground. That you should be dead.
That could have gone bad.
I don't understand what happened there that you were not.
Divine providence, man. I made it to the jungle.
Welcome.
Yeah.
To the,
yes.
Oh, dark level. Cool.
Well, we do have Axl Rose in the house today, so it's appropriate.
Yeah, he'll be on a little bit later.
Oh, shit!
He says he's going to eat 200 nuggets in 100 minutes.
Fucking hate this game.
Oh, what happened? Oh, did you die? Oh, okay. All right. Well, great. Back to the mines.
I made it out of the mines. I consider that a personal triumph.
Hey, if you're settling for that, then why are we even doing this? Oh, well. I feel like I'm having an episode over here. Okay, all right.
Well, oh no. Oh no.
Oh, all right. Seems like they build in a lot of moments like that.
Sure.
I mean,
but not enough.
Whatever the algorithm is,
not quite
enough.
enough.
But they never leave you any place that is completely screwed.
Right.
You can always, There's always a way. Okay, all right, yep. Great. Back the other way.
I missed it? There it is.
Yeah, over there. Haven't been too many cases of you running the wrong way down at the bottom. It seems like you've been guessing correctly or stumbling into the exit. 55 seconds through the first 2 levels.
Oh, you know, if I could find a compass, that would help tremendously.
Yeah.
I don't really jive with my strategy of ignoring all the items, though.
Yeah. So you just got it. Yeah.
What? Hang on now.
No, that's...
I'm crying foul on that one.
Well, it fell out of the range of the sensor for
I
that.
didn't know they had a range.
Yeah. If you had run and jumped, you might have been outside of the range also. So,
yeah. I think we're done here. I think we're about out of time.
Okay, well, if you're gonna give up like that, then I guess
I'll keep going.
Hey, Brad, how's it going over there? Great. Yeah.
Just yeah.
And I just throwing bombs. Now you just. All right. Well, look. If you're not going to take this seriously, then
why should anybody
how
else?
Can you expect anyone else to?
Sure.
You are wasting the time, folks at home. You're wasting my time personally, and I'm not going to stand for it. I'm disgusted. You're pathetic, and we'll be back later with another game. Maybe you'll do better on that one.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Back to you, Ryan.
Thanks, Jeff, and thanks, Brad, for a little more Breaking Brad action. We'll have more of that later on in the show. But now it's time for more Spooking with Scoops. Gonna play a little Slender in the scary room. Let's throw it over to our master of the macabre.
I can't believe you just said that. Yeah, all right, so the one we're looking at now, Slender. I wrote a feature on this on the site not too long ago. It's by this guy in his 30s, Mark Hadley. He made it in Unity in like a month. And it's become sort of this like internet sensation based on a something awful sort of legend that came out of one of their like supernatural threads. It just kind of came out of nowhere. So this game, it spooked the shit out of me in the middle of the day, and I only played like maybe 3 minutes of it. I like didn't even get all the way over to finishing it. But yeah, all right. So this is Slender. If we get the audio pumped as high as it can in here, the better to freak me out. That is Spelunky's music is good. Not that creepy though. This game used to just be called Slender. Now it's Slender the 8 Pages. It's a sort of in perpetual beta, like a lot of games these days. And it's had a lot of changes made to it as a result. Oh, I lost the feed. Okay, I hear the sound now. So as loud as you can make that, the better. So the basic idea of Slender is you are in the woods. All right, yeah, this game's already getting to me because like the Blair Witch Project really gets under my nerves. So there are 8 pages. You have no map. There are maps online. Jesus, that light does not go very far. And you have to collect the notes, and every time you collect a note, Slender Man increases his frequency. If you look at Slender Man, Jesus, they added fog to this game. That's, I guess, what the darkness is. God, he just shows up. Okay. I don't even know where to go. Okay, that's a fence. Okay, so that's wrong. Let's move this way. Actually. So you can run a little bit. Not much. So there are different locations around the map. I'm not having much success running into one right now, which is probably part of the creepiest part of the game, because then he can just show up at any time. Let's try heading in a completely different direction. Shh. Oh. Damn. I'm not having any luck finding. Because once you trigger the notes, then the atmosphere of this game really kicks in. One thing that would be nice if this game did have, I understand why it doesn't have a map, but like a situation like here where I'm just sort of, you know, the game, you expect that you're just going to kind of stumble upon things. So hopefully I'll stumble upon something up here. Oh, Jesus. Man, I'm not having any luck. Wait. Okay, here we go. I don't like that music at all. Running into a fence. We're gonna head this way, so I think this is different than the direction I headed in before. Yep, okay. I can't believe he hasn't shown up yet. Like, usually he'll have shown up at least once. Okay, here we go. I don't even know if he can show up inside. See, at least if he shows up once, you kind of get out of your system. Now he hasn't shown up at all. There's gotta be a note in here.
check outside this building. Fuck! What? Shit! God damn it! Gotta find another note. Shit. Where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? Oh, god damn it! God damn it! I'm just gonna leave that place. What's that over there? Is that the same thing? Shit. There's a lake around here somewhere. I wish I had that map with me. There's a bunch, I saw a couple on Reddit. They at least give you like some sort of guide, like some sense of where to go. And part of this problem is it's so easy to get lost. That's the same fucking spot. I feel like I'm in the Blair Witch. I've circled back to the river. That idiot threw out the map. Like, why would you throw out the map? Like, why would you? Who would do that? Just because it's not helping, gives you some sort of reference point. Why would you throw out the map? Oh, fuck. 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 I'll just run into him! Ah!
Patrick? Big Live Show Live 3 continues. Time for Scrub League, Part 2. Throwing it back over to Jeff Gerstmann in the Space Zone for some more motherfucking Warlords. Jeff, please take it away.
We're here. The ever-going quest to make this Warlords Machine Attacks Ride-Off continues with the second installment of the Warlord Scrub League. We've got another 8 people over here, and out of these 8 people, 2 will move on to our final segment. I'll tell the 4 of you the rules here real quick, and the 4 of you that are about to play. Warlords is like Breakout, but with 4 people. You gotta keep your castle safe, you gotta keep your king safe. Those walls are how you do it. There will be this ball that goes around the arena, as you can see there. You want to catch it with your shield. You can hold down the button to catch the power stone on your shield, and then release the button to let it go and fly into other people's stuff. So before we get going, how about we introduce all 4 of our players. What is your name and where you're from?
Jody Robinson
And where are you from?
San Diego.
Fantastic.
Stephen Ing, San Francisco.
San Francisco, local. I like that.
Cynthia Weirs, Petaluma.
Petaluma. Don't. It's a bad place.
Eric Pope, and I'm from the woods of Maine.
The woods of Maine. Have any of you ever played this game before?
No.
They have electricity in the woods of Maine.
No, but there's one state over is New Hampshire, and that's where Fun Spot is. Fun Spot has one of these.
All right, so we got one guy who's played it before. This is actually the first guy that has played the game. Well, actually, Sam, the last one, who played it a couple times, but he's talking a lot of games. I don't know. All right, well, why don't you guys go ahead, hit your buttons, start the game, and let's see how this goes. Jody, hit your button. There you go. All right, the dragon spits, and here we go. A little ball catching from Eric Pope, something he's definitely known for. All right, see some diagonal shots. Those are, effective.
My castle's not doing so hot. Oh, God.
Okay, Jody's wide open over here. Oh, any of these shots could be a kill shot. Pope's corner is unprotected. A lot of filthy stuff could get in there. Okay, so that's okay. Well,
no.
Ganging up on Pope here. Good, the outsider. Take him down first. I like that. So what's this? A second power stone. The game does that when it gets bored.
No.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Fending it off.
No.
Okay. All right. That's. Oh, Jody is out. All right. Oh, we got a wide opening over there. Ooh. Oh, okay. Cynthia and Pope. What's it going to be? Pope. Spread open. There are so many balls. Oh, man. Cynthia on the floor. Pope. You played before. I thought this was going to happen for you.
Well, they were all ganging up on me. It's not fair.
All right, Jody. You're the first one out. What happened? Okay, all right. Cynthia, you'll move on. How do you feel right now? What's going through your mind?
I'm so excited right now. This game came out before I was even born. This is an awesome moment for me.
Damn it! All right. Next 4 players. Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Oh man. Let's bring up the graphic here to see where the standings are, so we get the next 4 players seated. We're going to be figuring out who's the 4th in our final. See Cynthia, Maxwell, and Ian moving on, and the 4th battle is about to begin. Let's talk to the players here. You guys all heard my instructions earlier about how the game is played? Yep. Any further questions?
Would like to repeat if you don't mind.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Repeat. So it's like multiplayer breakout. Yep. You have to defend your castle from the power stones. If you hold down the button, you will catch the stone on your shield. If you hold it too long, though, so you rotate, and there's your button.
Got it.
If you hold down the button too long and have a ball on your shield for too long, it'll start to spit back and eat away at your own walls. So don't hold it forever. Let's introduce the players.
Simon from Berkeley.
Berkeley.
Colin from San Francisco.
All right, Colin.
I'm Brad. I live here in San Francisco.
All right, we're local guys.
Anthony from New York.
New York. Okay. We have one sort of outsider. I mean, we're time zonally speaking. All right, everyone, push your buttons and get in the game. Let's make it happen. Okay, all right. Colin is looking focused. All right, we're seeing some eating away here, eating away. Some well-timed shots. Colin's cashing it a lot. Colin's looking pretty untouched here. I mean, well, he's got a little damage there. One hit away in that hole. Okay, he's open. He's the first one open. Man, that's just how fast a game of Warlords can turn. Oh! See, you gotta fake him out more than that. The second power stone appears.
Oh!
All right. Brad is open there. As far as okay, that's a fat opening, and Simon's the first one out. Oh, Colin's out. Okay, see, he's this side, man.
Yeah.
All right. There it is. New York took it home. How many of you played? Any of you played the game before?
Never even seen it.
Never heard. Okay, all right. Well, it's a classic. God damn it.
This is amazing for 1980.
Yeah, this is a 1980 classic. Warlords. It's people play this game for money. So maybe once the show's over, if you guys want to maybe make it a little interesting. I thought I was an expert, but really, Warlords is a young man's game. It's all reflexes. And Drew took all our money, so I stopped playing for money. I stopped playing. Oh, it's your birthday. Well, all right then. Well, you'll advance to our final four. How's it feel?
Feels good.
All right, feels good. I guess that's going to do it for us over here. We've got our final four set, people, and that means we're going to be seeing Anthony, Ian, Maxwell, and Cynthia later on, and they're going to be competing for that trophy, that sweet trophy that Ryan totally didn't just go get yesterday. So look forward to that coming up later. Back to you, Ryan.
I spent like $100 on that trophy. That's a no bullshit trophy. I went to an actual trophy shop called Trophy Masters. Masters of the trophies. And soon, one of those players, one of those final four, will be a master of Warlords, or at least a scrub master of Warlords. And they'll have the trophy to prove it. Big Live Show Live, number 3, keeps on going. Can't stop it now. If you're not a premium member, maybe you should sign up for a premium membership. I don't know. That's just a thought. Why don't we check in with Dave Snyder in Snyder Snake Pit, see what's going on over there. Hey, Dave. Hey.
Looking limber.
Ryan, this is my new wrestling move. I call it the Snyder Stomp. It destroys foes, and it can also balance out earthquakes. If an earthquake comes, San Francisco, do not worry. The Snyder Stomp will actually equalize the earthquake.
Does it still work?
Sine wave.
Does it still work when we're on the 3rd floor of a building?
They're okay. The Chow people are fine. Speaking of food, Alexis, you had to take a walk.
I did. I had to take a walk.
You hit, I feel you were good. You hit like 40. You got to 50 a little harder. Once you got to 50, it got like, it wasn't not just one a minute. It was like, it nosedives. You were visibly changed.
I told you, man, that the extra crispy nuggets were my downfall. They just
trying you out.
I could probably keep eating right now. Like, get me a piece of pizza and I could probably eat the pizza. But
nuggets.
But the nuggets right now.
So where you were at like around 61, something like that.
I'm actually 60. I'm at 60.
You're at 60.
Actually, right here, this is number 60. I will.
You want to try it?
I will eat number 60. But like,
don't even think about it.
I just say so.
You slow down. People here were actually worried. You're super red. You walked back to the bathroom, wash. Ryan, this place stinks.
I know.
I smell it over there.
I know. It smells awful.
Disgusting.
It's like
it's
my
just,
eyes are watering.
I know. That room's never going to be good again.
What are you doing here? I'm not fighting Jeff.
Oh no, the Russian Giant's here.
Jeff will destroy me. I do not want to get Jeff. Ryan, though, we did have a user call in during the premium stream. He had an excellent idea for my next costume change. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it will happen by the end of this show.
So, regarding the Nuggets here, Dave, we're at like 5 minutes before he has to hit 100.
Yeah, well,
I don't. Yeah, I guess your $100 is safe in your pocket.
My theoretical $100.
The question will be, how will Alexis's swim go? In the morning.
I'm actually excited for the swim because work off the nuggets.
Are you drinking the hot water now?
There's the cold water.
So Alexis,
are nuggets buoyant though? Could you float your way through this triathlon now that you're filled with like dense compressed materials?
All the salt.
Yeah. There you go.
It's like the water people from Futurama. Yeah, we're just gonna float to the top.
You're gonna die.
Yeah.
Corpses float. Your brother can just tow you along to that triathlon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's sad resignation to your fate.
I can't even finish. Look how long I've been chewing this thing for.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Ryan, we've been taking calls over here all day on this second stream. You think we could take one while we're over here?
Actually, I want to talk to Alexis some more about this this Nugget situation.
What do you need to know?
Well, I just want to know how you feel now, like reflecting back, now that we've pretty much hit the 100 minutes and there's no fucking way you're going to complete this. How do you feel about the challenge? Do you think that it is even possible?
I think it's definitely possible. With the right nuggets, possibly, and the best situation. I don't know if it's possible for me, but I can definitely see, big time eaters doing it.
Professionally.
Yeah, well, I mean, professional guys will easily do it, I think. Me, 4 years ago, probably no problem.
Not your fighting weight.
Yeah. I'm just getting old. It's hard,
You think a younger Alexis would have been able to do this?
The same guy who ate the 4.5-pound steak? Yes.
Okay.
No problem.
But you think that 4.5-pound steak is out of reach for you now as well?
Probably. Well, the problem with that competition is that it was a steak plus a salad, a potato, a shrimp cocktail, and a piece of bread.
Yeah.
And that's what kind of made that competition really difficult. Yeah, back then, I probably could have done the 100 nuggets. It's just,
but
it's hard.
So you said that you could probably eat other food right now?
Oh, he's spitting nuggets out. Ryan, it was just a little piece. We're still going to count that 60th nugget. Officiating. I can't find it on the ground. We'll just assume that nature's, made its course. Yeah. We're fine.
The emotional toll this is taking, I think, is the most surprising part of it.
I mean, you guys have probably seen the last McDonald's in my mouth ever. Like, I don't think I'll ever eat McDonald's again.
This is like the smoking a box of cigars thing, right? This is like making a kid smoke a box of cigars, right?
Yeah. He's learned his lesson.
And I think really, watching it from afar, what hit him hardest was when he got to the crispy nuggets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The crispy nuggets, we tried to make this switch where we went from one box of nuggets to another one, and that helped out a little bit. But you feel that those early crispy nuggets were scarring.
Yeah, I think it was nuggets number 40 through 50 were definitely the worst. Like those, like that's the prime time. That's when I should have been able to all right, I'm gonna take this competition down, and that's when the crispy ones hit me right around 40, and I was kind of done after that.
You should have been hitting your stride, and you were at Heartbreak Hill.
It's just like you're in that the stride part of your marathon, and all of a sudden you just put like a lead vest on,
A nugget-filled vest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one more hard question about nuggets, then we can move on. What do you think this is going to do to your next movement?
To my next what?
Movement.
Oh. Whew. I'm going swimming tomorrow, so maybe it'll happen there. Who knows? That's the best answer I got.
As an unacceptable.
Yeah. I think the big thing was we always normally plan. After the big show, we go out, we go have some drinks, we go celebrate, have some fun. That's probably not happening for you tonight. Maybe.
I think
you can recover.
I can recover a little bit. Yeah.
I think more you just need a warm bath.
I definitely want to. Oh God, we just gotta push this table over and wash the sweat off, and I think I'll be good. I'll be good.
You just washed your face, and already again, there's a sheen of grease.
Because that one I just ate. Yeah. It's like that's how quickly it happens, right? It's just fuck, man. So.
Ryan, it's important to note Eric Pope no longer here.
I'm right here.
Eric Pope no longer here.
Dead, killed, murdered.
What was your nugget?
Eric Pope is no longer here.
Not here anymore.
He bowed out of the competition almost immediately.
What a pansy.
Was really not a competitor in this at all.
I blame him. He was supposed to be my support.
Physical shape. I haven't seen a man come to a fight in such bad shape since Tyson Buster Douglas. I mean, it was ugly stuff. You were the bad one.
Yep.
Alexis here, he's got the heart, he's got the spirit. It's really just, it's a mountain. It's too much for, one man. It's just tough.
Hey,
it's a good try.
I'm glad I tried.
Just so I hope it makes you feel a little better. The $100, I was going to give it to you in McDonald's gift cards. So really, like that, the $100, you're probably
never
better
would have
off.
used them again. Great, thanks. I could have donated them. So why don't you donate those gift cards to the kids?
So all right, well we'll have to table that until next year. See if someone else is man enough or stupid enough or a stupid man enough to take on the 100 Nugget challenge.
Hey Ryan.
Yeah.
One last thing. I just want to tell you that it did not take Ian long to hear that like the Nugget challenge was over.
Yeah.
He's already absconded with the other Nuggets. I don't know where they're going. They're probably being spread. Maybe he's decided to take it upon himself. I don't know.
Personal Nugget challenge.
Personal Nugget challenge.
Well, let's we've got some more time here, Dave. Let's take some calls.
All right, let's do it. So we've been taking calls all day. We're hitting the map. I think is definitely the thing that we've learned.
Mostly the Iceland map, over and over again.
We had two callers from Iceland. We had one from Berlin. We've been all over, all over this, the globe. We're gonna pick up here with Alexander. Hey, Alexander, you there, buddy?
Oh, hey.
Hey, all right.
Hey, yeah, I'm fine.
Where are you calling from?
Sweden.
Sweden. See, we're going. We've hit the Swedes before. You having fun? What did you think? Were you personally disgusted by this Nugget challenge?
No, I've been kind of thinking about walking down to McDonald's here and get something.
So it's actually worked.
It's
inspirational. In a positive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm spreading the gospel of nuggets.
The gospel.
Yeah. Oh, the Nugget army.
Alexander, you got a question about the site?
Yeah. Well, not about the site. I'd like to know what Skype account do I call you to ask a question for? I've been trying for hours. It was just a guess that I got this one.
Well, you already know it then. I mean,
exactly.
What number do you call? You got it.
Yeah, I know I got it now, but I've been thinking for like hours. So I've just been trying and.
It's been Hey Giant Bomb. So we changed it from the old account. We finally switched over. You got it. So there it is. That can't be your question. You didn't call to find out what the number is, or did you just think like maybe somebody would pick up here?
Yeah, I thought maybe someone would pick
up. All right. Do you have any other questions prepared?
Actually, I don't.
There are none? This is true. We've had like 2 weird calls. One was there's no question.
Yeah. That guy just wanted to hang out.
Just wanted
to hear you talk about.
There's always that, and the heavy breathing ones are always good.
Because I've been.
It's hard to tell the heavy breathing calls when you try to deal with this Nugget situation. It's about the same stereo.
They're just calling to mask me. Yeah.
All right, Alexander. Without a question, I'm going to have to pick up somebody else.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Thanks for calling in, buddy. Thanks for being a member.
What was that?
Very polite about it.
Yeah.
That's great.
Giant Bomb users are always the most polite people in the world, but it always amazes me sometimes when people call up and it's like, "Hey, you got a question?" No.
I just want to say hey.
I want to hear your voice.
We're talking here. Let's go pick up here. We're going to pick up with Carl, who's got a picture of Sulu, kind of looks like. Yeah. Carl, you there, buddy? Carl. Also amazes me how many times people call and not set up their microphone properly.
Yeah. He's currently screaming at his laptop.
As you say, someone somewhere is going, fuck. Like trying to pull cables or just like going into menu options. Just shit.
Hey,
there we
go.
Sorry, I had my settings set to my webcam and it's unplugged.
No worries. Where are you calling from, buddy?
Sweden.
Look at this. We should go to Vegas. We are hitting them. We're picking. There are tons of callers here, and we're picking them in a row. Carl, you got a question, buddy?
Now when I think about it, I actually don't really have a question.
Why are you calling?
Any, pronouncement? Are you running for maybe a local duchy or something, and you want to get out to the crowd, say a message, call out your peeps? What do you got?
Of course.
All right, what do you got?
Check out my game, Haunted Investigations. Patrick played it for 2 minutes and he quit, so please check it out.
Awesome. That's actually kind of awesome. So tell us about your game.
It's a first-person horror game. It's pretty unique. You play as a paranormal investigator, and you don't shoot people in the head like you always do in certain games.
So where'd you come up for the idea? Have you always been a game developer, or is this your first stab?
That was the first stab at game development, and it's actually pretty fun. I'm using the Unity engine, and it makes development a lot easier. And so everyone who wants to be a developer or something, check out the Unity engine. It's really easy to use and very easy to program in. So yeah, check that out.
So where can they find it? Is it on like a website or something?
Yeah, it's hauntedinvestigationsgame.com. Please check it out. I'm always happy to get new users and people to play it and etc.
All right, dude. Thanks a lot, dude, and thanks for providing a game that we can have that makes Patrick dress up a little weirdly and mess with candles.
Easily the most topical call you've had.
Thanks for taking my call, guys. I appreciate everything you do, and I've been a premium member for a long time. And yeah,
awesome. Dude, that's great. That's so awesome. We totally appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, dude.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
That's pretty cool.
There's a whole bunch of chicken nuggets in the kitchen if you want any.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chicken nuggets, right? Oh, that's great. I hear those are good.
All right, they're a little cold.
Yeah.
Jeff did not want the hot habanero sauce. No.
So Ian didn't pick up. He didn't pick up the challenge. He didn't take the Alexis's sword and like try and defend his honor.
No, he just took a bag full of these boxes full of McNuggets down to the kitchen and dumped them there unceremoniously.
Yeah.
It's like, boom.
Another failure.
So they're sitting next to a bunch of, what is it, Swedish candy?
Swedish candy and a whole bunch of like half-eaten pizzas.
Yeah.
In the kitchen.
Well, that's pretty close.
That sounds about right.
How you doing, Jeff?
Okay.
Yeah. This is your lunch?
Yeah, I had a piece of cheese pizza, and now I've torn through these 10 McNuggets.
Yeah.
I bet I could eat like
90
more of these.
Yeah.
It's amazing how like the time just flew by. It's amazing. You were what? You were 50 in the first 30 minutes?
I think it was like 40 at least in the first 30 minutes.
Yeah.
The first 40 were no problem.
Yeah.
Like literally, it was just those last.
Your body
20.
just shut down.
I think my brain just said, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah.
And yeah.
That was actually Pope. He was trying to talk about
Would you do
you had the nugget spins. You were just sitting around looking at everything.
Well, it's like, we can have like these two masters of endurance together.
Yeah.
John Drake with his flight endurance, you with your chicken nugget endurance.
I have a question for John Drake.
What's up, Ryan?
When was the last time you slept?
What month is it? Is it?
It's September.
I slept on a flight. I slept on a flight for half an hour on Monday. I flew in from London. I slept for an hour on that flight, I think, total.
Great.
How long?
You look fantastic.
I feel great. I flew out here just to watch this guy try and challenge, and he's just falling apart.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to see how the DC3 demo goes.
Yeah. Demo ? Sure.
Yeah,
And
sure.
it's really bad that Pope isn't here to kind of defend himself.
Yeah.
Like he just kind of left, and he's definitely.
I mean, I fired him. He has nowhere to go. I'm just really glad that no one from Double Fine is here to bring their terrible games into the middle of this stream. I hate those guys. They're fucking worst.
Oh.
Good times, guys. Family.
Yeah. Brian, should we take another call?
We should definitely take another call.
All right, let's do it. We got tons of
I'm
calls.
gonna say Finland.
Coming in here. Finland's your shot.
Put
I'm
it
gonna
on
try and
Finland.
get somebody by name. Adnan. Adnan.
I'm sorry, I meant traditional Viking.
Adnan, you there, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, dude, where's you calling from?
Missouri.
I'm calling from Sweden, actually. And
Damn
I'm
it.
So close.
You got the Swedes.
Dude, where are you calling from for reals?
Are you? No, Sweden, from Trollhättan.
You're kidding.
Yeah. No, I'm actually from Sweden.
I can't be
That's
upset.
three. We got three in a row.
They're all in the same room. Just hanging.
Wait, is that?
Almost
I heard that
11
80% of your
here, so it's
subscribers
not
are
like
from Sweden.
Prime
Is that true?
time. I don't know. It's
I
weird.
guess so. So what's going on, Adnan? You got a question? Are you
thought that was a
unlike your
video
other
where that guy's
Swede
really
friends? Do you have like a question?
I come prepared.
What?
Yeah!
I offer you the gift of a question.
So what do you got?
So what I was wondering, this is website related. So
Okay.
you guys have gone through. I haven't been a fan of Jump Bomb that long, but I have been through 2 players, and for the videos. And there was one thing I was mostly wondering about because I tend to start a video and then like watch it like an hour or 2 afterwards.
Yeah.
And it always loses my progress. And I was wondering if that's something that's going to be solved in the next player.
You want like a?
He wants a resume.
Yeah, he wants.
I want that too.
Yeah, I want a proper
So like
resume.
it remembers where you were at.
It is on the
Yeah.
roadmap of wishes from Alexis. I totally agree with you. Because people are actually starting to get used to that.
Is that a real thing?
Like
the roadmap of wishes.
Roadmap of wishes.
It starts with nuggets and ends with sadness.
I'm just crossing them off.
Sounds like
What happens when I get to the end?
That's it. You're done.
You're dead.
You just expire. That's your shelf life is up.
Yeah, as our Russian friend.
Just keep adding to the list.
Yeah.
Just keep adding to the list.
That's why I
It
have
is
the
dead.
Zoom play, right?
What? But is that so? But that's the YouTube player technically, right? Inside there, or part of it is.
Well, they don't have like resume
on
stuff
there.
like when
No,
you'll come
but
back to something after the
Right.
fact. The problem we have is like you've got like hour-long videos. That's the majority of our content.
Right.
A lot of times you're not going to make it in one sitting. Yeah, I'll tell you one way to get it for sure.
I actually don't think it's that difficult.
Yeah.
We just kind of need to do it because I think we can put the progress
Yeah.
in the cookie.
It's yeah.
It would be tied to whatever device you were on. I think.
Sounds really delicious. That sounds great.
Progress cookies are my favorite cookies. It's an Obama thing. Don't worry
Some
about it.
brownies or you got other sweets.
Yeah.
I know one way that you can get it for sure, like today, and that's if you view the site. You're a premium member, I'm guessing, and you can view the site through like a Roku or a Boxy, and those definitely like have resume features, so you could sit there on your television. That's kind of how I watch content. I just sit at home and watch.
Well,
it
I
on
think
my
that's why
Boxy.
people are getting used to that. Like they're getting, it's the Roku's. Your iPhone does it, you know,
Yeah.
with all the videos. So
If
We-
iPad,
we do
does
so
iPad
much-
Do it? iPad doesn't currently do it, right? 'Cause it's the full site.
depends on what you're. Well, not on the site, but like
Right.
when you're watching videos that are through like iTunes,
Right,
or
because
if
it
you
blows
use
up to the full.
right, or if you use something
You can
from
download
Plex
them
or
before,
any of those
too.
other like media center
Yeah.
stuff
On your
things.
iPad.
Because I watch most of the long quick looks in the shower. I actually have a mount.
Wait,
on
I
the
heard about
wall
this. I heard Eric
to
Pope
watch.
saying,
Yeah,
this
it's
is
true.
real?
It's a factual thing.
What?
So I watched the Spelunky quick look
How
over like 2 days
waterproof
in the shower.
is that?
It's not waterproof. It's just above the water line of where the splash is.
It's like Ernie and
what do you
Bert
have
in
on
there
there?
with
Yeah.
you.
Well,
Wait,
I mean,
wait,
it's
what
not
is it?
a-
Hold on,
it's not a weird thing.
What are like?
We can talk about
This
it
is
later.
a weird thing.
But
This
I'm
is a weird
saying,
thing, though.
It's a little weird. But I'm saying most of the time I'm interacting with Ryan Davis. It's I'm watching him in the shower.
Yeah.
So
In
you're-
my shower.
So- and you're totally.
I'm naked.
You're totally naked.
No, I'm taking a shower in my bathing suit.
I
like
don't
a maniac.
Know. I don't know how you take a shower.
I'm-
How would I know that?
I'm sure there's some Japanese simulators games that are probably on the
John
site
Drake,
that replicate.
There's a
this
fan. I
experience.
heard there's a fan game
Yeah,
about that.
it's
actually,
great. It's a flash
Isn't
game. Yeah.
You put on your virtual reality headset.
Yeah. I always shower the full virtual reality headset on for max.
Well, I heard that you provided the full body scan for Carmack's tests on the.
Yeah. I was mostly just
I forget
outside
the
his
name of
house
that
naked
thing.
for
the
a really long
Oculus,
time.
right?
Oculus Rift.
And that's really driving him to make it as responsive
the Oculus
as possible,
Prime.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I've been naked around John Carmack a lot.
Well,
what are you
yeah,
gonna do?
I mean,
what are you gonna do?
look, there's a lot of people that can claim that, all right?
He's in my bathroom. He's like giving me mints and towels. And I'm like, all right, man, whatever.
He seems
Well,
like
wait,
a nice
he's actually
guy.
like
He's in there.
like your bathroom attendant.
He's my bathroom attendant in my
Do you
house.
tip him?
I mean, no, the man has
Yeah,
that
he's fine.
Oculus
He's got plenty
fucking
of
rocket money. He doesn't need my money.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, what am I?
He would just throw it in your
I'm
face.
drinking
if you tried
hot
to
water,
tip
by
it.
the way, because you didn't drink it.
Yeah, well, you brought me hot water.
Drinking hot
Ask
water.
for water. You bring me hot water.
Anyway, you should get Resume on the site. That'd be great. I'd love it in the shower.
With Resume.
Because every day I go back into the next shower and I'm another 20 minutes of Ryan
I have a
Davis
Bluetooth
watching
speaker in my
time.
shower.
That's really
podcast
weird.
a lot.
Actually, I mean, it's something I want to do now.
Yeah, we'll talk
I think.
off air.
It's
Yeah.
fun. We're working.
I'm fascinated by that you do it in the shower because like the bath seems like that's everybody has TVs
Yeah.
by the bathtub,
Right.
right? Then you move to San Francisco and nobody has a bathtub.
No.
So that would make the logical, next thing.
I mean,
to
I
do
could
would
watch
be
it. I could
to-
lie down in the
Yeah.
tub and watch it too, but I
That's-
prefer to keep my day going when I'm watching, Brad fall down pits over and over again in Spelunky.
How long are your showers?
Like 15 minutes,
Yeah.
20 minutes. So that's why Quick Look, it's a 3-day thing.
Yeah.
I go for runs out in the podcast. I watch Quick Looks in the shower.
Yeah.
I'm just
water
surrounded by Giant Bomb all the time.
Sure.
We watch you while
Ryan
you
is
sleep,
called and
Drake.
go anywhere where I thought I would go.
Wait, is he still on the line?
Yeah, of course he is.
died.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are
Of
you,
course.
yeah,
Not.
Death cargo? Did he get the death cargo?
Hey,
We sent him.
Sorry, dude.
What was,
I hijacked
so wait,
your
the
question.
resume thing though. Yeah. So you're gonna do it. Resume confirmed.
We got another. We have
confirmed.
Pope designing in CSS2 on GeoCities. We
As long as we
got
got
Brad.
him
We're
doing it,
fine.
that's fine. Yeah.
Got all the help.
Honest.
Just don't finish. What's your nug count?
I got to 60.
Did you tap out?
I think
Yeah,
I
tap.
He gave out around 60%, like a Double Fine game.
Oh,
Wow! Shots fired!
We are on a wrestling match. Greg Rice started this. Oh my God! Should have poked the bear. I don't know. You made a mistake.
I don't.
Adnan, did we
bombs
answer
like
your question good enough for you, buddy?
Yep.
Yes, and so much more than I could ever imagine.
It's confirmed. We're doing it.
Dude, thanks for calling in. Thanks for being a member. We appreciate it. Again, Ryan, we've been talking to users over here.
Pretty much like this.
And it's been really close. There's been like a little bit of video game knowledge, but it's been kind of all over the
Mostly
place.
bathroom knowledge.
It's been good fun, and
Subscribe today.
Subscribe today.
Hey, are you guys sweating as much as I'm sweating? Nope.
It's the Nugget. It's the Nugget.
Is it? Just
get used
to it. Yeah, I feel like
we need somebody to take these away.
I did eat one.
I ate one too.
What are you guys doing here?
I
don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know why
Ryan,
he's here.
Ryan was like, "Hey, come over." And I was like,
I said I
cool.
wish that the guys from Double Fine were here so I could tell them to their face how much I fucking hate them.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was it. And then Brad appeared like a genie.
Just
Look
like
at that! Look at the sad face you're making Brad make.
You hurt my feelings. I love all harmonics games.
Yeah. Also, just
You guys talk about
the
frequency
fangs
a lot.
coming out of John Drake.
What?
Because I love those games.
PR professional John Drake.
Yeah.
With
I'm
the
a communications
fangs.
professional. What are you doing? Are you fangs? That's the sign for fangs.
Don't worry, you can just crush them.
Don't make me puppet dance you again, Ryan. I will make your box dance like a puppet. Wait,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Good job, Drake.
I lost my power. It's
You're
like
a real
Double Fine
fucking
Connect
wizard.
game. It only sort of works. That's 3.
Holy shit!
There you go.
I don't.
You're like down for the
I
count.
know.
You don't even know
I
how to
don't
get
have
out.
any-
You're just like,
yeah. I just feel like
it's like I'm just trying to catch my breath.
That dubstep game's really good.
I'm
Actually.
still sweating.
Guys,
You play the
my
dubstep
chair
stuff?
broke.
It's amazing.
you destroyed that chair.
And you
That's-
Oh, no.
didn't even destroy it over somebody's back.
Yeah,
What
just
the-
kind of
Who
died.
needs chair backs?
Dude, that goes right with the costume, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's like,
Piper
you know.
would destroy.
It's not a costume. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah. We
Oh,
need,
I'm
like,
seeing way
the-
too
the
much
science
thigh
board
there.
background that I can throw everybody through, but it works out.
What was that, Ryan?
I was saying I can see way too much thigh there.
Oh yeah.
You love it.
What?
You
Oh,
love it.
oh.
Look at it. Look
Oh,
at it.
no!
Oh.
Did you see it? I could see it over here.
Yeah.
I feel like I've got a really great shot
Yikes.
at it, and I keep looking down, and probably everybody can see me looking down at it right now. Just looking at it.
All right.
Just wait till the light hits the hair.
All right, no more from Snyder's Snake Pit. Our condolences to Alexis on being a big fat quitter.
60. That's nothing to see.
It's no joke.
Brad Muir, thanks for coming and hanging with us for a little bit.
Hey, thanks.
Always a
having
pleasure
me.
to see you.
I don't
And
even
John
know why.
Drake's a fucker, I guess. It's kind of the thing. And we'll see more of him later when he shows off his really cool game. So Big Live Show Live number 3 here has been going awesome, action packed, and we've been focusing a lot on the giant bomb end of things, which makes a certain amount of sense. But we're not the whole show, not in the least. So I'm going to throw it over to my colleague Sarah from Comic Vine, who's going to give you a little taste of the comic book world with an interview. Sarah, please take it away.
What is up, Ryan? How are you guys doing today? I can't believe this is a live show. It's been a year since we started doing this. I'm here with Brian Bucalato, who flew all the way from Los Angeles, and he is the current colorist and co-writer of The Flash for DC Comics. What's up, Brian?
Well, you said my name correctly.
What?
It's Bucalato.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, so we're going to start off on a really
All
bad
right,
foot here.
yeah, I guess so. Wait, what's going on?
We're trying to improve the quality of this program.
Head down.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right.
Thanks, Jan.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm kind of small. All right, so let's jump right into it.
All right.
First, I'm going to have you draw something. We already talked about what it was, and
But we never
you
decided
guys,
on anything.
No, we didn't.
Okay.
But we're
I'll
not
draw
going to
it
say
anyway.
it. You're going to draw whatever you want, and the folks at home are going to be able to check it out and sort of try to guess what it is that you're drawing.
Okay.
Yeah, and you don't win anything.
Okay, I don't win anything.
All right, but here's the interview. Ready?
Okay.
So you and Francis have been working on The Flash for a year now. You guys are going to release issue 0 at the end of September. So just reflecting back on this experience, what has it been like for you?
It's been crazy. It's been quite a ride. It's been exciting. It's been challenging. It's been a little overwhelming, but we've had an amazing time doing it. I mean, how often do you get to reboot a character that's so iconic like the Flash? So we are happy.
And you changed the Flash too, because you guys brought Barry Allen back, and
well, I didn't bring him back. He was
right.
back.
I mean, he was back after Flashpoint. He was back, but was that an okay decision for you? Like, did you know that there was going to be a lot of heat for bringing him back and having a different Flash?
Well, we had Francis Manapul, who co-writes it and draws the book. We had been working on the previous version, so we already knew that Barry was in the universe. When we were going to take over, we didn't even know for sure that they were relaunching the universe. So we were just going to pick up where the last series left off, and then they dropped the bomb on us and said, change of direction. We can finally tell you you've signed your little non-disclosure agreements. We can tell you we're rebooting the universe. So it was totally out of left field for us, and we were like, yeah, I'd much rather be able to start from scratch than not. So
you guys did do a lot of things differently, but looking back on the experience now that it's been a whole year, do you think you'd do anything different?
Do anything different? I don't think so. I mean, you can always look back at something you've colored, drawn, or written, and say, I would change those words or something like that. But creatively, you do what you do because you're in the moment. I know that sounds kind of pretentious, like I'm in the moment, but you are who you are when you create something, and we don't. I don't look back. I'm happy with the way things came out.
You don't look back on anything?
Never look back.
You're happy with every decision you've ever made?
In life. And all things.
All right.
Yeah.
What about the decision to not have Barry and Iris West be together?
That if we went back,
myself included.
Why?
Are you heartless, cold-hearted?
Well, marriage.
How long were they married for?
A long time.
How many years? Decades?
I don't know exactly. Many.
A lot.
Yes, they've been together for 40, 50 years.
Clearly, you and Francis don't believe in marriage.
We don't believe in marriage. We think it's a terrible, terrible thing, and we wouldn't wish it on any of you out there in the world of internet.
Oh boy.
We're gonna.
Guess I'm really short.
Yes,
then.
a little bit.
Thanks, Jan.
No, you know what? I wouldn't change a thing. That was the first choice that Francis and I made together, and we wanted to see a different Barry. We wanted to see a Barry that was younger and had never gone through a single phase. So
now he gets to go through a single phase.
But he's not like he's,
So you also have
he's
something
not playing
against
the field.
relationships, I guess. So are we ever going to bring them together, Brian?
Are we? Are you co-writing it with us now? No, we haven't decided yet. This is not a decision that has been made yet. We have been toying with what
the hearts of fans everywhere.
I like Iris.
Why do you hate her?
You know what? We do hate her. That's why we stuck her in the
How many issues has
Speed
she
Force.
been out of? She's been like, when was the last time you even saw her in a comic book?
Issue 7, probably.
And where are we right now?
0 is about to come out,
Right.
which is less than 7. So go figure that out. You're going to see her in issue 13. You will see Iris for sure, 100%, unless it doesn't happen.
Okay. Enough
supposed to be
about
drawing,
Iris.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, you can actually even turn to the camera and show them your progress or lack of progress, actually.
Yeah, I haven't done much yet, but I'm fast, so I don't know.
Just slide it over. There you go. All right, you're fast, like the Flash, and keep going.
Okay, I haven't decided what I'm drawing yet because.
So, any plans on further expanding the Flash Rogue Gallery at all?
Absolutely, we have some characters that I can't tell you about that we are going to introduce.
Why not?
Because then I get in trouble, and I don't want to get in trouble.
Who's watching this anyway?
I don't know. I heard there's like 10,000 people watching out there.
Okay.
And one of them may work
They're
for
all
DC.
they're all gonna yell at you.
Well, I don't want to be. They're all gonna laugh at you. That's from Carrie, isn't it? Remember Carrie? They're remaking it with the girl from Don't Let the Right One In or whatever it's called.
I don't even know.
Okay.
So anyway, expanding Rogues Gallery.
Yes, expanding the
All right.
Rogues Gallery.
And any new characters that you guys are planning on introducing?
You're going to see he's not necessarily new, but you're going to see a fellow who is a primate that you have never seen
So you're
in the
going to
New
bring
52.
a monkey in.
It's going to be another monkey. There will be another monkey that Flash fans will recognize
Yeah.
once we say his name. and then you'll say, oh yeah, that
What's
guy.
his name?
I'm not going to tell you.
Why not?
Solivar. I guess I told you now.
There you go.
I spoiled it.
Comic Vine exclusive.
Yes.
All right. So, for those people that haven't been reading comics or don't know anything about Issue 0 is going to go back to the beginning. So when we relaunched the New 52 back in September, they gave it a fresh start, but there are a lot of questions that haven't been answered yet, right?
Right. Well.
So we haven't really seen the origin of the Flash in your series. And that's something you guys are planning on exploring, correct?
Yes. When we started the New 52, it actually takes place 5 years into most of the heroes' existence. So we jumped right in and set the world and treated it almost like a TV pilot, but not like an origin type pilot. So with the Zero, we actually get to tell Flash's origin. Of course, everyone knows he was hit by lightning and doused with chemicals.
Right.
And if that's ever happened to you, you know how fast it makes you. It made him very fast. So we're not changing that. What we're doing is sort of filling in the blanks and talking, addressing.
So if that happened, like I could be like the Flash?
You could, and you might get taller as well. Taller. You might get taller as well. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I was a little bit taller.
You wish you were a baller. You gonna rap?
No.
Anyway, with Flash, we are going to explore areas that have previously not been talked about, like what happened to him after his mom died.
Oh wait, I think I might be getting taller.
See?
Look at that!
It happens.
Jan, you always know how to answer my prayers. Ryan, I think I'm taller than you are. You
I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet.
Now.
Look in the thing. I don't think you're taller yet.
No, we'll get there.
Sorry. Well,
all right. So, what are you guys going to be exploring? So when you relaunched the book, it was 5 years into the future.
Yes.
So, how are you going to explore the past?
Well, we want to give context. We want people to know why he chose to do what he did. You know, why is he a hero? What made him a hero? Because it's not just a matter of getting powers. You know, you can become a villain. You can be selfish. Like, what are the things that shaped him into the really honorable and really cool person that he is? So those are things that we're exploring in the in his origin. I'm going to have to do a spoiler. On page 2, he gets hit by lightning. Right?
Imagine that.
Crazy. Then you get the whole rest of the book to find out what that means. You find out about his childhood.
I wonder what that means.
He's going to be Flash at the end.
Speaking of his childhood,
Okay.
does the decision to become a hero actually was that inspired by the death of his mother, maybe?
Not exactly. I think there's a number of things that inspired him and made him who he is, and you're going to have to read our Zero issue to find out, you know, how he gets there. But it's a combination of things.
Okay. So you recently released the Foster anthology, which Tony has but didn't bring in today.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah.
You're awesome.
So tell me a little bit about Foster. This is your creator-owned book, right?
Yes. Foster is a book that
which I reviewed, by the way.
she liked it.
So I know, I did like it, and I know what it's about. I'm just.
So you want me to tell the fine folk in the camera?
Right.
Okay, in Cameraverse. Yes, Foster Anthology. Foster is a series that I've been putting out bi-monthly. I can tell everyone now that it's going to be 6 issues, and then I'm going to take a break because I am self-publishing it, and it's a lot of work and a lot of effort. I have a website. You can order it from my website. It's in Diamond. BrianBooch.com. It's a lovely website, and it's mine. Brian Booch. It's phonetic. Bucciolato. Anyway, Foster Anthology is a collection of stories where I got some writer friends of mine and some artists to write stories that take place in this universe. Now, what Foster Universe is, I'll give you my 1-minute pitch. Foster takes place in Vintage City. Vintage City is like 1974 New York. In this world, there are these monsters called Dwellers. Are we having a...
We're gonna wrap up soon.
We're wrapping it up soon, sadly. So.
And you didn't even finish your picture.
Okay.
What the hell is it?
You're going to have to go to brianbooch.com to find out more about Foster, because they're cutting me off. Apparently, I'm not interesting enough to...
I'm so sorry, Brian.
I take this very personally, by the way.
Oh man.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about in the
Well,
last
I mean,
2 seconds? Am I done?
Like,
I
what
can't-
is this supposed to be? I don't even know what it's supposed to be.
I don't think it's fair that you're cutting me off. I don't know how to... Where's my markers? I don't have my...
Well, I guess that's it.
We done?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I don't know.
We're
Here.
still going. I'm waiting for you to finish.
Okay, well, now you're rushing me.
So, people can find out more about Foster on brianbooch.com.
Yes.
And you can order the anthology.
You can order online. You can order. I have 4 issues out that you can order from my website, and I will mail it to you personally, which is why I'm always late on mailing out orders. Sorry, people. I'm only one person.
All right.
I apologize in advance.
Okay.
Okay, so you can kind of see it's too. I know it's kind of not finished.
Is that Superboy?
It is Superboy. We're gonna high five for that.
We're gonna high five for that.
Can you get another box in here? No.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thanks for flying out here, Brian.
Well, thank
talking
you.
to
It
us
was
about
fun.
Foster and Flash.
I appreciate it, but thanks for cutting me off really early. You know, that's cool too.
All right.
Thanks, Sarah. Awesome interview. We're going to keep the comic book content going here on the Big Live Show Live 3rd edition. This is going to be a little bit more of a concept bit, but we're going to play a little game that is as much, I guess, about comic books as it is about our ability to make up believable sounding bullshit. As you can see, I've changed position here. No longer in the host chair.
Yeah.
I've changed position as well.
You have. You've come over to this set for the first time.
I've secretly been here the whole day.
I have to cross my legs over here.
Yeah, you absolutely do.
Hey!
No,
hey.
I'm tucking. I'm
No,
tucking.
I'm fine. We're good. Ryan, we're good.
You don't like my.
Don't touch me there.
You don't like it when the hand goes over there?
Ryan, I'm not Matt Rory.
I've got.
You're fine.
I've got this little paper clip here.
Fine.
I can just.
No, we're fine.
No.
We're good.
So we are here as the 3 panelists for this little bit.
Yeah.
And we are joined by our contestant for the show, Ryan Steiger. Ryan, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
How does it feel to be here on the set?
You know, it's great. It's my kind of first time on the show.
Yes.
So I'm like very excited.
This is your on-camera debut?
It is, with Giant Bomb, yeah.
Fantastic.
I know.
It's
Thanks for having
exciting
me.
to have you.
I'm very excited.
So, what do you know about comics, generally speaking?
I've been to Comic-Con a few times.
Okay.
And that's kind of about it.
Okay, and just to be clear, you went to Comic-Con for work.
For work.
This was not a dressing up to go to Comic-Con.
No, unfortunately not, no. Just to go to work.
But so your exposure to comic books pretty much limited to osmosis through Comic-Con.
Exactly.
All right, well, let's see what good that does you.
I
I'm going to
know.
throw it over to Vinny Caravella, who's going to play Hostmaster for this bit. Vinny, why don't you and Tony set up what's going on here, sir?
I'm joined by Tony Guerrero. Am I saying that right?
Guerrero.
I'm joined by Tony Guerrero. So you kind of stole my Eye of the Steiger bit over there. So I was going to ask her a bunch of.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
I had to fill.
Now I have to make personal questions up to ask her. So what we're going to do basically is Tony's got a bunch of questions. And he's going to ask our panel of experts over here. They're all comic book experts, every single one of them. Ryan, Dave, Jeff. And then they're going to give the answers to the questions. And then Ryan Steiger is going to see who's telling the truth. 2 are going to be bluffing, 1's going to be telling the truth, and it's up to her to figure out which one it is. Pretty much stole this bit from NPR.
No, we didn't.
But who watches NPR? So.
And there is a prize.
What's the prize?
We'll find out.
Great. That's our first question is, what's the prize?
Actually, no, you're going to mess up. The questions are numbered. It's not the first question.
Really?
They're numbered.
All right, Tony, why don't you tell what the first question is?
Question 1. In 1963's Action Comics 301.
Is this your game show voice?
Maybe.
It's pretty good. All right, yeah, keep going.
Supergirl met and fell for a rodeo star named Bronco Bill. They made out. How come they couldn't form an actual relationship?
All right, so how come they couldn't form an actual relationship? Bronco Bill and who?
Supergirl.
And Supergirl. Okay, Bronco Bill and Supergirl could not form an actual relationship. Panelists, do you guys have your answers ready?
We should give them some time.
Oh, no, these guys are good. These are comic book experts. Let's cut over to the panelists. Oh, look at that shot. Woo! Holy crap.
Hey!
Hey, you guys ready?
Yeah!
All right, this is not planned. All right, let's go to the panel.
All right.
Ryan Davis, Bronco Bill, Supergirl, why?
So the reason that Bronco Bill and Supergirl could not form an actual relationship is that Bronco Bill, unbeknownst to Supergirl originally, and actually unbeknownst to Bronco Bill at the time, Bronco Bill was from the Bizarro world. And of course, you can't have Bizarro people and people from Krypton intermingling. There's the matter-antimatter issue there. So that is the reason why Bizarro World, Bronco Bill.
All right, Bizarro World, Bronco Bill, Kryptonian, Supergirl, Dave Snyder.
So Supergirl, this was, in the 60s, so a different sort of time in America. A little bit of a freewheeling sort of society side. Supergirl had been wearing a chastity belt that was made out of kryptonite because unlike Superman, she actually has no problem with kryptonite. And this, caused a big rift in the relationship. Obviously, they couldn't take it to the next level, and that's about it. That was
all right, so Dave Snyder chastity belt made of kryptonite on Supergirl sounds plausible. Jeff Gersman.
Well, the thing with Bronco Bill they don't tell you is he was a centaur, and so centaurs it's like the part horse, part person, and ladies don't want to be with centaurs, as it turns out. But he turned human when a comet went past the Earth, and then that turned him a human and set up this whole thing, and no one wants to be with a centaur.
Bronco Bill's a centaur turned human.
When a comet was.
Comet came close to the Earth. Okay. Ryan Steiger.
Yeah.
Are you going to go with Centaur Bronco Bill, Chastity Belt Kryptonite, or Bizarro World Bronco Bill does not mix with Kryptonian?
I'm telling the truth.
Ryan is definitely not.
Like the double
I
thumbs
founded
up.
the world's largest comic book website. I know everything about comic books. I don't know what you were talking about.
Dave, cross your legs.
Oh, God.
Gosh, I'm going to go with, they're all convincing.
1 second.
I'm going to I go with Dave.
Dave and his Kryptonian kryptonite
Why
proof Supergirl.
Because the comic book code, that's why not. It's the 60s. You can't have
let's
spirit fucking.
Let's
Maybe
ask
you
our
can.
comic book expert, Tony.
The official answer is Bronco Bill was actually a centaur that tried to get turned into a man. The spell went wrong, and he was turned into a horse instead. When he made his way to Earth, he became Comet the Super Horse and would turn human anytime a comet passed through the Earth's solar system. So basically, Supergirl made out with her horse.
I think Dave's right. I think that's bullshit. That doesn't sound accurate at all.
All right. I think we're ready for our next question. So no points for Ryan Steiger. Let's take it to our next question, Tony.
Question number 2. In 2004's Fantastic Four 512, when Spider-Man and the Human Torch were at Splash Valley Water Park, how come the Human Torch ended up in the kiddie pool with no pants?
All right, I'm just going to cut to the chase. How did the Human Torch wind up in the kiddie pool with no pants? Let's give them a little bit of time. Tony, big Fantastic Four fan?
Yeah.
What's news in the Fantastic Four these days?
Everything is changing. Marvel Now, October. New creative teams. New number one coming out. Collector's item.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
They still have collector's items in comic books? Okay.
Sometimes, sort of.
All right, panelists, are you guys ready? Yeah, show of hands?
Yeah, sure.
All right, show of hands. Ryan Davis, kiddie pools.
So, damn it. I'm trying to find the way to articulate.
Sure, yeah, it's hard. Comic books are hard.
It is. Well, you're dealing with such. What makes it hard is that you're dealing with these fantastical characters, but what makes Marvel Comics great is that they are all about putting fantastical characters into relatable scenarios, right? So we're talking about being at a water park, there's a lot of water around, but they're still superheroes, he's still the Human Torch, so he's gonna get into a scrap. It's gonna happen. And in this particular case, his boxer shorts, because, again, at a water park, end up getting washed off during a big battle. So a wave comes in the water park while he's trying to fight a villain. Boxer shorts come clean off. That's how he ended up that way.
Dave Snyder.
Well, everybody knows that the Human Torch, when he gets excited, actually turns into the Human Torch. So he'd gone to the water park in his regular way where he's got his shorts on. When he turns into the Human Torch, obviously his clothes disappear. And he becomes his Human Torch form. He's sliding down a slide. He gets excited on the thing and ends up, basically losing his shorts, but the water cools it off. So where does he have to go? He just runs to the kiddie pool and hides there so that nobody sees him without his shorts in his human form.
So you're saying his shorts burned off in excitement on the water slide?
Yeah, and basically he was too embarrassed to like turn back in.
Right.
You know, so he had to stick it out in the kiddie pool.
Of course, logical. Jeff?
So the Human Torch actually gets his power from the suit itself, and it's pretty much on fire all the time when he's wearing the suit. But he likes to cool off, so sometimes you have to go in a pool, but it's a public place, doesn't want to give away his secret identity, so he can only disrobe kind of from the bottom down and sit in this kiddie pool because above the water he's just still on fire.
So you're saying to protect his identity, he only took his pants off in the kiddie pool?
Precisely.
Okay.
Ryan Steiger.
Yes.
Who are you going to go with? We have Ryan Davis, basically kiddie pool washed his shorts away. Am I right on that?
No, he got in a big fight and then washed his pants off.
Washed his pants off. Okay.
What?
Dave, you got excited, turned into a flaming ball, burned off his shorts, and then he had to go into the pool and cool off. And Jeff, you basically said to preserve his identity, he could only get undressed from the waist down and hung out with the kids in the kiddie pool. Yeah.
All right, Ryan Steiger, take it away.
I'm gonna say Jeff on this one.
All right, so Jeff preserving his identity waist down. Let's go to our expert.
The correct answer is, as they were trying to be incognito, they ran into Hydro Man. Johnny stripped down to his boxer because he was wearing a sweater, and wet sweaters are really heavy. A big wave came, washed the boxers away.
Washed away. So Ryan Davis.
Sorry.
I said no with a double thumbs up.
You gotta give Ryan props because he did the fake out in the beginning. Ryan knows, he knows how to do it. Totally. He's playing this game at a level that is beyond us.
Mind games.
Looked like he couldn't come up with improv quick enough.
So Ryan Steiger, how you feeling so far?
Not too good.
All right, you're not doing too good either. So
I feel like it's hey, hi. Hi, this is the greatest shot. I know.
I feel like it's the longest shot also. I think you could also see the premium.
That's right.
Which is
over there.
We should do all sets at once.
Yeah, this is everything. This is the Earth
a De Palma movie now. There's foreground action, there's background action. It's awesome. I think really what we're getting here is that comic books are bullshit and they have nonsense in in them, and there's really no way to determine what's real and what's fake because everything is so ridiculous all the time. Well, let's, speaking of ridiculous, we have 3 more questions.
Let's go.
So,
Question number 3. In 1974's Amazing Spider-Man 131, what horrible thing did Spider-Man's enemy Doc Ock, or Dr. Octopus, almost do to his Aunt May?
Doc Ock, not to Doc Ock's Aunt May.
To Spider-Man's Aunt May.
Doc Ock almost did something horrible to Spider-Man's Aunt May in 1931.
74.
1931. Let's just say that.
Ryan Davis, what did Doc Ock think about doing in 74? All right, so you're going to assume that it's, he's going to dangle her from a bridge or something like that. But no, it's far worse than that. It's far more personal. Doc Ock tried to marry Aunt May, Peter Parker's Aunt May, Peter Parker being Spider-Man, which, you know, you can't, like, being in the the same family, even if it's by marriage with a supervillain, especially a arch nemesis like Dr. Octopus or Doc Ock to his friends. That's no good. It's no good. So that's the reason that's what was going to happen.
So you say
That's what
Dr. Octopus was going to do. Doc Ock was going to marry Aunt May.
Yes.
All right, Dave Snyder.
So, Dr. Octopus, as he is being a mad scientist, was one of his new contraptions that he was working on was a shrink ray gun.
Okay.
And he was going to use this to turn Spider-Man into a little tiny spider. I thought it would be absolutely ironic if he did that. The idea, though, was that he would hit Aunt May with this first. It was actually saved, ironically, by Ant-Man, who is the hero who can turn himself either large sizes or small sizes, and he was actually able to, through his own science, was able to stop this technology from actually happening and save both of them.
So was going to shrink Spider-Man into Little Spider, but was going to then try it first in 1974 on Aunt May. That's pretty much it. Shrink Ray.
Shrink Ray.
Shrink Ray.
All right, Jeff Gerstmann.
Well, it's actually, it's pretty much on the cover of the comic what he was trying to do to her. He's using his arms to actually pick her up off the ground and threatening to kind of just like tear her limb from limb. So, he kind of captures Aunt May and starts stretching her out. Of course, we all know It didn't actually happen because it was the 70s and you can't just rip people apart like that. But that was the threat.
So shocking cover, Aunt May on the rack. Doc Ock is going to rip her apart. Dave Snyder, she's going to get shrunk. And Ryan Davis is going to be Doctor and Family. Doc Ock wants to marry Aunt May. Ryan Steiger.
There goes to the thumbs again. After every answer.
If we all do, is it like...
We're all super trustworthy.
You know, I'm going to have to go with Dave again on this one.
Dave,
I don't
Doc
like
Ock
that
has
answer.
a very elaborate plan to shrink Spider-Man.
It was really good.
Into a spider, but he's going to try it out on Aunt May first. Tony.
They were going to get married.
They're going to get married.
It was interrupted.
So what happened? How did they get interrupted?
Hammerhead he's got a flat, like, metal head.
I know nothing about
He
Hammerhead.
busted through because he thought Aunt May had something in.
I thought this was about Dr. Octopus. What's Hammerhead doing in this thing?
Broke up the wedding.
Wait, did Aunt May want to get married?
She was like, oh, yeah. She was in a wedding dress. It is on the cover. What? Told you. She's in a wedding dress.
So that's bad then, right? If she wanted to get married?
She's old. She's senile. All right, question 4.
We have
We're running out of
another
time.
Go for it.
All right. In 2007, Captain America was shot and killed. He managed to make his return in 2009. How did he manage to return from the dead?
How did Captain America come back from the dead? Which year?
2007. He came back in 2009.
Okay.
2 years he was dead.
2 years he was dead. How did Captain America come back from the dead? Comic books. Ryan Davis.
Time travel is, the long and short of it. We get into, there's this secret cabal of scientists that was comprised of like Reed Richards and Professor X, Hank Pym, also Ant-Man. God, who else was in that? A couple other guys, but just like a lot of like the big thinkers of the Marvel Universe realized that there was this imbalance of having Captain America not be there, so they went back in time and they were actually able to, because in between the the kind of the World War II, the fighting 1940s version of Captain America and current, he was frozen in an Arctic glacier for a number of years.
What was that?
An Arctic glacier.
Ah.
For a number of years. So they figured out how to travel back in time and pluck him out of that glacier before his original kind of unthawing that happened in the 60s. So they were able to get him out there and bring him back now. Of course, that created all sorts of time paradoxes, and then there was this whole summer event about it. But like I said, keep it simple. Time
travel. Ryan Davis says time travel. Dave Snyder. How did this guy come back?
It's close. It was actually time travel, but it wasn't like time travel because remember he was getting killed. So he wasn't actually killed. He was actually stuck in the time stream, which is a giant Marvel sort of. It's like one of the MacGuffins that exists in the Marvel world. He wasn't actually killed. He was in the time stream. Everybody thought he was dead, but he was actually pulled back out of it eventually.
So he was suspended in a time stream. They fished him out.
Yes.
All right, Jeff Gerstmann.
They dug out some unfinished and very evil Nazi technology and brought it into the current, cleaned it up, made it so it wasn't running on the things that Nazi technology runs on, and brought him back to life with that.
Nazi technology. So we have time travel, time stream, and Nazi technology. Ryan Steiger, who are you going to go with?
I'm going to go with Ryan on this one.
Ryan Davis says, traveling through time to save Captain America. Our comic book expert said.
The correct answer was he was shot by a gun that had Dr. Doom technology. So he was actually stuck in a time stream, forced to relive moments in his life.
Get the fuck out of
here. The answer is all of us were right. We were all right. It was Nazi technology. It was time travel, and it was the time stream.
You know what? On that note, we're going to end this game because obviously we can't play this anymore.
Jeff and I almost got the right. They didn't know it. And I was like, how am I going to get this off? You just said the real answer, kind of. Like, how am I going to get this? Oh, well, actually, it wasn't that. It was really not time. It was a time stream.
See, I didn't know that was the answer, so I thought I was making up something that was going to be far away from it. I had no idea.
And I knew that there was some World War II shit with Captain America, so I figured Nazis.
That was really good. I thought that was it.
I'd like to thank our panelists of comic book experts. I'd love to thank the lovely Ryan Steiger. And
I think we got to give her that one.
Yeah. I got to give her one. I think she wins the game.
Yeah, you win. What did she win?
What did she win? She wins a Flash comic, which you can get signed by Brian, who's back there somewhere.
Okay.
You get a issue of Scarlet Spider, who's a clone of Spider-Man. We won't say anymore. And The Crow.
Have you ever
edition.
seen The Crow? You love The Crow, right?
Yeah.
And The Crow soundtrack, right? Yeah.
Can't rain all the time, Vinny.
And Tony Guerrero, thank you very much. We'll be back actually with our same panel of experts over here, but a new contestant. Thanks again, Ryan Steiger. We're going to toss it over now back to Brad in the Quick Look room with some more Breaking Brad. Brad.
What up?
Oh. Oh my God! Look at all those Brads!
Hey, it's double the Brad.
I'm here to help you coach your inner Brad.
Well, you know, after my rousing success with Spelunky earlier, I figured
I feel like your Brad is
rolling.
Your Brad is kind of broken, and we just you need some extra Brad.
Time to get back on the track.
That sounds like some comic book bullshit.
Yeah, actually, you better do really well because I'm going to shoot you with a gun that has Dr. Doom technology. You will be put in the time stream.
All right, let's enter the time stream.
Forced to relive previous Breaking Brads.
Previous Breaking Brads for a while, I guess. I don't know. It sounds like Captain America was stuck for several years, so yeah, that'll be awesome.
All right.
You ready
So what are we doing
here?
Let's move on. Let's move on to our challenge. I've got it on the screen here. We're in Trials Evolution, Unyielding 2. So you guys know the core of this game is leaning back and forth on a motorbike.
Yep. This is Excite Bike, man.
This achievement requires you to not lean back and forth on your motorbike. I don't even know what bike to use. What do you
How
think?
do you? So you're talking only gas?
Yeah, only
and
gas,
brake,
gas and
and so
brake
you just
and reverse.
you just got to get your left thumb.
Oh, dude, that's been so long. I don't even know. Let's
I
just
would
pick
go
one.
with the Scorpion. I think that's
remember-
a solid choice.
I think I remember liking the Scorpion.
Also, we mentioned Excite Bike, like we're talking Excite Bike. There are probably people watching this that are younger than Excite Bike.
Oh.
That was amazing. I really like your outfit too. Did you?
Oh, God damn it.
So you can't touch.
Give it a little
the
more
analog
gas at
stick
the beginning.
Also, yeah, I'm leaning here. See how I'm leaning? I
Yep.
can't do that.
Okay.
Also, I can't fault, so I have to do this thing from the beginning.
Okay.
How long does this go?
You need a little more
Probably
gas.
pretty long.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I'm afraid.
You're gonna have to make
You're
that leap.
done.
1, 2.
Yes, I like it.
Oh! Damn it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna
I
be a
like that.
familiar refrain.
Yeah. Just oh no, look at that. I think So Brad, this was I feel like this is almost like you have a lot of experience doing this in the real world, right?
Failing at trials?
No, I mean, well, okay, trials. You
Like
know,
life's trials?
Life's
Man.
trials. Sure, yeah. But I meant literally like, dirt
dude.
biking.
Oh yeah,
That-
absolutely.
Like
I'm
you
a
used to do this.
hero of the motocross circuit.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
not
I
so
used
much.
to. I think I saw you at a motocross once.
God damn it!
I want to perpetuate
In
this.
my youth. It was. You weren't there. Did you ever see it when he toured in the Chicago area?
Oh yeah, I saw this one leap he did. He did fall on his face though.
Yeah.
So- I don't even know how I did that.
That was.
How did I do that?
No,
that
you
one
got
time.
it. You got it. Just give
that
it a
one
little,
time.
give
I
it a little,
did it.
And then gun it.
Oh, I got it.
This is amazing. What's your average time here on
I
these?
can't catch that tire on there.
They should like
What is-
once every 20 deaths, it should just crash you when you start.
Yeah,
Like, come on,
it's just
come on,
like,
bro. You're
that's it.
gonna crash.
Yeah,
Like,
or maybe
why
this
even go
dude
through
should
this?
just get off his bike and just throw the bike in the gorge.
I think
Just be
you're
like,
onto something
"Fuck
there,
you."
though.
So if I gun it, get that tire up. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
I like
Okay.
this. This feels like
Get a little
like when you're
roll
playing
back
pinball
there.
and you like catch the ball with the thing. I feel like that's what you.
Oh!
I think you need more aggression.
Okay.
Did he just grunt weirdly?
They do that in this game. Go.
Yeah! Look. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
No, that's fine. You.
Turn it over!
Get it! Oh!
God damn it.
That was almost
was
not
amazing.
the end of the level.
Was that the halfway point? Maybe.
Just let me have it. Just give me this.
So this achievement has to be completed on this map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
This level specifically. Oh man. I like
That was nice. Oh!
You got too confident too soon on that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. I liked it earlier.
This is so brutal because you can have this jump that starts great, and then you can just see it unraveling before your eyes, and there's nothing you can do.
Well, usually there is something.
Yeah, usually you would just adjust midair.
You've chosen this.
Usually
punishment.
you can screw it up yourself.
This is That's nice. That's really well done.
God damn it.
Oh man. This is the worst.
Pretty bad.
That's the worst. There's something
That's what we do here at
Sisyphusian
Breaking
about
Bread.
this. You know, just like watching you just start over every time. No matter how far you get, you just the rock rolls down the hill, and then you gotta.
Every day,
you gotta
day
just try
a bird's
to push
gotta
it.
peck my liver
Yeah.
out. And I
Oh
gotta
man, that
push
is the
them.
worst.
Yep.
People don't talk about that. part.
No, it's always with the boulder, man. But
Oh, you got it!
I wonder what the key to that one is.
I don't know.
I love that they're pretty much forcing you to do a flip there, because if you were controlling it, you would not be doing a flip.
I mean, I guess one strategy you can employ here is you can just balance yourself till you get to this jump, like some cheat, and then figure out how this jump should work.
I don't think I could do that without leaning.
You gotta gun it.
No, I'm saying lean, then get to this jump, don't lean here, and figure out how the jump works. Rather than like stressing out and crashing at the very start.
Let's deconstruct this.
I like what you're doing here.
Yeah.
I like taking a run at it.
Oh.
This is, oh boy.
Oh man.
This is one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen, I think. This is so weird.
That's really the aim here.
Yeah, okay, now you got it. I think you need just a lot of speed. All the speed.
Oh no.
That's not gonna do it.
I am at a loss on that one.
The only person I know that's like gotten all these achievements is Jason Cronenworth.
That's amazing.
Features ever over at Edge. He's also like beaten Super Hexagon. Like the guy is unbelievable.
Machine.
That was a new one.
He is not human.
It's that
See,
iOS
give it a bunch of speed here.
Yeah.
Just give it the business.
I'm just
open
holding
it
down.
up. Just
holding
open it
down.
up. Trust yourself.
Oh.
That didn't work.
She's happy.
Sorry about
Wait a
that.
minute.
Oh God, what is wrong with that guy? You just,
Physics is what's wrong with that guy.
It's so
what just
painful
happened to
seeing
him.
that guy. Just
What, you didn't think that was gonna work?
This opening is really brutal as well.
Yeah.
Whoever put those steps in there is a madman.
I don't think I'm using brake enough.
Have you ever met any of these red links, gentlemen?
Yes.
Yeah?
They're exceptionally Finnish.
Exceptionally
They're from
Finnish.
Finland.
Oh, right, okay.
What did you think you meant?
I don't know.
What was-
It sounded
your brain
weird.
was grinding for a
Yeah, it
second
was.
there.
It was like thinking about like their exceptional, like they have an exceptional finish. Like they're.
Well, I mean, that could be true.
They could be very
That's-
classy
we
gentlemen.
can't speak to that.
Like they have an exceptional finish.
Yeah, you know, a really delicate bouquet up front. Some, you know.
No, I meant their
hints
veneer.
Hints
they're
of
like
cherry
they're
wood.
like veneers finish on top of them. Now I'm just trying to distract you.
It's not going well.
Yeah, you look. You're making all the Brads look bad right now.
Oh, come on.
No, you're not. You're actually doing
You
pretty
played-
well.
You played Dark Souls, right?
Oh my God, I love that game. We should just talk about that game. I love this game too, but I mean, Dark Souls. That's a.
Did you beat it?
I did.
Oh.
I felt like I cheesed it a little bit. This is a whole other thing.
Yeah.
It's super great though. I love it. But
I got far enough into Dark Souls to
know that-
appreciate, like
yeah,
understand why people get it.
Yeah, it's wow, that game.
There's been a lot of demand for a Dark Souls one of these.
Oh, I would love to sit on that. That would be fantastic.
I dare not tackle it. People would just get. Wait.
Oh, this is
dude.
a.
I think that might.
I think you might have.
Who put the fucking dynamite there?
I think I just made a breakthrough.
Like who made this
An
course?
asshole.
What a
An
fucking
asshole.
asshole.
The Prince of Darkness.
Maybe from Software Consulted on this level. I would love to hang out with those dudes and just like.
How do you think focus testing goes on this game? Like the angrier people get, like the more they're like, yeah, all right.
The more Red Links is like cackling and
Yeah, like 'cause
pressing their
it's
fingers
the
together.
inverse of a normal focus test, right? Like, oh, people are not completing the level. Great.
Yeah, you'd
all
be
right.
like, oh, everyone got through this one, and you're like, wow, we really screwed up.
We really gotta add some dynamite.
Yep, put dynamite on that. I find that just helps.
That's the double fine design
I mean,
philosophy.
if you give me the level editor, I'm gonna start dropping some dynamite in there. So just probably don't do it. Look at this.
Don't program dynamite.
Yeah.
God, I love the soundtrack in this game. So much wah pedal.
Give it some.
Do you think we got?
Nope.
Oh, no!
that
I
is
liked
so
where you're going with
Yeah.
that. Wait, but I thought you already tried the maximum speed on it.
Yeah, I did.
You think you want to try it again?
I don't think it's gonna work out.
That would be true maximum speed. Going
How's
all
your?
the way.
How's, oh!
I should let you.
I think you need to watch. I think you need to watch the pain of your rider the next time he falls. Okay, just to give you a little extra motivation.
I wish
to
there
worry
was a way
more
to
about
turn
his
on
knees.
ghosts. Like Super Meat Boy, so you could just watch.
Okay, so.
Oh my God, that would be fantastic.
Hundreds of destructions.
Oh, so maybe gun it and then let off?
Hold on. Let's not get frustrated. Let's not get bogged down in the fact that you didn't make it. You figured out the trick.
You need to keep, You
figured out the trick.
Stoke his inner Brad.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. You got the fire. That's not it. This is the run. This is it right here.
Mhm.
I think he's got it.
Yep.
What do you think?
I think
we're
maybe
gonna
got
see.
it. I think he's definitely maybe
This
got
is the
it.
run. No.
I think I need Brad Muir here for every one of these from now on.
He's the opposite of everyone else who sits in on that. Which is like encouraging.
You got this.
Here are some strategies and tips.
Us Brads are really known for our boundless optimism.
Oh, maybe? No.
Well, his head made it. So.
Yeah, I mean, you
have to
probably
look
live. You probably would live through that.
At the silver linings, you know.
I was. This is really reminding me of my time playing.
Hang on a second. How did I do that?
I think you
gunned it, then you let off
gunned
the
it, and then
gas.
you let go when you were near the top. I think that was your.
Because that like allowed for very gradual.
Yeah, but when do I let go? Nope.
That's
then.
probably gonna be bad.
It's not maybe like at the very last second. I don't know. That's a good.
Oh no.
Strategy tips for trials with Patrick Klubnik. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe try pressing the gas.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah.
You know what? You know what would be really great, Brad? If you use the left stick to adjust your balance.
Oh wait, that
no,
didn't work
don't
so
do it.
well
Are you
either.
doing it? Oh, you just did it.
Yeah.
I was just kidding. I didn't want you to do that.
I just want to make it over this thing once. See how nice that is.
And then, oh, you didn't even want to see what was ahead. I like that. Yeah, you gotta.
Cheating.
Look, I'm gonna have Gersman come in here and break your thumb the next time that you touch that.
See, all right. See, now you're leaning into this segment.
Can we get another
Could you see
GoPro
him?
on my hands
Could you
here?
see him coming in here? I could totally see, scowly
See him
Jeff
running
Gersman
in
running
with a
here
folding chair.
and just put your thumb in it and then
or just
come off the top rope and
bash
just
the
boom.
controller out of my hand.
When Jeff threw that chair at me when we played Johann Sebastian Joust, I saw the evil. Oh!
You got it! This is
Unbelievable!
How much longer is the course, do you think? If you had to
that
guess.
was a win. I feel like if we don't get any further,
I want to encourage you and
so
say that you'll be able to
excited.
do that again, but I don't think you'll be able to do that again.
Thanks.
It's not called support, Brad. It's not called loving encouragement of Brad.
But I told you, his inner Brad. I mean, you've never done 2 of these in one day, have you?
No.
Yeah,
No.
so this is, I can tell that you're
there's a
simmering on the edge right now.
I'm afraid, hey, as an outside party, I'm going to have to call this.
No, yeah, look at this.
Great way to end
just
it.
give it.
Yeah, that's it.
All
You're
right,
done.
Back to you, Ryan.
All right.
Oh no.
Thank you, Brad, and Patrick. Actually, I'm going to talk to Brad Shoemaker again here for a second because our next little segment concerns him. Brad, you recently took a trip up to 343 Studios, did you not?
That's true. Yes, I did that.
Excellent. And you played some Halo 4, a hotly anticipated upcoming title.
I did that as well.
And you played it alongside of Dave Ellis and Che Chow
That's true.
from 343 Industries.
Yeah.
And then you recorded it.
Yep.
And now we have it.
Let's watch it.
Ah!
That was.
Acting like
All right, y'all, it's Halo 4 time. War games. I've got Che Chow and David Big Fun Ellis. Well, smaller fun
Small
now,
fun,
Ellis.
small fun, yeah.
Of
accepted medium fun.
Okay, all right.
You're a lot less fun now. That's true. You've lost a lot of fun.
We're gonna play some war games. I'm gonna play some war games, I should say. I guess you guys are gonna rate my performance.
We're gonna give you
What
pro tips.
do you expect?
So you play video games and you shoot things sometimes. So are you a PC gamer now? Well, I don't.
Yeah, mouse and keyboard.
That's when I talked to you. You were like 12 years old and playing Final Fantasy VII. So that's
guilty as charged.
Okay.
How's that beer?
Not bad. Okay, so yeah, we're about to play some Capture the Flag on Exile.
Okay.
Right? So bring it.
Yeah, it's gonna get brung.
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting ready to load in the Exile, which is a medium to big team size map. We're running 5v5. This is our new Capture the Flag mode, which we actually debuted and talked about for the first time at PAX Prime this year. And what we're going to see here is we're going to load in. Brad's going to choose his loadouts. He didn't bother to customize them.
I didn't set up any loadouts.
He's going to be rocking the AR in a big team map, so that's going to work out great.
Any armor abilities or any support packages or upgrades or anything?
Well, fortunately, we set up a custom one at the bottom.
Oh, they're all. Oh man.
There's a map-specific one, so when people get a chance to play in matchmaking when we launch the game, we're going to have some preset loadouts for folks who haven't unlocked things. So you're not.
What's going on here? He's gonna.
Anybody want to ride? Somebody?
Nobody wants to ride with you.
Oh,
okay.
Crap, that guy wants
and now
to
he's
ride.
getting shot. And
that guy wants something.
Get the. Okay.
Can I get the flag and then get back on the?
No.
No.
So you want to talk about the committed flag?
So we see here as Brad
I
just
have a
grabbed the
gun.
flag, and a couple of things happened there. You see that flag picked up automatically. Brad got domed in the head, which is expected. I think, what's the clock? 27 seconds for time to Brad,
Log
which
it.
is my new term for time to death.
Log it.
Because Brad dies quite a bit. The Exile of this map, real quick, just to showcase, it's set in kind of a ravine, and a UNSC cruiser is actually, or frigate has actually crashed into it. So it's actually built into the geo. It's actually pretty striking. He's got the Banshee now.
The Banshee is the equivalent of the. Well, I would say. I mean, it's between this and the Scorpion. But I mean, which do you prefer in this map?
I'm partial to the Scorpion because you can just reach out and shoot people from a distance. A little easier.
I get jacked. I mean, people just jump on it and then they're hammering on it and I die.
One of the things we've introduced sprint as a default. Brad just got out of the vehicle for some bizarre reason and is now running for his life. Fortunately, the person who's chasing him in the Ghost isn't much better. Yet still got the job done because Brad decided to throw a grenade in the opposite direction.
So why did you leave the Why did you leave the Banshee?
That's a winning strategy.
No, this is not an active time battle. Just stay in the vehicle. Okay, now he's getting into the Ghost. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I'm gonna capture the flag. Isn't that the idea?
You're getting towards 4 people in a Banshee. I don't think that's going to end too well for you, Brad.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, no, not so good. Not so good.
What's up with this camera angle, guys?
If you hit the right stick, you could adjust it or hit it up and down to select any of your teammates. So maybe you could get some pro tips on how to shoot and maybe kill someone.
Why are we losing?
Because Brad's on the team.
This game sucks.
You suck.
Neither. All right. And
ouch. Rifle you just got taken out with, which is pretty deadly at long distance.
So that ever going to see Brad get an ordnance drop or anything, like ever?
I think it might one might drop on his head, but that's probably the only chance we have.
I'll take that. I think I'd be okay with that.
You might want to switch to a pistol as your primary here, just because you can shoot people at a distance with it. Up close, you can wreck fools or get wrecked.
Yeah. So one of the things you can do, I think that you may want to take the time to do it if you
can customize
want.
loadouts right
Yeah,
now.
exactly. You can just hit start.
Okay.
You might want to hide somewhere and then customize your loadouts and actually choose some.
Oh, that guy.
Denied.
No ordnance for you.
Man.
Teammate just jacked
Where
that
is
laser
the
right in front of
teamwork?
you.
But you can actually set up your support and your upgrades to better suit your playstyle, Brad. I don't know what your playstyle is.
I don't know that I have one.
I would classify that as not in the face. That is the Brad's playstyle. You're losing 1-0 right now, Brad.
You can upgrade. You can basically equip the camouflage, active camouflage, to hide if you don't want to get shot. I guess.
Do I have an armor ability right
I would
now?
press start right now, Brad.
And just hide and then
Okay.
I would start.
And I would hit start and go to modify loadouts.
Yeah.
Let's go to primary weapon. Let's select the DMR.
All right. How about the Noble DMR?
That works too.
Okay.
That's all right. Magnum's pretty good. You could go with a plasma pistol or try the bolt shot.
Can I do that?
No, totally.
You guys are talking about all the Promethean gear?
Yep.
All right.
How did you feel about the bull shot in the campaign? Did you feel like you had a good grasp of it? Or
Yeah.
yeah.
It's got a good feel to it. It turns into a shotgun when you want. You know.
Yeah, but you have to time it.
Yep, mobility. Mobility would be a good one. It's a bigger map. That way you can sprint. all the
Faster
time.
shield recharge sounds
no,
like.
you'd have to survive an encounter to take advantage of that. So I don't think that's going to work out for you. Dexterity also useful.
Dexterity is very useful
Great.
for me. Yeah,
Done.
it's reload faster.
Once again, you don't need the ammo support package because you're not going to need it. You're going to be spawning a lot.
Great. So can I switch to that or?
So
I
if
need to
you hit start again, real quick, and go to select next loadout right at the top, and go ahead and select that,
Boosh.
and the next time you die, which should be in about.
Oh, great! Very funny.
7 seconds, you said.
If I get a kill before I die, you guys owe me a beer. Never mind.
No, that was about 15 seconds. Yeah.
And the beers are free, so you can die if you want to and get another one. So. It's okay. So now you have the DMR.
Man.
It's
Dude, look at that,
3x zoom. You can shoot at distances. It's pretty damn accurate.
Look at that sick tiger skin.
That tiger stripe is being wasted on you, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, if you can save your teammate. Oh, if you could have... Wait.
Dude, I blew up a tank with a rifle.
So that's interesting. What happened
What
is-
now?
What?
Stole the kill.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so there you go. There you go. DMR, got the right weapon. You get it. It was 2-on-1.
Some old school Quake skills coming out there, Brad. Yeah, Quake World.
Yep.
1996.
It's coming back.
Yeah, I remember that, those days.
I'm going to give him credit. That was respectable. It
Yeah.
was 2v1. He took out one of them. A better player would have taken both out. But, what's going on here? Finished him. Nice. There we see him using the charge.
Yeah, bolt shot.
Now Brad seems to be wondering. You know what? The Needler is worth picking up.
I hear it's pretty good in this game.
And it's increasingly.
Yeah, there it is. And then pick up the. Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Now, do that.
So with the Needler, you're going to wait till it turns red. There you go. Bam.
Yeah,
Super
okay.
combine. It's awesome. If the reticles turn red, that means you're sort of tracking on an enemy, and your needles are going to be stuck into them. Once you land a certain number of needles, they'll super combine and explode. In fact, if he has teammates near them, that super combine can actually kill them too. The Needler's become my go-to weapon, and when I'm doing legendary runs in campaign, it's incredibly useful. Whereas in the past, you grab like a plasma pistol and like a BR, DMR, Cubby carbine. For me, it's all Needler all the time in campaign on legendary these days. I love it. Love it so hard.
Have you beat the game on Legendary yet? Have you beat the game yet on Legendary?
Yes, I have.
That's. I have yet to try that, and that's kind of what I'm going to do once the game comes out. I'm going to lock myself in my room for as long as my wife will allow me.
So I was actually surprised you beat Reach on Legendary solo. You got that achievement, which is not easy.
I kind of cheated the last mission with the Mac Cannon.
There's no cheating. It's all tactics. On Legendary solo, they're all viable tactics.
Okay, yeah.
Nice. Brad, you secondary shot again.
Hill Legendary is where it's at, man. For me, campaign Legendary, it's like a different game.
Yeah.
It's where.
I agree, and Spartan Ops specifically, we're sort of balancing Spartan Ops for that kind of 4-player legendary experience. That's sort of what we've been tuning everything towards. Obviously, you can play it by yourself or with any number of people up to 4 and play it on different difficulty levels, but my personal favorite's always legendary. Because there's just something satisfying about making it through a mission on Legendary. Sometimes you feel like you've
crap.
I ran through with the ghost. Sometimes it feels like you've encountered like post-traumatic stress disorder when you get done with it, because it's an experience. But it's a badge of honor, I think, to have those achievements.
I think the trait with any good Halo game, with any Halo game really, is Legendary. You're playing the same scenario 100 times, and every time you go into it, it's something different, right? It's like Legendary, you die after 30 seconds, and then you try again, and something different happens. And that's, to me, that's why I do Legendary.
That was kind of my big question coming into this game, because it's 343's first Halo game. If that like combat puzzle would be preserved, like the idea that every time you reload the checkpoint, something different's going to happen.
Well, fortunately, we have a lot of tools at our disposal to kind of introduce those elements that just feel more organic, and it's something I've enjoyed with the stuff that I've done on Spartan Ops. And I know, you've talked to any of the other mission designers, whether they're campaign or Spartan Ops, they'll say the same stuff. To me, that's part of what makes the secret sauce of what Halo is, and it makes it different, feel and play differently than most other shooters out there. I have a lot of fun with other shooters as well, but there's just something
sandbox.
There's just something special about Halo. That's why I work here.
They like to play in the sandbox.
There, however, is nothing special about Brad's team right now. They're down 2-0.
We got time. We've got 5 minutes.
He is carrying the flag. You notice he's also got a pistol now with, in that pistol, if you get a chance to use that, you might want to do that. Yep, so the music change, that's actually something else. It's the idea of actually introducing things like you see the effect, you're carrying the flag, the music's changed, everything to let you know that you're now the flag carrier, and introduces some stress into it as well. So that pistol, you want to shoot a little bit slower if you can, because the faster you shoot, the less accurate it's going to become.
Oh crap!
So we
flag
have
off.
Flag joust. We just saw a flag joust there, and so that's if a flag carrier goes to battle against another flag carrier. Whoever gets the kill there, that flag carrier gets a flag joust medal.
I understand.
Basically, you're basically committed as a flag carrier. Like you need a team to support you as a flag carrier. You can't just suddenly drop it.
Are you making excuses for Brad's effort that he just needed the team to support him there? This is what it sounded like.
There's a bunch of strangers playing with each other. No one's talking to each other. Yeah, I'm not totally surprised. Yeah. Good game, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's look at the post.
Best game.
Let's look at the Carnage support. Carnage support. Let's see how many kills you got. Just hit the B button.
Okay, so
I want to see that bar go up.
I said hit the B button. He hit the Y button. That's close to B.
I want to see the
He got
bar go up,
promoted,
man.
and he's unlocked a bunch of stuff.
All right. Oops.
So,
hit Y.
Oh.
Or hit back button.
Yep.
Sorry. So Brad, you were scroll down. Let's keep going.
Keep going.
Oh, you were
Yeah.
Alpha 1. I believe 10 and 14th. That is not terrible.
Yeah. All right.
I've seen far worse.
I'll take that.
I've seen about 9 better.
All right. I guess that's Halo 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Brad, I am disappointed.
Post-game analysis. Let's hear it.
You suck. Yes.
On a brighter note, there is nowhere else to go but up from here. I mean, This is rock bottom.
I mean,
this
look,
is like
10
12-step program. This is step 1.
Yeah.
10, 14 is not terrible. I mean, he did come in last place, but it's not bad.
But more importantly, captured flags on a Slayer match, and your team lost 3-0, which is unfortunate. Although, to your credit, you were eager, you're excited, you grabbed the flag a couple times, didn't do anything with it.
Sure.
But you got a chance to hear that music, you got excited.
I've got the team spirit. I've got that esprit de corps. So what can I do to improve?
Well, I think that, I think in objective games, like David said, you focus on the objective. I mean, this probably my problem is I just like to kill things sometimes, and I forget that, we have to go do things.
So do I.
And quite simply, one of the things you can do is just when you're playing with people, be communicating with them, and always just have someone else with you. So it's not just you shooting one person, there's 2 of you shooting. You were on the receiving end of that a couple of times. Kind of team shot mechanic is super important in Halo, has been for a long time.
So how hard are you guys crunching right now? Are you almost done?
So I do more of the marketing PR coordination stuff. It's pretty crunchy right now, but I mean he can speak to the crunchy crispiness.
Extra crispy right now.
Extra crispy.
So we have some teams internally that are sort of winding down a little bit because we're getting close to finishing off the game. But, the team I'm working on, Spartan Ops, we're DLC, so we're going to keep crunching for a little while longer. We promised 10 weeks of content, so we have to make sure we actually get it ready and put them out on time. So.
Ah, that everlasting crunch.
Yeah, are you ever going to go see your family ever again?
It's been a while. I got to get back to North Carolina. Brad and I are from the same state.
All that Bojangles ain't gonna eat itself. Thanks, guys.
Smithfield chicken and barbecue, so good.
Nothing says Halo like greasy chicken. Thanks to Dave Ellis and Che Chow from 343 Industries, and thanks to Brad Shoemaker for making the trip up there and playing the game and being heckled mercilessly pretty much wherever he goes. Speaking of mercilessness, I'm going to throw it over to John Drake, Eric Pope, and Jeff Gerstmann. We're a little Dance Central 3. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thanks, Ryan.
Right into it.
We're here, over here on the other set, where we've got Dance Central 3. We're with Harmonix' own Eric Pope, lead writer.
Lead writer.
Lead writer.
A writer.
A writer.
Lead writer.
A/lead writer.
He's the only writer.
And John Drake, who is
the other writers.
Who's the lead John Drake.
Street team.
Street team.
Head of Street team. And of course, Sarah from Comic Line here joining us because we're having we're at a dance party.
Let's dance.
We're having a party with Kinect is what we're having.
It's like Kinect Party, except it's a game that's coming out soon, and it's good. Wow. Double Fine.
This is where the get back happens.
Shots fired. Shots fired at Greg Rice.
I'm just here, man.
Doesn't matter.
I'm just here. My mic's falling
More
off.
like double not here. More like, we came from
We're
Boston.
here.
We're a Kinect developer that cares about the Giant Bomb community.
You came from APAC.
I came from Asia Pacific.
Yeah.
Explosions. I flew via, That's the power crotch right there. I flew via London all the way from APAC just to come here and see you.
I mean, obviously we're here to dance, but let's just
talk about
run this through. You've been on, we showed the video at PAX. You were talking about was it 9 flights in 14 days, 12
something
flights
like that. Yeah, it was a little more than that.
So that's like getting out there, getting the gospel out for Dance Central 3.
Just
primarily.
hustling. We are famous in Asia.
Which is weird.
It's weird.
I don't we?
Yeah, us four. Oh, I don't know. You guys are famous in the Nordic territories of Europe. Apparently, only Finland. But
it's the cold countries where they can't ever go outside.
Yeah, we went to Asia, and I guess on the top floor of this building in Singapore, they had one of those big PC arcades where they play StarCraft and stuff. And we went up there, and the elevator doors had a Dance Central 2 screenshot on them. It was like, come play games upstairs. We're like, that's weird. And we opened it, and the Xbox event was in this room, so they had some PC games, but in the back they had all the Xbox games in these little karaoke rooms.
Yeah.
Went back there, and there were already like 60 kids in the room playing our build, which they should not have been doing, because that was weird.
That's weird.
And then they left, and the first kid was supposed to goes, is McCoy back in Dance Central 3? And I'm like, why? You're from Singapore. Why do you know about our character from DC1? What? And then we realized that there was some screen burn on the screen, and the screen burn was actually the loading screen from Dance Central 2, because this is the room that when they're not playing the new build of Dance Central 3, they're playing Dance Central 2. And my roommate's a project owner, and he was just like, that's fucked up.
So you called legal, and now they're suing that place for having the screenshot on the door. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
You can't
burn that place down.
I didn't sign off on that.
Exactly.
Brand management.
Yeah. What?
It doesn't work every time.
Yeah, no,
it's a faulty crash.
It doesn't happen every time.
No.
All right, so we've got Dance Central 3 here. You've brought it by a couple of times. We've been talking about this game for a while.
I know everyone on the site loves Kinect demos.
Yep.
Yeah, they just want all they care about.
There's like, let's see, we want to see you move.
Yo, you got that Kinect Sports DLC?
The number one piece of feedback we get is more movement. I want to see you move.
Get up and shake it.
Yeah.
Why aren't you shaking it more?
Why am I not shaking it?
It's a
more?
good question.
Shaking it now.
I could be shaking it right now.
Do it.
Well, why don't we set something up and
what
say
what is your stupid question?
My stupid question is, I was hoping everyone could just go down the line and list who their favorite crew from Dance Central is.
I can do it, and I can answer for Sarah. Sarah's favorite crew is DCI because there's a character named Lima in DCI who is named after her, obviously, because Eric wrote it, and he's got a secret crush on Sarah.
It happened. It happened. It's in the game.
No more.
Nope. Oops. PR.
You're not
I just publicized your love.
You just leaked something.
Yep, leaks.
No residuals.
I got leaks all over. I prefer High Def, the breakdance b-boy crew.
Yeah.
I'm more of a flash forward kind of guy.
Yes.
Flash forward's pretty good.
I think you always identify as a black teenage girl, right? That's pretty much your demographic.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have a follow-up question.
Stretch it.
Yeah. What is
Go
it,
ahead.
Ryan?
All right.
Ryan.
Follow-up question.
Try me.
What's going on with Eric Pope's monochrome rerun outfit?
It's whitewash rerun. I think.
Dance Central 2.
Yeah.
Sleeveless hoodie we made for PAX
East.
I don't know.
PAX Prime last year.
I just wanted to switch it up, but Ryan, check it out. A 2 sizes too short kid and play shirt.
What? High top fade.
For a little bit there, I was thinking like it might be pretty awesome to
don't move like that. Don't move like that ever. Oh God. Oh my. Oh, just dance. Just dance.
Nuggets.
All right.
So hey, but Jeff.
Yeah.
Now that Ryan's done asking interrupty questions.
Yeah.
Hey, I had one more question.
What?
Good luck.
Thanks, man. That's not a question.
All right. Well,
we got a thing that we haven't shown, despite the 17 other quick looks that we've done on Giant Bomb for Dance Central 3. This one's not an Eric Pope original.
This is the Rock Band Blitz level of Dance Central 3.
Yeah, it's huge. Just bottle rockets everywhere. But first of all, go buy Rock Band Blitz right now. Just stop, turn the stream off, go to Xbox.com, buy Rock Band Blitz.
I don't think I can.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well,
do it.
Don't do it.
I mean, I already have.
Whoa! I love this. I love this.
Bye.
Yeah, we just greenlit Blitz 2 from that.
Yep.
But so we got a thing that we haven't shown called Crew Throwdown.
Crew Throwdown is the best.
It's pretty fun. So
it's a mode you talked about before.
we didn't show you though.
Yeah,
we hid it from you.
Yeah, you've been keeping
Like our
this
love.
hidden.
We
see, when you say it on a live stream,
everyone knows now.
Now everyone knows.
Showing you my love.
I want residuals.
And if you're a premium subscriber, you can actually go and see that I talked about, or you could have seen that I was talking about watching you guys in the shower.
Wait a minute, you watch me while I'm in the shower?
Yeah.
When he's in the shower.
When I'm in the shower.
Oh,
I watch
okay,
you
right.
on my iPad when I'm in the shower on the wall.
Okay.
Wait, you should stay. Don't. It's not creepy.
Wait a minute.
I watch Giant Bomb in the shower. It's not. There's a lot of this. It's because
Wow.
Oh God!
Ryan Davis's laptop. Oh, looks like we're getting started.
Yeah. All right, cool. So we accidentally started this mode.
That works out though.
So there's 2 of us. I think Pope and I are gonna be captains.
Yep.
We're gonna pick some crews. Jeff, I'll pick Flash Forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna be DCI.
Cool.
This is the new crew for Dance Central.
So the first team is Pope's team. So Pope and Sarah are gonna step in. So this is a party mode that we have. The most dangerous shot ever. This is a party mode that we have of Dance Central. You saw Party Time last time we were here, which is sort of the casual party.
Take a picture of them.
Raise your hand, kids. Raise your hand first, Pope. Read the instructions on the screen. Sarah, step to the side and raise your hand. Raise your hand. Yeah, perfect. And then you guys
Now
are
we
gonna pose.
pose.
So they're gonna sign in right now. It's a little bit of a sign-in process. Just to count you in. Eric's done this before, but he seems to not remember how it works, like a moron.
I just wrote the thing. I don't.
So not you. You're doing fine. So there's party time, which is sort of like if you're gonna have a party and Dance Central's there.
Right.
This is if you're gonna have a Dance Central party.
Okay, all right.
Like having people over.
So it's like the
You're
difference
good.
between
So
Rock
it's
Band,
okay.
the Beatles, and the Beatles Rock Band.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Right, got it.
One is contractually obligated to not say it the other way.
Yes.
Step off to the side. We're gonna come in and take over now. And we're gonna sign in now. Right team, step into view. So we're making these photos. They're magical. Yeah, I know to step into view. I've been here before. I work on this game. Let's hope this doesn't crash. Shouldn't.
How close is it finished? I mean, you guys
Almost
are
finished. Raise your hand.
Any more?
We're insert.
Raise your hands
There
to
we
get
go.
your photo taken.
Let's get.
So now we're gonna
Norman
take
and
our
Joey.
crew photo.
Ready? Let's snap that.
I'm
crew
gonna
photo.
challenge Pope.
Let's take your crew photo.
Okay, yeah,
Pose
straight
for
to
the
the junk.
Connect sensor.
Three.
I had to hold this for a little bit longer than I thought.
Yep. Okay. Do you like what you see?
That'll be good.
Do you like what you see?
You sort of lose the dazzle crotch in that photo. Jeff, will you swipe for me one time? Just out to the side, like you've played the game. There you go.
Like you've played the game.
So now it's gonna call us. So that's the flash forward photo. So now it's gonna call us up by our faces and challenge us, sort of pair us off to dance in these modes.
Okay.
Look, see there. You can see I'm screaming at Sarah from my. Yeah, sorry for that.
And I'm just trying
I
to
thought Pope was on
stay
your
safe
side.
against rogue
Yeah.
projectiles.
It's like you've got like some sort of hernia.
Like,
that
So the game will eventually be optimized, so this doesn't take so long. Team's working on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one is Pope versus me, playing some Usher.
Hush.
So just like party time, when you step in, and you know, Jeff, I can answer your questions while we're doing this if you want. You high five to start.
High five to start.
High five to start.
Teams are ready.
Now, do the
Let's
blitz mitts
do
you're
this.
wearing there make the high
They're
five
high
work
five
better?
amplifiers.
They're high five
Yeah.
amplifiers.
Yeah, I don't know if you felt that just then.
I mean, there was a little bit. It blew my hair back a little bit. I don't like to.
We can't help it. When we hear the music, we just gotta
It
dance.
just sorta
I turn
happens.
into Rainbow Man because I'm dancing in time. Pope's not
I
dancing.
just do
There
my
you go.
Euro guy dance.
Oh,
Is
that
that
actually, is that legit? Like if you dance in time, you turn into Rainbow Man?
That's like the peak state of that little mode. It's
Yes.
also one of our mini games called Keep the Beat.
I have wires. Yeah, we've got wires hanging off us.
This is super dangerous.
In
but
the
I'm
actual
a-
Dance Central, there's no
and,
wires.
and just like any dance battle, there's a man in a very nice suit versus a small black teenage girl. Hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you scream. Yeah, man. Here we go. So this is, basically we have these shortened versions of the songs, so it doesn't take too long. But you should be able to get people in and out of the party.
Now, do we change kind of mid-song? Are we gonna come in?
No, it's gonna, so everyone plays like a little short, like a 90-second playthrough,
all right.
and then we call up another person. So we'll all get paired like round robin tournament style through this thing, and there'll be a little update in between of who's winning,
Okay,
which invariably
all right.
would be us, because Pope's never gonna ever beat me at this song, because I've been editing a TV commercial to this song, so I've seen all these moves so many times.
I haven't played this game. I've been promoting Blitz.
Yeah, Pope's just standing by Blitz kiosks at PAX while I'm dancing on stage in the net.
Well, it's not the most active game in the
No,
world in
no.
terms of just
Turns
like
out
movement.
My thumb muscles are jacked.
Yeah,
I mean, even
I can say that for sure.
like
Yeah.
my
in a way that I'm really uncomfortable about.
playing the drums in Rock Band, it gets one of your legs a little filled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rock Band Blitz, just kind of sit around, lay down,
Yeah.
nude.
I mean,
Hang out.
it's actually, there's an achievement for it. You just take all your clothes off, and it gives you 10 gamer
Yep.
score.
Great. Well,
Send all pics to me.
Yeah, you have to send a picture to Pope's account, which is at Mr. Pope on Twitter.
Yep.
send Mr. Pope your nudes
Yeah,
on Twitter.
Send him
Got it,
those
okay.
NOODS.
Yeah. All right.
Boom.
You only doubled my score.
Only literally exactly twice time. Twice as
All
many
right.
points.
Okay, no big deal.
So you see some of the great VO that Pope wrote right here?
Nope, this was Allie.
Yep, that's all you. Who's Allie?
She
Is she like a smarter, more attractive version of you?
Do you have
Is
like an
100%
alter
doesn't
ego,
sound
like a
right.
pen name that you do
Yes.
all your other writing under?
Call
Yeah.
her
So
Allie.
cool.
Yep, Thrasher. Yeah, she's way better at life.
Everything.
I wrote the story, she did everything.
Flash forward got the edge.
And you didn't even really write the story.
Yep, it was written by monkeys.
Written by monkeys in a room.
All right.
So
Okay,
we're
so
in the
you-
lead, and now you guys are gonna dance everybody's
Switch.
Backstreet's Back, which makes me so happy.
Okay.
So Jeff, I'll ask you questions.
All right. Now.
So when you're both, so just raise your hand. And, yep, the game sees you both. High five. Oh God, I love that every
Teams are
time.
ready. Let's
What happens
do
if you
this.
miss the high five? Just doesn't start.
Yeah, just
But doesn't
stuck
call you
there
out and say
forever.
like, "Look, man."
Oh, let me speed through this for you, because our game is trying to always teach you how to do things, like how a battle works. But I'll just tell you how it works while you're playing it.
All right.
And everyone at home can expect John Drake to visit and tell you.
It's in my.
Exactly how
I'm
it's gonna
redeeming
work.
all my
Part of
frequent
it.
flyer miles by going from Giant Bomber to Giant Bomber's house
Yeah.
and just explaining Dance Central 3.
You're not on camera right now.
I don't. Do I want to be?
You know what? Here, switch with me.
I'm gonna switch with you. We're both gonna talk.
Oh, okay.
This song get picked up.
But sometimes I have to wear a hat to keep it,
How you doing? Oh, I see how it is, Vinny.
We the masters.
Yeah! You're like in the room. So
I'm there. It's like,
wow, terrifying. It's
been a little while
This is
since
the little intro. This is obviously one of the best songs ever written. Everybody, Backstreet's Back by the Backstreet Boys. And you're gonna play it similar to Perform It, like which is what we just did, which is dancing. But there's a little mini game in the middle where you can do any of the moves. So this might seem familiar. If you're familiar with the dances of the 90s, it may look a little like the Macarena. Because that's exactly what it is. Uh-oh. Oh my God, we're back again. I actually can't sing it for licensing reasons. There you go, pick up those feet. I think you're off by a foot. Also, this is a tight battle. It's a contested battle.
Oh wait, I'm off.
So this is what happens when we don't plan segments. We just start doing stuff. Which I think is the magic of the Giant Bomb Big
Giant
Loud
Bomb
Show Live.
philosophy, right?
Yeah, no preparation. Let's just do this.
Yeah, you guys want to make a T-shirt? Let's just make a T-shirt.
Do you want to prep for it, or do you want to be done with it?
Nope. Let's get it over with. The more we prep, the more it's not done yet.
Right.
You're doing so good.
You're winning.
You're winning. You're beating Jeff by a good margin, actually. So now we're going to go from this Perform It into what we call free-for-all with the number 4 in the middle. And that's actually, you get to dance any of the moves in that top row, and you get points for a streak. So the idea is to get as many moves in a row as you can without the other person beating them. So pick a move and just do it. Just going to loop. Yeah, right foot, left foot. There you go, you got one. Or Jeff got that one. So now you can pick a different one. This is going so well, guys. I couldn't have scripted this better. The feed looks good. The game looks terrible. No, the game looks great. Wow, 5,000 to 5,000.
Oh, man.
That's the lowest score I've ever seen.
All right. Do we high five again now?
No, the game's almost over though. It's going to be down to the wire. And it looks like Sarah is going to take it by so hit this last pose. Hit this last pose, hold it. And then you get to do a little pose. You get to match her. Yes, now keep going. Match the Vogue. Vogue off. Get it. So at the end of a battle, you actually get a little pose off, which we call
bonus points for
pose
completing
combos.
poses.
Yeah, each character has their own set of 8 unique poses, sort of like a fatality in a fighting game or a finishing move in a fighting game. So if you know who you're going to be playing, you can get a bunch of points at the end.
Dance fatality.
Yeah, this is dance fatalities.
And then just they can cut the other person's head off.
Yeah, and then it just rips their spine out and turns into a baby.
Great.
At one point,
Now that's a Connect party.
yeah. At one point, I pitched the next game should be Dance Central Babies, and I was strongly rejected that that's the creepiest idea. I was like Dancing Baby from Ally McBeal. All of our characters as babies.
All right.
So now it's me versus Sarah Lima in Make Your
Okay.
Move. Yeah.
Now you have to redeem us.
This is gonna be
now
great,
that I've
though.
stank it up.
Raise your armor.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, come on, get me. There we go.
There you
High
go.
five. So this is we've shown this before. This is when you get to create a dance move.
Do this.
So you can do the samba, you can do whatever you want, and as long as you can do it 4 times in a row, exactly the same way.
This should be good.
I can't do anything 4 times in a row the same way.
I know. It's the modern attention span of kids, right? Like,
Yeah.
how are they going to do this?
I don't know.
That's the challenge of Connect, Jeff. Yeah, as long as it's the same thing for 4 counts. So it's a 4-count move. But it's going to be great. Hopefully I'll start and I can show you an example. But if not, we'll see if you can do it.
All right.
Oh, I did. Cool. Okay, I will show you. It's to Get Low by Lil Jon and East Side Boys. Of course. Awesome.
Every time. Ready to move?
So I'm going to create a move, and I'm going to do the same thing 4 times in a row, and then I'm going to challenge you to do it like a game of horse whenever it starts. Yeah. You have to do my move, and then I have to do your move. So I'm going to do a fierce move. Fierce. 5, 6.
7, 8.
That's pretty fierce.
That's my fierce move.
Now,
That's my teapot.
is that just a suggestion? You
Yeah.
can do anything.
You can do whatever you want.
It
but
does
we
not
found-
actually gauge your ferocity.
No, but I'm feline fine. So now you have to do that. So, and it'll show you a preview of me, so you'll get to dance along with me, which I know is what you really want.
And the names come from some pool of fierce sounding.
No, we
names.
do them in real time. The
Algorithmically, it
game
looks
just
at the dance and
knows.
goes,
That's feline fine. There you go.
That's a really good pun.
Pretty good.
Who wrote feline
Pretty good.
fine?
Pope did. Pope wrote all of it.
Pope wrote all of it.
That was actually almost definitely Helen. So this is you. So a magical move. 5, 6, do something magical. And then keep repeating it. Ba, 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 back and back. Perfect. So this is your little samba move, but it's magical, so we're gonna get a little magical cue card. Supernatural. see if I can match you. So we're all tied up now. So anyway, this is, the gist of this game.
Yeah.
It's sort of like Dance Horse.
Horse, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a dancing horse. Wait, can the Kinect detect a horse?
We did some testing with it.
Yeah, have you not done the new Fable game yet?
Yeah, it's all about horses.
No, not yet.
You need a horse.
Imagine a world where you play with a horse and it's not on rails.
All they did with Fable was say it's not on rails.
It's not on rails.
It's not a horse.
Which apparently it totally is. And then also like, there's an arrow in this horse. Don't jab it in further. You'll hurt the horsey. And then showed them jabbing it in further to hurt the horsey.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was
like, I don't want to hurt a horse.
It was scarring. Even a virtual horse.
Got really dizzy doing that 4 times in a row.
Yeah, good luck doing that.
Yeah, I mean, this is what time zone do you try to stay in?
I don't believe in time zones.
Your post-time zone.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Well, let me tell you about something I think you might be excited about, and that's Swatch Internet time.
Now,
hear me out.
I'm listening.
It's separate from the time zone. It's like metric time, man.
Sure.
It's the same time around the world. You never have to do any fucking math.
Unified time.
Unified time.
6, 7, go. Okay, and repeat. Nice. So
They've
that
divided
sounds
the day
good.
into 1,000 beats.
1,000 beats? So it's straight metric. You're saying it's like even.
Yeah, it's 1,000.
How long is that second? Do some math right now. I don't like this, Vinny. I do not like that. You are the worst.
Why are you green? Why is Drake green?
Oh, I see. I can't do this. Oh, okay. So now we're gonna make a routine in real time out of these cue cards. We have to dance it together out of all these moves. We're gonna mix them up and dance some ridiculous moves.
One of the early things I remember hearing about Kinect is that it was hard for it to detect when the skeleton was touching itself.
Yep.
That was the part that would trip it up. Yet you're kind of making up these moves. Is that still an issue?
Yeah, I mean, I
have to develop around it.
So here's all Sarah's moves are kind of hard. Sorry. Yeah. I think that the Dance of the Three we basically set out to say like we had all these moves all these rules that we had about like don't ever spin around, never face away from the camera.
Right.
But in Dance of the Three we sort of said like our detection's so good at harmonics that we can just throw that away and say like do whatever you want and we'll make the detection work, and we have. So like I'd say the detection in this little mini game where we're making flashcards on the fly is better than other dance games on Kinect when they have authored detection. Like that's how good we are. Our game does it in real time.
There are other dance games on Kinect?
There are other dance games that say they're dance games. They're just exercise DVDs. Don't play them. Don't even buy them. If you're gonna buy one game on Kinect, buy Dance Central 3. If you're gonna buy 2 games, buy Dance Central 3 and 2 and then 1 and then maybe something else. Home run!
Next up.
Oh man, this just keeps going. Jeff and Pope are gonna battle the Calabria. Calabrias? So Jeff,
I gotta limber up here. What am I doing wrong? What do you think? I mean, just as a human being, not even in the game.
I think largely it's that you're streaming all these drives home. People are looking. They're in every part of your life. I worry about your privacy, man. Like
he's just giving you life advice.
He said, "What is he doing wrong in life?" Well, high five to start. That's what you're. First of all, you gotta be dancing all the time. Bring the funk.
Bring the funk.
Soccer.
Okay. All right.
Always soccer balls. All the balls. Oh God! Oh, soccer ball. Burp, burp.
I thought The Truman Show was a pretty good movie, and I thought, what if we made our lives more like that?
Yeah, but then there'd be better sets.
There are only about 35 cameras around us right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of our sets are as good as those.
Your crew is whack, but
I don't know. Ryan bought that new car. It's all right.
Yeah, that's true. And everyone's editing your playlist in real time. So that's Lima right there on the left, actually. She's our Dance Central intelligence agent.
It's like breaking.
Yeah, I know.
We gotta save the teen center.
You are gonna totally save the teen center. So I would say you may wanna. You're probably fine. Yeah. Clap. Wind it up. And clap. Wind it up. Pope, you're losing. Oh God, you guys are doing so good. Willy bounce. Bounce that Willy. Wait, that sounded really terrible. I'm sorry. Sarah, don't judge me. I can hear your judgment from the floor down there. What? I can hear it. All right, so now we're gonna go back in that free from. So Jeff, just try to chain some moves together. Once you get one, grab one the next row. Get that side smash on. Man, I can't say any of our move names. There you go. There you go. Now pick another one. Keep going. Yeah, let's get that streak. You got that 2 times combo. So anyway, this is a nice way for you to get a ton of points. Pope's got 80,000 points. He's got a great combo. So if you and Pope do the same, if you do the same move, you can get a combo breaker on Pope. But right now you guys are picking different moves, so it's actually just nice.
Okay.
So Pope is now winning by 130,000 points, though.
No problem.
What's up? So we're doing good. Everyone's happy. We're gonna probably play. This will probably be the last mode that we actually get through in this battle. But this is, this is Crew Throwdown at its finest. We're picking some people, throwing them together into teams, watching them go head to head. I'm yelling marketing copy while you're dancing. This is Giant Bomb. Hold that pose, Pope. Get it, Pope. Get it, Pope. Get that pose up, dude. Yep. There you go. Keep it going. Yep. Get around. Oh, look at this combo go. Get your hands on your head. Yeah, arms to the side. Yeah, point it out. Point it out. That was pretty good, though.
Didn't you?
We have a whole game called Strike a Pose.
Is this like a gypsy curse?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, man, I don't know. We're announcing some songs next week along with the song that the Time Belt is in.
So Time Belt reveal is coming.
Time Belt reveal is coming next week.
Not on Giant Bomb.
Not on Giant Bomb. Some other website's going to get that.
I mean, yeah, it's, that's fine. We got the exclusive on Time Belt being put into the game.
Well, so here's the thing. It's blacked out in West Virginia.
Okay.
So I don't know if they have internet elsewhere, but Justin McElroy will never know.
Yeah, I mean,
he's playing Sherlock Holmes
They
right
don't
now.
know what the internet is.
They don't have that coal-powered internet.
That's something you hook up the dog to?
Yeah.
Well, I say, Justin McElroy.
Yeah. You say it's Justin McElroy. Put your mic back
Oh,
on.
you might need your
sloppy
mic.
shit.
Well, if these mic clips were a little
Oh.
more
Damn!
Fix the clips. I had to fix the clip.
Fix the
Fix
clip.
the clip.
Well, I think that's going to be it.
Fix the
guys.
clip.
Thanks for coming out, Sarah. Thanks for dancing with
Hey,
us.
thanks, Sarah. You did great.
You two ready? High five it up.
So,
Nope.
Pope,
Dazzle
Drake.
Patch.
yeah, that's
We'll be
us.
here for the rest of the day. We don't know where to be.
Hang out.
We can't leave.
I wish you.
More of that.
Fantastic.
I wish you well. You'll be okay. John Drake, don't die.
I will. We're going home in the red eye tonight.
Don't die.
It's gonna be great. Who you throwing to, Jeff? You got people to talk
I'm throwing
to?
back to Ryan, man. Ryan can take it.
I love Ryan.
No, you don't.
Ryan,
No, you
watch my
don't.
motion, Ryan. Watch it. Hypnotized.
Feel it.
Get hypnotized by my
Feel it.
teapot. Teapot.
Feel it.
Feel it, Ryan.
Love me or hate me, John Drake, you know that there is basically infinite animated GIFs that are going to be spawned from that fun little segment there. Dance Central 3 coming for systems soon, I guess. I don't know. Who cares? I'm joined here now on the 3rd annual Big Live Show live by a couple of veterans of BLLSLs, as we like to call them internally, because that's a really long thing to type out when you're typing emails about like equipment and guests and everything else. So Norman Chan and Joey Famelli of Tested.com. Gentlemen, how the fuck are you?
My goodness, doing well. Yeah.
And Brad's just playing StarCraft back there. Don't pay him any. Don't worry about that.
That's a segment coming up
Yeah,
later.
we're teasing there. Brad's going to be playing some StarCraft.
Glad you
2.
brought the shoebreaker.
Yes, he's here.
Yeah.
But obviously, you guys are now looking from the outside in at the Big Live show. What is it like now? Now I've implicated you, so it's a little bit different. But like from the outside in, what's this experience feel like now?
It's weird. The food is just
very
as good.
I like it. Good answer. Moving on.
This couch is very comfortable.
You like the couch?
We have the old couch.
You have the old nasty
you sit
couch.
in that, it still squeaks.
Yeah.
This is much nicer.
You think this is a better couch? You think we traded up on couches?
Yeah, it's newer.
I don't know.
Joey's not so convinced.
It's a little too.
You're trying to find a comfortable spot.
Quite heavy yet.
It's a swanky
Is it
spot.
like
we haven't done a sitting on the couch type segment.
We haven't. No.
Since March. So this is it's very weird.
Just to cover, I know like when we got this furniture, which is pretty much brand new, we're breaking it in as we speak right now. By the end of the show, this chair in particular will be broken in. Make no mistake about it. But when we first got this stuff set up like last week, and I and Vinny and Drew, built all the furniture and set up in this configuration, which is a familiar configuration.
Sure.
Nice table.
Yeah, this table's amazing.
The table's
I don't know if people can see the table, but this table, you can't even see the full. It's this huge, weird, swooping shape to it. This kind of boomerang thing.
Boomerang.
Yeah, and it's heavy as hell also, but it's great table, and that's actually been here for years. But the couches are new, but they had set all this stuff up, and they're kind of configuring this studio space.
Is this permanent now?
Yeah, this is us. This is our studio. We're here.
Okay. Wow.
Really?
Yeah. We have taken over this space.
They've won the race to build a studio.
Yeah, you guys beat us.
Sorry. Well, we had to put on this show. We couldn't have.
True. We have our own.
We have
show.
Oktobercast coming up.
That's our deadline. Oktobercast. So we're ordering our fake brick walls now.
Apparently, people can't hear you.
No. Oh no.
Oh, Joey, I think he sat on his mic.
It's
Oh.
Oh. Joey's still doing the same job.
No. Really our first big technical snafu here of the show. This
go. Oh no!
This is
we're sharing a mic.
I'm glad that Joey's
Are we
here.
sharing a mic now?
No, you got this one on.
Oh, okay.
We've got third mic here.
Double up mic. Okay. Yeah. This is strange. I'll repeat everything I said.
Actually, let me finish real quick. When we set up this studio and had all this stuff, and I came and sat down in this chair for the first time, it all just clicked. It was just like, okay, I know where I am. I know what I need to do. There's going to be a guest here. There's going to be a guest there. There's my TV. I'm just like, let's go. Let's do it. Big Live. What do you got? Let's make this happen. So at that moment, since then I've had zero fear and trepidation about the show. And so far, I think it's gone okay.
So 3. It's the third that you feel.
It's the stunning conclusion to the trilogy. This is the one where you wrap up all the story threads from the first 2.
Mm-hmm.
Some character's going to die and it's going to be sad, but it'll be new beginnings for others.
Sure.
So it's we've had it planned like this from the very beginning. People say, "Oh, you're just making up as you go along." No, this was the plan from the start. It was by the third one, we would be at a different company entirely and talking to you no longer as coworkers, but as brothers from another mother.
So you filmed it all at once. You planned it all at once.
Oh yeah, we actually shot all this stuff in about 3 weeks in New Zealand back in 2008.
The big tape show recorded.
Yeah. No, I mean all.
It was going to be a
stuff.
2-parter, and then there's enough footage to make it a 3-parter.
We had the extra. It was at part 2 was going to be really long, and that didn't seem like that made sense. So we're like, let's break it out.
Character development.
Make it its own story. So Norm, you were saying yes, Tested has its own marathon-esque live production coming up soon here.
3 times the length.
3 times the length. That is.
It's all about length.
This is 8 hours. It's about how you use it.
I'm not looking forward to that. I don't know if you know this, but
what's that?
Our production team's pretty small right now.
Yeah.
This is a 24-hour.
Yeah.
So we're in the set building process right now. We're in the planning. We haven't announced a date yet.
Okay.
It will be next month.
Okay. It'll be in the month of October.
It will be October. We've been brainstorming ideas. A few guests confirmed. Gary, of course, will be there.
Gary Whitta.
Gary Whitta, who couldn't be here today. Will's in Portland right now, hanging out with baby alligators.
Who cares?
Baby alligators?
Who cares?
I don't know.
What's Will Smith doing? Who cares?
Joey. We've talked about because it's for charity.
Okay. October cast obviously is a charity event.
It's not to make the big bucks.
No. Child's Play.
Child's Play. Joey might be doing committing to some type of some fundraising goal of push-ups. 1,000.
Oh, am I gonna do this?
He's committing you on the air now. Thousands. We have like over 10,000 people watching this live, so they're hearing you say this. So
at first,
it is now gospel.
In our office,
Joey Famiglia will do 1,000 push-ups.
We're all about fitness.
Over the course of 24 hours.
Initially, it was gonna be 1,000 push-ups straight. Wondering the idea, pondering, because Joey does 20 push-ups an hour now at the office.
Okay.
We all use standing desks. We all have like a workout regimen, calisthenics, push-ups. Sure. Joey's fully committed.
We eat
crunches. And so, I don't think it's possible to do 1,000 push-ups in one sitting. Over the course of 24 hours, I did the math. What is it, like
42?
41, 42 push-ups an hour.
41.6? I can
But that is, so you're doing like 20 an hour at the office.
As 8 hours.
Over the course of an 8-hour day.
So let's be honest, so I skip an hour or two. So let's say 6 hours.
But that's a pretty loose.
Nothing helps the hours go by faster than the alarm.
But you're talking about doubling that while also staying up for 24 hours.
And
while also
producing
the entire show because it's you. You are the production team for Tested at this point.
That doesn't sound right, yeah.
I didn't really think this through. Maybe this is a bad idea, but it's for charity. It's for a good cause. It's for Child's
Play. He has
a
month to prepare.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll be enough time. That just
what
one
is
thing.
So okay, I guess I'll ask. I do care. What is Will Smith doing in Portland right now?
Will Smith is at a fancy Kickstarter Illuminati conference right now.
Oh, he's at XOXO.
XOXO.
I'll be there.
Okay.
Yeah, Joey's going on Sunday. Adam's giving a talk. Will bought up tickets before we even knew Adam was going to go.
Okay.
He's there hanging out with creator 4chan.
I know that the Cards Against Humanity guys, are up there representing Max, our friend Max, who we are in partnership with. Folks who may not know, we are creating a Giant Bomb exclusive expansion pack for Cards Against Humanity. If you want to submit cards, that's right. Yeah, cards, that's where the money's at. If you want to get some of those greenbacks, try making an old-fashioned card game. CardsAgainstHumanity.com/GB is the URL. That's right. I'm sorry, anyway.
That's awesome. So, Will's up there, probably drinking some fancy coffee as well.
He's there to drink coffee? Like, what is he doing at a Kickstarter thing?
Holding alligators, apparently.
Yeah.
Why are there alligators at a Kickstarter thing?
We got budget.
Okay. You've got a travel budget and you got to use it.
Yeah.
I can accept. That's a good answer.
We'll also be in New York end of this month.
I understand that you guys have internet in your office now.
Yes.
As of today.
As of today,
we have internet in our office.
That's exciting.
It's still Comcast, but it's internet.
You guys have been struggling with some of that stuff.
To run a website, turns out you can't do it off a tethered iPad LTE connection.
It's pretty tough. Yeah. It's pretty tough. That's a high challenge.
Fortunately, video editing doesn't require internet that much.
Yeah, I've been all right.
So Joey doesn't even know. Internet's down?
I'll cut all day, man. It's cool.
No.
So I don't think we've really talked that much since the split happened. And kind of, obviously, big change for us has been coming and being part of this larger organization, and for some of us, again, which has been its own kind of unique experience.
Awesome.
But for you guys, it's you're teaming up with the MythBusters guys with Jamie and Adam, and it clearly airing more towards Adam.
Yes.
Adam's involvement seems to be much more pronounced.
He likes the internet.
He likes the internet, and he likes going out and talking to people on the internet about stuff. He likes internet
being
stuff.
on camera.
He likes nerdy stuff that's very internet friendly in a lot of ways. So he seems to embrace that stuff.
Totally.
What's I guess
what have we been doing?
What's that experience been like, and what have you been doing with them?
We were working out of my house for 3 months.
Yeah.
That was the experience. We got an office. Traveling a lot.
Yeah.
Finding interesting people. Just past Tuesday, we met this guy building his flying car. 10 years. It flies.
Does it actually fly?
Like a gyrocopter.
It's a gyrocopter.
But a bike.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna die in that thing.
I was gonna say.
No, don't say that. No.
I hope he doesn't.
No.
Soothsayer Joey here. You know what? I don't think that's a real stretch. If you made a gyrocopter bike,
right?
On the drive back from the trip, like after spending the whole day with him, and this guy is amazing and brilliant and crazy in the right way.
Yeah.
We are like, we have this really bad feeling that the next time we hear from him or about him, is going to be like he crashed into a side of a mountain.
Some terrifying story.
I'm going to paraphrase something he said. This isn't for commuting. This is for me to go and never come back. I'm sure that will be true.
Yeah.
All right, that's cryptic and portentious in its own special way.
Yes, and we've been feeding all our little snobby hobbies.
Yeah.
Cooking, coffee. Went to visit Modernist Cuisine.
No, that stuff was amazing. Actually,
Yes.
I really enjoyed that stuff. Looked really cool. It was way too much trouble for a lot of the stuff. I'm like, those French fries probably aren't that fucking good.
They are that good.
But also, it seemed like their solution was just sous vide everything. First we're gonna sous vide the thing, and then I don't know, we'll do something else.
It's all about temperature management.
But first, step one seemed like every single thing they did was step one, sous vide.
Splash around liquid nitrogen.
Yeah. Oh, liquid nitrogen.
I do wish that's the only bummer here is that we had talked to Will
because he
a while ago, and he's got the doer now, and we were talking about that, and we thought it'd be really cool if we could get Will in here with some liquid nitrogen, but
we thought it might be difficult to bring a big canister of liquid nitrogen through your secure building.
We do it outside. Yeah. We have options. We have crazy. We haven't even busted it out yet. We have camera backpacks. We can remote shoot, stream live from anywhere. Yeah, we got some weird shit here, man. Including T-shirts. In addition to our premium memberships, which we've been selling like hotcakes today. And if you haven't signed up already, you should do so because there's this whole other stream going on over here for members only that's nonstop, whole show. They're taking calls and questions from you and just chatting up a damn storm over there. But in addition to that premium membership, we've got a bunch of shirts in the store, store.giantbomb.com. And today and today only, we have a pair of exclusive shirt designs. It will be gone by the time this show ends.
They're bold.
And they are bold designs, both of them. And I guess, you know, as a Chinese American, Norm Chan, I wanted to get your opinion where you come down on the China Don't Care. So you're saying that the China Don't Care shirt is accurate?
You know, I really don't like the phrase "don't care."
Okay.
I don't mind.
Okay.
China don't mind.
I'm about to pass out. That's so funny. I might actually black out here for a second. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh. All right. Look for the more polite China Don't Mind shirt. I'll put like a nice collegiate heather, right? Get like a calligraphy China Don't Mind.
There you go.
Oh, Kevin or Nathan, if you're watching this, get me a proof for that immediately so I can put it on the store. Oh my God. All right. On that note, I think we're gonna say goodbye to Joey Famelli. So that means you have to leave. Maybe we'll see you later. Maybe you'll pop up in another segment. Maybe you weren't just here to fill couch time today. Or maybe you were. I don't know. But Norm Chan, you're going to hang out here because you are instrumental to our next segment here, which is going to involve a little StarCraft 2, which I understand you are a fan of.
Big fan. I've retired. McEnroe of StarCraft. Oh.
You want to scooch in here, make a little room.
Yeah, am I there? I'm scooching.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, just swap spots.
I'm gonna be the viewers' eyes and eyes mostly.
Yes. Indeed. So we've got here Heart of the Swarm. Have you seen? Have you been absorbing much of this?
A little bit. I know there's a big patch that came out today. Changed everything.
Yeah.
Brought back the carrier. Brad doesn't use the carrier. I understand Brad is going to be playing today.
Brad is going to be playing today. I don't know if Brad's even mic'd up.
Maybe now. I have a microphone on.
He is mic'd up, but he's going to be sealed in a soundproof cage of headphones.
Hermetically sealed Sony Sport headphones.
And
glow when his APMs go up.
and Brad will be playing against Eric from GameSpot, who I understand is a bit of a beast.
Real ringer, this guy.
A little bit of a ringer.
He don't mind either.
What's that?
You say he don't mind?
Okay, Eric says he doesn't mind either.
He's okay with it.
Or he don't mind either.
That's right.
Please. So we've got spectator cam set up that Norm's going to be driving, and then as the expert StarCraft casters that we are, Jeff Gersman and myself.
You can tell we're experts because we say casters.
Casters.
Broadcaster?
No, casters. I don't have time for this whole other word.
It's not broad.
No, it's pretty narrow, frankly.
Narrow
the monocoaster's dead.
Yeah.
We're now just casters.
All
right, StarCraft 2, Heart of the Swarm beta. Let's get it on.
We're ready back here. Just say the word.
The word.
All right.
I don't know anything about StarCraft. I especially don't know anything about the Zerg.
The Zerg, they have to build on the creep.
They make everything out of barf, right?
They barf, creep up, and then you have to build it on the barf, and then there's a blimp, and the blimp can see stuff.
Okay.
And they're aliens.
Is this so are we looking at Terran versus Protoss? So there's not actually any
so you don't worry about
there's no
Zerg.
There's no Zerg in this at all. So the Heart of the Swarm,
the Protoss are predators.
Doesn't really matter here.
No matter who wins, we lose.
But they are making some pretty significant changes to this game in the Heart of the Swarm, I guess, stage
well said.
Of StarCraft 2?
I agree. They are making significant changes.
I'm asking these questions?
Yes.
Great.
You are asking.
I did ask that question. Thanks, Jeff. Anyway, here's a loading bar. We're going to go to the Star Station.
Okay, so we're going to the Star Station
here. Do you think it's a station that's on a star, or do you think it's like near a star?
That's a 2v2 map, but they're playing one-on-one, because Brad said yesterday he likes bigger maps.
What's going on over there?
And he cannot lie.
Yeah, he likes big maps, he cannot lie.
A little roomier.
Is it okay if I give his opponent some tips as someone who has faced Brad before?
I don't know that he'll need him, but yeah, sure.
I don't think he can hear you.
Oh.
Right,
Brad has terrible mortal control.
Okay.
All right.
Good to know. All right, so nothing to say here yet. We've just got some mining.
They're mining minerals.
Mining minerals. Mining minerals.
Those are men in robot suits.
And what are those?
Those are aliens.
You think they're actually aliens, or you think they're just like some sort of
alien robots?
Alien robots, and some sort of genetic construct.
I don't know if they are alive. Norm, do you have a ruling on whether
They are not alive.
They're not alive. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, he's building something.
Some sort of warp gate.
Some sort of hole here opening up, and that's going to bring a structure onto the battlefield. Now, structure is another word for building.
Really? So this supply depot, you could say that this is either a
He's constructed an additional pylon.
Okay.
That's what happened there.
That was going to be my follow-up question is, will there be pylons?
There will be pylons. We can confirm.
I can see John Drake's underpants right now. I can see all of John Drake's underpants right now. You know what? I got to say this. No one pops the booty like John Drake.
He really sticks it out there.
He does. He just jams it out.
But, you know, if you got it, flaunt it, I say.
He's got a little girl butt. It's not bad. I don't mean he has a little girl's butt. I mean he has a little bit of girl butt.
Okay, all right. Now that's a building.
Oh, you mean a structure?
Yes.
Got it.
Now that's a refinery over there that
Brad's APM is really low.
Brad is a little out of practice, yeah. So I'm not surprised to hear that his APM
It's all about
is low.
decision making, though.
You think so how crucial is an APM to the game? I mean, at the level that these guys are playing at?
Not at all.
Okay. So if they make the right decisions, it'll still work out okay.
Yes, making
Cybernetics core.
Got another gate
that's
coming
another
up
building.
here.
It says a simulator on the screen, so that's happening.
Jeff, do you want to know how the righteous battle of T-shirts is going?
Yes, that's yes. Which is the Protoss and which is the Terrans on the T-shirt battle? Because I think I got the right T-shirt out there at the right time.
I'm going to say that I think that the China Don't Care is the Protoss, and I'm going to say that your uncastable shirt design
cannot be casted.
Cannot be casted,
especially broadly.
No, narrow or broad. No, thank you, sir.
The Protoss buildings all look like really bad, like memorials.
It looks like we should be at the Luxor.
Yeah, or gaudy Vegas hotels.
Yeah, I always think like gaudy Vegas hotels.
It's like, look at these gems. And there's a light coming out of this one. You can see it from space.
I feel like
this one gas comes out of, but we also have the loosest slots on the strip.
I just feel like someone probably watched way too much Stargate.
Prime rib, $4.99. Come on in.
Can I get 99-cent shrimp cocktails?
99-cent shrimp cocktails. You got it. But only if you're a part of our slot players club. He's blocking the ramp.
So I am.
That's true. He's just
blocking the ramp. That's a valid strategy. All right, there's a dude.
Now, Norm, are they probing out there, kind of sending? Have they found each other yet?
They've definitely found each other.
Okay.
Scouted the.
So they know the left half of the map is
they
dead.
Know. Absolutely, it's a great opportunity to expand.
When do you like to expand? Do you expand early and often, or do you kind of have to hold it down first? Like, what is the StarCraft 2 mentality?
Actually, why don't you go ahead and say something useful instead of the bullshit that
you got to be
Jeff
reactionary. You got to see what
you
want to keep the enemy in. He's playing Terran, so he can build his expansion in his base and then fly it out into his natural. Right. I think Brad is a little behind right now. You got 3 barracks coming up, and Brad is just expanding. He's a little behind on the expansion. Oh, what's going on here? Oh,
look at that!
Oh no!
All these unused units.
Oh, a little harassment going on. Brad really should be sending that stalker over.
Now you don't think he's going to be able to do any actual damage here? This is just some harassment.
The harassment itself is the damage. He's delayed Brad in the resource.
Taking your focus off
delay tactics.
Look at that money difference.
Economy. These are all words related to
.com.
StarCraft. There's a .com crash. That building is flying.
Bubble.
That's a flying building.
Or structure.
Or structure, yes.
All
right, so we got another Luxor here at the Natural.
The Luxor Annex.
Yes,
oh, Luxor at the Natural. It's the new one. I hear it's so much nicer.
Big Luxor Naturals.
To answer the unanswered question from earlier, we have thus far sold 1,068 China Don't Care shirts.
Okay.
And we have sold 394 FRD shirts.
I don't know, what is that? Ford? What?
Yeah.
Wait. Do they sponsor this?
Found on Road Dead shirts.
That's not the shirt that I told them to make.
Well, you should communicate better with your T-shirt people then.
I guess so. Yeah.
So, I mean, the good shirt design started with a pretty prominent lead as it was launched
earlier. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, response shirts rarely catch up to the sales of the original shirt. It's like when I got that T-shirt that said "The Real Roxanne."
Yeah,
it just
Roxanne
didn't.
Shante.
Yeah. It was a whole mess.
This is not looking good for Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah, give us some context.
He only has 2 gateways out right now at this point in the game. With the second base, he needs at least 3, possibly 4. His probe management is not very good once he got the second base out. He only has 1 robotics facility, not even done yet. He's probably going to pop out Observer, but his opponents can be ready for him with the missile turrets. And look at that, you got factories, starports, and a ton of barracks already. Pretty decent army, too.
So at what point do you send that army over and just start doing damage?
Frankly, right now, if he did, Brad would be dead.
All right.
It's not enough on Brad's part.
So what you're saying is this might turn into best 2 out of 3.
I mean, this will be maybe enough. He needs more sentries to hold off the choke point. But, oh, there goes the scan. So, he knows that the Observer's out. He knows he's probably going for Immortals. Brad will probably go for Colossi. Let's see if he's building. No, he's actually going for Twilight, which means High Templars.
You
I want to see them use some new units.
Get some of that.
Yeah, are these guys just pretty much playing to win, sticking with tactics that would have worked previously? How much have the old units changed in the Heart of the Swarm beta from what you've seen?
Minor tweaks. It's mostly the new units. They brought back a unit that was gone and got rid of a new unit that they introduced. And then they nerfed a bunch of the overpowered, they changed one unit that had 22 range to 15 range, sniper unit.
Okay.
And there's some pretty cool stuff on the Protoss side.
Is this going to get you back in?
I think so.
Yeah.
Once it's out.
How long have you been off?
2 months.
So you pretty much...
You have no idea.
You're out.
No,
There's no way back.
There's no way back. If you're out 3 weeks, that's it.
Yeah. You're
metagame's changed.
Starting from the bottom of the ladder again, right?
Man.
No High Templar. I think Brad's actually going to go with a bunch of Zealots with speed lots.
So what's the tactical advantage there?
These charged Zealots will be able to take out the Marines and the Marauders, and with Blink on these Stalkers, if you can micro them well enough, he can actually take out this force. Brad seems like he's building up ready for an attack. He does have an Observer on the base, and he can see that his opponent is doing Yamato cannons on battle cruisers. So his opponent's going for a long game, and it's going to take a while. If Brad does not attack the next 5 minutes or so, it might be too late.
All right. Wants to see if he can get that attack together. More of these structures.
And a third base also.
Flying.
Definitely in for the long haul. What does the command center look like? If the Protoss has a Luxor.
It just looks like, where the cable company is. Like this is.
You know what they look like?
That's where Ted Turner hangs out and beams episodes of Andy Griffith into space.
No, they look like Sony car audio components from the late '90s.
But they all have Dish Network.
Yeah.
They all got NFL.
No, they all look like Exploder components.
But you can skip commercials. Nobody likes that.
Maybe that's just me.
Exploder? Yeah, no, I see. I'm picking it up.
You're picking it up?
I'm picking up what you're putting.
All right. That's sort of like fake plasticky. It's supposed to look like this is like industrial design.
Look at this edgy car stereo. You know it hits.
Well, it looks like it's supposed to look like it's made out of metals, but you could tell it's just like hollow plastic.
Yeah.
Like if I went up and knocked on that base, it would make that real hollow kind of clunk noise.
So this is pretty classic problem with non-pros. He has a ton of units here. He's not doing any prodding, not really investigating. He could really take out this third base right now.
I was gonna say, like the harassment thing.
Yeah,
it
there's
seems like
no
it's
harass at all on the side, and this is a pretty sizable army. I mean, he should be doing that right now, and not waiting for. Doesn't look like he's waiting for any timing. This might be waiting for this armor upgrade. Oh, and then I guess he's waiting for the Psystorm.
You've got a lot of guys standing around.
Well, I mean, at least Eric here, you know, is going for a longer game. So he has a reason that he's not out there gunning for Brad.
This is gonna kill Brad.
That looks devastating. Let's say.
Yeah. It looks like it ain't nothing nice.
Yeah. Ain't nothing to F with.
Uh oh. John Drake is screwing up and laying down. He just wadded up his jacket and put it under his head as a pillow.
Oh, he's done.
Yep.
We're never going to be able to use that couch
like
again.
36 hours straight. He's going to sleep now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's. What? What? We're playing StarCraft.
Go back to bed, honey. We're almost at Grandma's.
He keeps adding to this army. And he's kind of like shuffling it around here, but
here goes a new unit. Mothership Core.
Now, what is the Mothership Core? What role does it serve on the battlefield?
I have no idea.
Awesome.
It looks real
great.
Cool.
It looks crazy.
That's the whole point of this
Portable
beta.
recall. It's basically the mothership abilities.
Huh. It's kind of the thing about the Protoss is it's unlike with the Terran or the Zerg to a certain extent. There's really no way to divine functionality out of their design. Like it almost seems like they're very deliberately designed.
Like from this outside perspective, looking in, you're just like,
I'm saying just looking at the design of the unit.
Yeah.
It's.
I think it's smaller, so it probably doesn't fight a bunch.
But like that Mothership Core thing, that could be a game ender as far as I'm concerned. Like the way it looks, like look at that thing. That looks like that could be mad dangerous.
It's a ball.
I know, it's so abstract and again,
like it could shoot death beams.
It could be calling down other death beams from space.
Space death beams, those are my favorite.
Yes.
What?
Looks like he's making a move. Or not.
Just milling about.
Brad needs to do something.
Was the name of this lobby like 10 minutes, no rush?
Come on, guys, let me build up a cool force here.
Build.
Let's just building here.
I think there might have been some
collusion
pregame
here.
Yeah.
All right, this is horse
put on a
shit.
show.
It's just like that League of Legends thing.
See now Brad disgraced. He'll never go pro.
I know. Yeah. Oh Jesus.
Okay. So I think this is gonna fight Brad's thing.
You think Brad's thing is gonna fight against that thing?
Yeah.
Here they go.
Here. All right.
Oh, that's.
I blink in.
All right. Guys on the ground versus spaceships. You would think the spaceships would win.
Oh man, he's fucking up those spaceships.
He's
kind of fucking
shooting
up the spaceships. I think he's gonna beat the spaceships.
He's shooting the spaceships.
He's totally gonna beat those spaceships.
He blinked and keeps shooting the spaceships.
Man,
he shot all those spaceships.
All right. Well, I guess then almost de facto victory for Brad at this point.
Pretty much.
So was that a guessing game gone
No,
wrong?
I think.
Or are they
Brad
just
probably had an
just
idea.
putting this together?
Yeah.
Brad scouted and figured that out, or did they
scouted in the hallway?
Yeah. All right.
They had
All
words.
right. Now he's blowing up the buildings.
Structures.
Sorry, structures. Wait, what did I say?
You said buildings.
Right, I meant structures.
And he's running away.
Running away with the job unfinished. This is really confusing.
Maybe you got scared. You know what? I don't know what's going on in StarCraft games most of the time. Doubly so when there's very obvious collusion.
I think that maybe, yes, make more Marines is probably... I mean, that's what I would do.
Does he know that we could see that?
I think so.
There was a shout out to a Korean player.
Yeah.
The Marine King.
Named Marines?
The Marine King Prime.
Marine King.
Oh, okay. Got it.
All right, Brad's gonna finish the job right now.
Nope, he's gonna run away.
Really?
Yeah. You know what? Just tear into him. I don't care.
Oh my God, Brad. But Brad does not know about these secret bases over here. Once again, the Shoemaker's downfall is hubris.
You think so?
That's usually, yeah. If we had to pin one problem on him,
Shoemaker's
one of the many.
His over-reliance on Tier 1 units.
Yeah, Shoemaker's hubris is not a very effective strategy in StarCraft 2.
As an opening gambit?
Yeah, as an opening gambit.
More spaceships, but now they're backed up by all these other dudes.
And the other dudes are fucking Brad up.
Yeah. So it's my understanding that Eric, the other player here, the Terran player here, is ranked as a master.
Wow.
In StarCraft 2. So he should really be just
Brad
whipping
is
Brad's
not,
ass.
to my knowledge, ranked as a master. Brad is actually now going for carriers. The unit that was just brought back.
All right. Well, we got to show what these new things do.
Well, they're new old things.
New old things. Well, how have they changed?
It's a Blizzard
they
game.
Have not changed
Everything old is
they
new again.
They exist now.
I was gonna say, if you really want to get technical about it.
Oh, this unit was in StarCraft 2. They took it out. They wanted to take it out for the expansion, and now it's back as of today.
Oh, like that literally just changed
today.
Yeah, they patched it today. We had to frantically make sure that these machines got patched before this. Like, oh no, we gotta. Oh crap.
Brad,
that's the fun
of money.
Betas.
You know, if you have that much money, Brad, you should build more gateways.
I mean, Eric's got way more base here. Oh.
They're fighting.
Finally.
That's a spaceship that shoots little spaceships.
Like as ammo?
Yeah.
Deploys them.
Deploys.
Oh.
Them.
It doesn't.
I'm told that they're deployed.
Okay. And deployed, that's like another word for shooting.
Yeah. And well, no.
I'm gonna deploy John Drake to death.
I think that sentence is valid. I don't think that it means what you think it means, though.
John Drake has deployed himself.
Yes. Well, I don't know. We don't know who deployed John Drake. We assume that he answers for himself and doesn't answer to anyone.
Let's cut to the Drake cam here, because he is in another universe from either our own or the one in which StarCraft takes place.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll switch.
That's a lot of units.
Oh, that's all of them.
Now, Norm, you don't normally see confrontations with this many units.
Like
this is deliberate for our benefit.
These ships are going nuts.
And I think that's it for Brad. I think he's going to lose. And he's not chasing.
No one's finishing the job.
What a tease.
All right. Well, what's next? I feel like these fireworks should have been set up on a tighter timing, so one goes off sooner rather than later.
This is the worst 4th of July ever.
I know. You wait 10 minutes, and then the fireworks shoot each other, and then they run away.
No one wants to commit.
That's still a lot of dudes. Now, Brad's fear of commitment is known far and wide.
Just ask him to the dance.
Fight, fight, fight.
Fight.
Fight, fight, fight. Fight, fight, fight.
Fight. Make all your buildings take off and throw them at the other buildings.
Can you do that?
I don't know. Yeah,
you
sure.
cannot.
What?
You deploy buildings? I'm sorry, structures?
Can I? land a building on another building, blow up both buildings.
Shoot buildings as ammo?
I have a gun that fires buildings. Or structures.
Skyscraper gun.
Structures is alt fire. Right mouse button.
Got it.
All right. Eric's making a move.
All right. Now, what is he bringing to the battle here?
More ships.
More ships.
And more Marines.
That's kind of what the Terrans got to offer, right? It's ships and dudes.
Mm-hmm. No tanks.
Are fire bats in the game at this point?
No fire bats.
No fire bats. Okay. They were flirting with fire bats at one point.
Oh shit.
A lot of lightning storms.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately, they don't stack. And nukes.
Oh.
Run away,
fly away.
Didn't cancel in time. Looks pretty.
Yeah. All right, but now.
Oh.
But yeah.
There we go.
Attacking force here coming in. Take that, you crappy casino, stealing all my paychecks.
Your motion roller coaster's the worst, fake Egypt.
Oh, is he might be nuking himself?
Now, is that a valid tactic? Nuking yourself?
You know, high risk, high reward, man.
What are the rules for calling down a nuke? Is there a specific unit that does it?
The
Has to be line of sight?
Yep.
Okay.
Ghost does it. Must be in field of view. And it takes a long time to actually deploy.
So is that a nuke getting called in and then canceled?
Yeah.
Now, does the other player see that icon?
He does.
So they know to run away, but
He
then
does.
you can cancel the nuke and...
These are the units. Oh.
All right. All right.
There we go. So I think we could all agree there was obviously a little pre-planning that was going on earlier. But do you think
Plan a little show off?
Do you think we're getting into a little real show here?
Yeah.
Think some actual play starting to happen?
Well, as much as possible. I don't know if
once
anything
they've
can actually
already
happen.
kind of just put on a little nuke display.
Oh, this is not good.
As far as
can he get through there?
Oh.
He's trapped between nukes and fire.
That's probably bad. Oh, that nuke. Oh, there.
Now, Brad does have a lot more money.
So he could be building, even though, even in the middle of this fight, he should
be
get some other stuff ready. Do you see a lot of nukes in high-level play? Never, right?
Occasionally. Yeah. Mostly when the pros are messing around.
Would you call this high-level play?
No, I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering in actual high level.
Oh no, people do use nukes. And no, I would not call this high-level play.
Okay.
But do you mind?
Oh. It's more like the shallow level play.
Shallow level? Okay.
He needs to get those ships further away from where that nuke's going to hit.
Wow.
Oh, no.
I don't think either of these players deserve to win.
You think you could beat these players?
You think you can jump in right now and beat either player? You'd have chaos on your side, you know?
So here's a question for you then. At this point in the game, based on where the builds are, where the match is at, who would you rather take over?
What do you mean? Like
playing for?
Oh, Brad.
Brad?
Yeah.
So he's got more money?
He has more money and he's actually has some momentum right now.
He's in here in these bases. He's fucking shit up.
There's a lot of shit in here to fuck up. A lot of structures. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or shit.
Yeah. right.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. Missed opportunities.
What are the win conditions? This will sound a little silly, but what are the win conditions for a game of StarCraft? I mean, obviously, old RTS, it was like every building.
Every building.
So you can still lift off a building and fly it in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. There could be stalemates. They did patch that a while ago, so you can't have indefinite games. At a certain point, there will be a timer.
Well, these buildings are getting blown up. That is my expert analysis of this situation.
And I'm saying these structures are getting deployed.
That doesn't mean the same thing.
Well, then I'm totally confused. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You want to say that we're getting deployed to oblivion?
I thought that was the implication.
And then maybe you could say that, but
I don't know. That sounds rather fancy. Oblivion. Highfalutin word.
I'm sorry.
You're high English.
I like to talk good.
Win for the GG at this point.
Thank you.
Brad, just building more carriers.
I just wiped out, pretty much cleaned out that one base, but he's still got at least 2 or 3
yeah, I was
bases
gonna say, those
going
expansions
on.
got anything
Expansions going on?
Desperately trying.
He's not stopping. He's not slowing down for this.
He ain't panicking. He's like, whatevs, man. Well, that's just disrespectful.
Let's see how this works out for him. Ooh. Well, not great. Say not super great there.
Got some shots off. That's all it takes. You gotta let him know.
Brad does not know that he has these bases.
All right, Brad, go for the killing blow.
Oh,
killing blow.
All right. I thought I did that.
Well, your guy hasn't conceded, so apparently he disagrees.
What?
All right. Just want to tell Brad where he is. Like, go over there, get him.
Go get him. Yeah, the map's only so big. He'll get there. He'll get there.
I hope so.
Oh no. Brad seems awfully content right now, owning the right side of the map.
Is he gonna like start farming or something? Like find a pastoral life here? Because this does not seem like the space war I was promised. Space War, now that's a game.
Yeah, you want to talk about games. It's StarCraft, not Star-friendly.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. Look at him, he's just fast asleep. He's there now, he's gone. That's REM sleep now.
All I see is dancing.
I know, but I'm looking at sleeping John Drake.
Oh.
It was because of that activity, also because he was color inverted, that he is now so exhausted.
Melanin.
He needs more of it.
Here it goes.
All right.
All right. That's a bunch of little guys that are fighting a bunch of other little guys. That's what we like to see.
Now that's a StarCraft. Right? What they say?
Oh my god.
Now that's a StarCraft.
Brad's carriers are getting messed up. Oh wow.
All right. Now these guys.
Oh my.
Who can't fight ships.
Norm, why are you shaking your head in disbelief?
Because this should have been over half an hour ago.
They're just impaling themselves upon each other over and over again. And I'll tell you what, it's hot.
At a certain point, we're just going to have to cut them off.
I think so. These guys
Please don't lose this, Brad.
At a certain point, this big live show needs to continue to be live.
You guys can feel free to call it.
I don't know. I can't call it right now because there's some
both
players
fucking up pretty bad here
decision.
right now.
There we go. Finish the job.
Finish the game! All right.
Now, if Eric keeps on making Marines
and
medevacs, he will win.
Calling it.
Oh, there it goes.
All right.
Brad lost.
Brad lost.
That's about how I figured it would go.
God damn it.
I knew the show had to go on. I took one for the team.
All right. Well, on that note, that is just a taste of our, I'm sure, continuing StarCraft II Heart of the Swarm coverage.
It'll be a little more serious than that next time.
Yes, next time we'll see an actual game. But the Big Live show live continues. You know, they tell you when you're putting on an 8-hour live streaming internet video program, they tell you do what you know and do what you love.
Yeah?
And
What do you do? What do you love?
You know what Patrick Klepek knows and loves?
Pornography.
Is hardcore shaved Asian teens. No, it is...
That was specific.
China don't care.
Jurassic Park.
Oh.
So I'm gonna throw it over to Patrick Klepek, and he's gonna play some Jurassic Park games. I'm gonna throw to him, and then I'm gonna run over there.
I'm ready to catch you.
And then I'm gonna join him.
Weird.
I can see myself in his room. All right, this is weird. I'm just gonna throw to Patrick. Patrick, Jurassic Park, let's go.
Oh my God, that transition was unbelievable. So I got all these Jurassic Park games.
Man.
Look at all this. As far as I can tell, I would have to actually count. This is every Jurassic Park game ever made. Friend of the site, friend of the show, Chris Tilton, as a wedding gift, got me every Jurassic Park game ever made. And we kind of been waiting to figure out like what to do exactly with it. So we figured the Big Live show was just as good a time as any to start looking at some of these games. The plan is to go through them as they were released.
This is a really, like, if it's not every single, it is pretty goddamn comprehensive. I mean, we have a screensaver.
Chaos Island.
We have Amiga games down here. I don't even know how the fuck we're gonna get those to go. I don't even know how to make that run.
This goes for over $100 on eBay.
Oh my God, it's the best transition into ourselves. What are you doing? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
So
I feel like that last segment has just ripped this show at its seams.
I closed my eyes and then was like, I can't. No, John Drake is lulling us all to sleep.
Yes, if it's enough to put John Drake to sleep, then you know something's happening. So we've.
So we're gonna look at two. We're gonna look at two of these games. The idea is if people would like to join us, we're gonna go through all these games as they were released. It's certainly not in order of the movies sometimes because there's a lot of weird ones like. Well, Jurassic Park 3 Danger Zone, I guess that's technically a 3, but
we're not approaching this right now necessarily in a chronological order, but we wanted to take a look at a couple of the myriad Jurassic Park games we have here. We're going to start off with Jurassic Park Rampage Edition,
which I assume there must be another. So we also have a Mega Drive Jurassic Park. This Rampage Edition must be like a sequel because there's also. I don't know, man.
Hold on, this is my favorite Jurassic Park song.
The only SNES soundtrack that John Williams did. Well, SNES soundtrack that was then on Blue Sky Software. Wow. Okay.
Let's look at the options. No options.
Oh.
No?
I have to start.
Yes.
A did not do anything.
No. Normal, music. Yes, we want music and we also want sound effects. I think we want both of those. Should probably stick with normal.
Okay.
Start to exit. You know.
What's
Wait, what is our player option here? Oh, you play as either Grant
with the machine gun
or Raptor. You know, the ancient and timeless ultimate conflict between Grant and Raptor. Finally realized here in Jurassic Park
Raptor looks pretty
Rampage
good.
Edition. That's not. You know, that's a real like.
That doesn't even look like a sprite.
No, well, that's a real like.
It looks like claymation or something.
It's pre-rendered. That's some Donkey Kong Country shit right there. Grant, on the other hand, is just a sprite.
All right, let's try Grant first.
Okay.
Collect for points. Collect for health.
Collect for
power.
Okay. So we don't even know what kind of game this
No.
is really, do we?
I'm assuming it's a side-scrolling game.
All right.
I don't even.
Oh.
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is going on? What is going on? What is good? This is the start of the game. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Are you in the biodome? And there's evil scientists shooting you, but then there's also raptors, but you have a friendly pterodactyl? I don't remember any of this from the movie. Okay, Spitter, you got one thing I remember from the goddamn
This was in
movie.
Jurassic Park 3. No one watched that one.
Wait, was that really?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
You could have said, like, yeah, there's a biodome and
no, but that's
pterodactyls.
But seriously, what the fuck is going?
Now you're in the pterodactyl. Oh, can you jump on that pterodactyl? Can you make friends with that one?
Oh, fuck that guy.
Oh. Oh, Spitter, and you're dead. I don't even know where your life bar is.
No. So this is how the level starts?
Do you have control over where you're going here?
Yeah, like a little bit.
That guy's throwing bombs at you. And Grant's
Like,
just
what
shrugging
is
him off. He doesn't even care.
Also, like, look at how he's shooting.
And also, like, it looks like it's supposed to be some sort of tranquilizer dart in the upper left corner.
Okay, I'm assuming I just have to, like...
survive?
Yeah. Like, this is just showing me the level I need to get through. That's
Okay.
a big-ass level.
This is a pretty unreasonably large
Okay,
level.
so you have to get up here.
Okay.
Then you get dropped off. I'm working on getting that.
Bomb guy there.
People paid money for this? Chris
Well,
Tilton paid money for this?
At least one person paid money for this, because I know Chris Tilton got drunk and bought all these on eBay. Can you?
Oh, that's a machine gun.
Okay, so you can. So that's.
I don't know how to.
So now you're on machine gun, but you're very low on machine gun ammo. I'm gonna guess that's why it's all like. Okay, I don't think that. Oh, gee.
Okay,
Flamethrower. Ah, yeah. So what are you switching weapons with?
A.
Got it.
The controller we have has
Six
the
buttons.
6 buttons.
Yeah, this is the more recent. That is not your friendly pterodactyl.
All right.
Health. But again, I have no idea how much.
Woo!
Oh shit!
That's how dinosaurs burn.
Fried up that. Yeah! What is this? A goddamn Bugs Bunny cartoon? Holy shit! Now we're talking.
What is that coin? Man. All right, this game.
I bet that was like
this
some
game
sort
made
of-
a quick turnaround.
I bet that was some sort of checkpoint.
Fuck you.
That guy doesn't seem to care.
Oh!
Oh shit! Get back on the zip line. Yeah! Oh! Trust falls. Dr. Grant's all about him. Oh! Oh Jesus!
I don't take any
Oh,
fall
Jesus!
damage.
It's still kind of terrifying every time it happens. What is the goal in this?
I don't know. I made it to the bottom.
How do we complete it though? Oh.
Area secured.
Oh my God.
The banyan trees. Well, hold on. We're gonna.
So Patrick, let's.
I can't quit.
Let's talk timeline here.
Yeah.
How old were you when
Oh.
the original Jurassic Park came out?
Jesus. Well, this came. I want to say it was 94, 96. I want to say
94 is when the first movie came out. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So it's 2012. 12. It's 18 years. Am I doing the math? No. It's almost. It's
Yeah.
over 15 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah. I mean, I was like 13 when this came out.
I mean, yes, it was 18 years ago.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm 20,
so
I'm
13. So,
27.
so that's.
You asked me to do math on the fly.
I'm sorry. Also, you're trying to shoot this Triceratops on
Yeah.
this boat.
Yeah. With my. Look at that shotgun.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Look at that spread.
It's like you're shooting a swarm of bees at your enemies. So you were like 13.
I saw that movie more than 10 times in the theater.
Okay.
It actually became a thing that my parents would just leave me and my brother. Like, we can leave them for the day. Here's $20. Go see Jurassic Park a couple times in a row.
And you would.
Yeah.
You were happy.
Happily.
Where? There's a lot of dinosaurs.
There are a lot of dinosaurs loose.
Yeah. And they're all just super pissed. And only at you. They don't seem really pissed at each other. But so that's pretty prime age for Jurassic Park fandom. I'd say that's
like,
probably
where a lot of people got into like Transformers, Ghostbusters, and I certainly rode that wave as well. Turtles. I was coming to that a little bit younger, and so I guess lightning. Jurassic Park was my thing when I was a kid.
So is it fair to say that you probably would have bought into this horse shit when you were 13?
Oh yeah. Oh, I have so we have the SNES one here. And the SNES one has mouse support. And I played the SNES. I played a lot of the SNES one.
Do you think you would have liked this game at 13 simply because it was Jurassic Park, or do you think you would have been like, man, Dr. Grant doesn't shoot dinosaurs? That's bullshit.
I'd like to think that I would.
So here's what I think what you need to do here. Just get on that zip line right there. Right across. Now drop down here. No, don't go. Yeah. Okay. So then there's gonna be a little platform over there. Yeah. All right. Now we're gonna make forward progress.
Grenades. So
weather effects.
That is all I can throw. Oh wait. There we go.
No. You got grenades.
I didn't see that effective.
I really can't. Okay, I guess this is your life bar down there. Oh, little tiny dinosaurs, then you die.
All right, well, let's
not play any more of this garbage game.
We're gonna check out.
Let's shut that one off. Pull that out. Turn it back on.
And get to some real.
Boom!
I love that. I love that opening music.
That's so good. Thank you, Sega CDX.
So we played the 3DO Jurassic Park when we did that 3DO.
We did play the 3DO Jurassic Park.
We did that 3DO afternoon, and that was basically a Jurassic Park porno. Because remember they had all the replacement actors playing the main characters,
that was
not
weird.
those people.
That was weird.
This one is not as weird as that. I played like a minute of this to make sure the equipment was working. But this one is weird too.
Travel, Matrix, fire / use. Well, just press the fucking Matrix button constantly. Like, why do you need travel and fire if you have a fucking, just a Matrix button? Oh my god, what does that even mean in this context?
I don't know. You are heading to Jurassic Park.
Cool.
Your mission.
Oh no, I have to have a mission?
Can't just go to Jurassic Park.
I thought it was a tourist destination. I thought that was the whole thing. Find the eggs of 7 species of dinosaurs.
Which is like a common thread of these games.
Right. Take the eggs to the visitor center and put them in the incubator. But I thought eggs weren't supposed to happen in the wild.
Not sure of the time. A lot of these exist outside of the normal timeline.
Poking holes. Or fast, you only have 12 hours.
Oh, I guess the hurricane.
Hurricane. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't mean to poke too many holes.
This is conceit that Jurassic Park has itself had. To be fair, this is not somehow denigrating the core material.
You didn't die in the crash.
You didn't die in the crash. You survived. But your life is still. This is
But
really
why
the
do
most.
why do I still need to deal with the eggs? Can't someone else deal with that? Like I crashed.
This is really like the most elegant storytelling process. So wait, is this a photo hunt now? What did you just pick up?
A stunner.
A number 1 stunner. Stunner. Shoot something.
Boom.
Boom. Oh, buddy.
Okay, so
what's that?
So this. Wait, okay.
This cave here.
Watch this.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah. It gets better too.
Oh, I can't wait. Do you have to stun that dinosaur? Unstunnable. That dinosaur does not give a fuck.
Okay, so doesn't really.
Let's look around.
Let me change the cursor.
Yeah, just go to the cursor. Let's cruise around. Let's go look at that. Let's investigate that sign.
So Matrix is just the use button.
Why would you?
What did we get?
Why would you put Matrix? Why would you say? All right, let's. What's the function of this button, of the middle button here? Matrix. Oh, okay. Sure, yeah, it's the Matrix button. It's for matrixing.
Yeah, none of that. I don't. track down the designers of this game. Please just explain your.
Let's do the post-mortem on Jurassic Park for the Sega CD.
That's part of this feature. Is
also, I want to point out that this is just called Jurassic Park for the Sega CD. That's it. This is just Jurassic Park.
Compy is one of the all-time smallest dinosaurs, about the size of a coyote, 10 pounds. Fossil footprints show that Compy's traveled in big packs up to a dozen or more.
It's Dr. Baker.
My favorite character from Jurassic Park.
Oh, I thought you were a real fan. You don't know Dr. Baker? Come on. He's from the porno.
All right, so he's a continuity character from the 3DO version.
He's actually what validates. Yeah, he's what validates the 3DO version.
So watch this, and then we'll have gotten as far as I did when I looked at this before.
Okay.
Look at that!
Oh my God.
Is it like pretending that's like footage from the film?
We went out to the golf course.
With our handy cam.
Shot some handy cam footage along the paths. Let's look at the sign, I guess.
Oh, keep forgetting to hit the Matrix button.
Come on, Matrix that shit.
So I wonder if there's actually a clock running in the background? Maybe this is just more educational.
It seems like these little signs, that's all these are about, is
The animal with the best poison delivery system is
Dr.
the
Baker
spitting
here.
cobra.
Dilophosaurus.
Could some dinosaurs spit? Could be.
The second best dinosaur in Jurassic Park. What is that
Spitter.
Fossil footprints show that dilopes hunted in pairs.
Oh, so that
speed
tells
about
you
35 miles
how many
an hour.
clips you got.
Oh, and then let's finish it out.
Dilopes had big crests on their head. Maybe they had crests along the neck, too, like a lot of birds and lizards do.
What do you mean, that's not a
Neck
fact?
crest can be a warning.
Maybe.
Birds and lizards flare their crests.
So you're saying we could be dino historians?
Sure, why not? If Dr. Baker here can do it, anyone can.
What the hell?
Hello.
Is that the game?
No, I'm just talking back. Someone said testing. I want to see what's up. This is a really bad game.
It's weird.
I hate to sit here and just state the obvious.
Like in some ways, that other game was a lot more fun. Oh, look at that.
Oh wait, you have to shoot him? Stun him? Stun him.
Come on.
Beat it. All right, well, let's go back to... So we're trying to survive, but then also...
Oh, there is a clock.
Yeah, it's totally a clock there. You're right.
Who would play this for 12 hours?
There's got to be some sort of save function.
There is. Let's get those eggs.
You have to stun those dinosaurs first.
They don't give a shit about my stunner.
Oh! Oh, you almost had a stun juice. Oh!
I don't even know what that is.
That's backpack. It's swinging.
Can't do anything with it.
Can you look up?
Nope. Can only go left and right.
That seems like something you should be able to interact with.
I know, that seems like they took the time to animate it.
Yes, maybe that's what tipped me off. Oh, this thing's just you looking in a circle, huh?
Yeah. All right. Well, let's head this way. Maybe I don't have what I need to distract them. It's like most of the Jurassic Park games are like poor side scrollers, but then there are like there's weird stuff like this, or the PS2 one that is the theme park builder that I looked up reviews of that were at like, not bad. Why is this on the PS2? But you know,
but for your kind of your park building tycoon game,
yeah,
why not?
I don't have a good sense of like where I was.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue what's going on in this game. It's like it's half.
Oh, okay.
Fake Jurassic Park Encarta, and then half weird pixel hunt.
The T-Rex is this way.
Oh, yay! More really good FMV transitions. Oh, and then they don't even like. They just fade into the next scene.
Yeah.
All right. Open. Oh, there's a giant diamond ring.
No, wire
cutters. Of course. Velociraptors.
Yeah,
let's go there.
Yeah, that's probably safe. I got like 9 shots on my stun gun.
You'll do fine.
These transitions.
God damn. A golden age of FMV games.
Okay. That's what you bought a Sega CD for, huh?
I guess it is. I guess that's
You know?
true.
Like,
I guess that's what I bought a Sega CD for. Because I bought this thing in like the early 2000s. So.
Oh, you actually you bought one of your own volition.
Yeah, but I bought it from Sega for like $10.
Oh, back when like Sega had like the office out here.
Yeah, the Sega Fire Sale. For whatever reason, they had a stack of just like unboxed, no power, no nothing CDXs, and I had never seen one before. And I was like, sure, I'll buy a.
Why can't I
This
go
seems ridiculous.
in that door? Why would I come all the way out here?
You don't even let me go in the goddamn door.
Ugh, this game starts.
Holy shit, you've already burned like an hour and a half. What happened?
Yeah, I don't.
This has been the longest
Ryan,
segment ever.
We've been here a long time.
Oh no. Did it happen? Did I blink and
yeah,
then
you draked.
Oh shit.
You've been REM sleep for
oh man,
a good 8 hours.
I still feel awful.
I never said getting draked made you feel better.
No, getting draked definitely does not make you feel better. Are we out of let's see what Dr. Baker has to say about the Velociraptors.
We might as well inform our audience.
And ourselves.
Yeah. But there's at least a good 20 games here, 25 games here.
See, I thought that the timer was just going to pass in real time, but it's definitely been doing some jumps here as we've been traveling around the island.
I wonder if maybe when you go between locations.
It seems like there's a little time chunk there. Whenever
Where's
you get to see a
Dr. Baker?
Utahraptor was fast, up to 40 miles per hour. And a
Oh, there he is. A credible doctor.
I know my Halloween costume.
A credible doctor.
What are you for Halloween? Oh, I'm Dr. Baker from Jurassic Park for Sega CD.
Claws on the front paw and back paw.
Everyone's going to love it. You're going to be the life of the party. They go, oh, shit.
I'll have to bring a Sega CD with me
and for protecting
to explain the context of the joke.
Just bring an essay.
Effective vision, both eyes and ears face.
You just bring like an essay with you just to give to everyone that asks you, like, what's up with your costume? It's like, I can explain it, but here's a paper I wrote on it instead. It's a dissertation on.
There's a dissertation line. Yeah.
Speaker's talking to me.
Why don't you guys stop playing Jurassic Park?
Why don't you stop playing Jurassic Park, Speaker?
No,
Dr. Baker, why are you talking back to us?
Turn off the game.
No.
Leave the room. No, you guys should come out here. We got some action out here. You guys should be a part of.
All right. Fine.
Well, that's a taste of awful Jurassic Park games. Look for more of that.
Someone make a Dr. Baker section on the site.
Yep, as a character, Dr. Baker, look him up.
Confirmed.
It's
It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right.
Yeah. We're gonna play more Jurassic Park games. It's a fun, ridiculous members feature. You can look for more of that on the site. And in the future, we're gonna go and run out there and play.
I guess we'll see what Jeff is talking about.
See what Jeff's talking about. He says he's got fun stuff that we should be involved in. I don't believe him.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Does he have
Jeff,
candy too?
What do you got?
Some fun stuff he should be involved in. The show's been going on a long time, but we're getting to the good business out here, the good stuff. I got Brad here. I got Max Shaver over here. We got Torchlight 2 out here. We're going to play some 4-player co-op. Brad, you're already in the game.
I am. I'm an engineer.
You're an engineer. That's great. I'm a berserker. And, Patrick and Ryan are going to jump on a couple machines we got over there. So we're kind of pretty close to the beginning of the game here. I've just been clicking around, beating up some dudes. I played a fair amount of the beta. And Max, you've been working on the game for
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
And
Seems like an eternity.
How long did the first one take?
11 months. 11 months from blank computers without even Microsoft Word to a shipping product.
Wow.
So a lot longer this time around. But still, for the genre, not all that out of control.
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
Still seems like an eternity.
But I mean, I imagine that must be, when you're producing a sequel and really start thinking about like, okay, how can we flip this experience? How can we grow this experience? I mean, imagine, the front part of that process is a lot of just thinking it out, right?
Sure. Well, it was with the first one. With this one, we really knew we were going to have to do a multiplayer game because no one does single-player games. That was what were we thinking? But
we were thinking, let's make a game in 11 months.
And so that part was actually pretty easy, and we were using the same basic graphics engine and tool set, so we were kind of able to hit the ground running. And we were just able to do so much more. And then as we went, we got more and more ambitious about how much we wanted to do. And one thing piled on another, and then did a long polish pass right in the last couple months here on all the boss battles, all the champion battles.
Cool.
Just tightening everything up now.
So is the game finished? I mean, it's out real soon now. Is there still kind of little bits that you're like right at the last second?
Yes, we have a few more days to find little things that are going wrong. We're content complete. Everything's locked down now. We're bug fixing.
Right.
So, we're not really adding much. I think we added one vocal file yesterday, and that was. I think that's it. And,
cool.
But yeah, so now it's just bug testing and playing like crazy and doing things like this.
And waiting for it to get out there.
Yeah.
It's, coming. It's next.
It's on the 20th.
20th, right.
So I guess that's a week from yesterday.
Yeah, a week from yeah.
6
Wow,
days.
Okay, so geez. It's
terrifyingly close.
Yeah. Well, we're getting these guys into the game here. We've got a LAN game going for them to join. Still downloading the game. How did that happen? Last night this was supposed to, there are plans and there are plans. Well, while they're doing that, I have gained a level over here, so I can take a look at my skill tree here and kind of figure out, what do I want to get into? Yes, it's a LAN game on the LAN. LAN is what you're looking for. Yeah, put both your feet on the ground and join the game. All right. Well, hey, 3 of us are in here.
I'm still voting DirectX.
Yeah. All right, so I've got a choice here in skills between Hunter, Tundra, and Shadow skills. Spectral Wolf sounds pretty cool. Heals 5% of your health. That sounds all right. All right. 30% of weapon DPS is electric damage, 25%
That's pretty good. That skill's like a lunging skill.
Yeah.
It shoots you can lunge in and out of things, and it takes health from the monsters you go through and gives it to yourself. So it's both healing and offensive.
That's
very fun to play.
That sounds like my kind of skill. Let's look at these other options here. Eviscerate, tearing enemies directly in front of you, leaving bleeding for 6 seconds. Bleeding, that's a pretty good choice too. All right.
Bleeding improves everything.
Yeah, exactly.
So we've given Max a laptop, and he's got the chat open here on the live stream. So folks at home, if you're watching on Giant Bomb or Comic Vine, you've got the chat open, and you want to ask Max some questions, he can see them there. So be nice. Don't be a fucker. Be nice and ask Max some cool questions about Torchlight 2. He'll read them off and answer. Max, you game for that?
I'm up for it.
Fantastic. All right, game's loading up here.
Ask me anything.
For me, finally.
Careful what you ask.
Careful. Yeah. There was my Spectral Wolf. That is pretty sweet. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Glad you made it.
Ryan, how's it going on your end?
I'm making an Ember Mage.
Okay.
A what? An Ember Mage. I imagine that's a fire magician. Max, can you back me up?
Can we confirm?
The Ember Mage, yeah, it's a traditional magic user, elemental magics, fire, ice, poison, and electricity.
All right. Well, Ryan can catch up.
Yeah,
he's almost in.
I'm almost here.
Y'all want to do some quests?
Yeah.
Hell
let's go
yeah.
ahead. Hack some shit up. I hear that's what you're doing, a hack and slash.
I want to do some questing. I want loots.
You want to pick up drops?
I want color. I want color to drop.
I want the fattest drops.
Ryan picked the subtlest name in the world.
What do you mean?
What's up? It's Fire Magician. You're just making me sound like an asshole.
All right. Fire Magician is in the game. Let's roll.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Are we following you, Jeff?
Sure. Hey, man, you do what you want.
All right. Well, then I'm going over here. Me and my pet.
All right.
Well, these guys are dead already. Oh, that's because
those guys are dead already because you took too long to get in the game.
No, I'm fighting. I'm exploding these lizard guys.
Oh.
All right. I should probably actually go in. No, they're following me. Camera's on me now.
I'm sorry. I think I already killed everything through here. Getting back to you guys.
Great. Oh.
Getting that gold.
So how does loot sharing work in this game?
Do you have loot rules in the game?
Yeah, basically it's instant. So you only see your own loot. Other people only see their loot. No anxiety to the loot chase.
Great.
Obviously, you can trade with them. Just click on their portrait, and a little trade interface will come up.
Is that sort of a dice roll for every character? If there's going to be loot, or if there's loot for all 4 characters, they just each get their own?
Yeah, there's loot for all 4 characters. Everyone gets their own. It's all different between the characters, and you might have some magic finds, so you might get a little bit more fortuitous drops.
Click, 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 click.
Found a socketable item. Oh,
gross.
Venom Ember spec. That's so that'll be poison damage on a weapon. Do I have anything with sockets?
Oh, that's way better. Yeah, I'll totally take that.
I do. All right. So I'm gonna take these hasty nucks.
6.
How many nucks can you equip?
2 nucks, it turns out.
2?
Yeah.
I got some more nucks if you want them.
Well, let's swap nucks around later.
All right.
Let's get moving. Oh God, you guys have just been moving.
They're gone.
All right.
I'm
over here socketing
Ryan is back
gems,
at the
okay,
starting
you guys?
location.
I'm building.
I'm sorry, I was off doing some other stuff. I'm catching up.
What pressing business do you have in the world of Torchlight?
What? Well, they said I didn't have to follow Jeff, so I decided to go and blaze a trail of my own.
Can players be in completely different zones, working on completely different
Absolutely.
things?
You do not have to be in the same area.
You're not bound together.
Yeah.
It's
as long as you've been to that zone and can get to it, you can go anywhere you want.
Wow. I'm fishing.
Fishing, yeah. There's some new fishing dynamics too. You can go to one of the vendors up there and buy dynamite and just dynamite a fishing hole instead of sitting there doing the fishing game.
That doesn't seem sporting at all.
Yeah, the fishing holes out in the wilderness are limited, so they might only have 5 fish in them. And if you dynamite it, you might only get 3, but it's instant and you're in, you're out.
Okay.
Some questions here. LAN support, yes.
Yeah, we are playing on a LAN.
Yes, they are playing on LAN right now. Yes,
Yeah.
and Steam Workshop support, yes.
Oh, cool.
So you'll be able to get your mods and stuff on the
great
right on Steam. And
how's that been as a developer? Like, does the workshop stuff just like make it easier for you?
Everything we do with Valve is like a day in the park. It's
awesome.
You know, they make it super easy, and they're really cool dudes. How big was the team? We are 30 people now, and that's all we ever want to be.
All right, where are you guys running off to? Okay, you're there.
How many hours is the main quest? I did a run through the other day on veteran difficulty, which is the second to the hardest. And I pretty much did all the quests, but straight through, and it was just a tad over 24 hours.
Okay. And that's with you pretty much knowing the game front to back,
Correct.
knowing everything is.
Correct.
My inventory.
I mean, I was relatively thorough, but I was, you know, it was pretty straightforward.
Superior. All right.
All right. Some more brass knuckles here. That's what I'm taking. Oops. Okay.
We should go do a quest.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
quest.
What we got going on here?
How about the War Beast Armory here? We need to get some armor schematics.
Should we follow the star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mana wastes. Oh, skeletons. Woo!
You got skeletons?
What is this here? A Fellwalker?
What does it mean when it says shattered? Is that like a crit?
Oh, shattered? No, that's a monster has a shield, and he will absorb your damage until you shatter his shield, basically.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Man, I feel like I'm just crushing these dudes.
Another question, what is the difference between this and Diablo 3? $40.
Shots fired!
Video games.
God damn, I love this.
Bravo, Max.
Max, I want to buy your game like 3 times now.
Wait a minute. Then that nullifies the.
I know. That's how much I love it.
So you guys are doing like a persistent Runic Games account now. You know, you can like link it up with your Steam account and everything. What are the benefits of setting all that stuff up?
Shit. Hey, guys.
What?
I've got a giant fucking
Darton.
I've got a crazy skeleton lord over here.
Basically, it gets your friends list from Steam and uses it for your friends list in game.
Okay.
That's basically the reason.
Oh, yo, there's loot.
We've lost the chat room on the laptop.
Woo! Level up.
Did you?
How you guys doing up here?
So
I clicked on
technical assistance.
I clicked on Facebook and I couldn't get back.
I need level 4 to use that.
I don't know what it is.
Let's see what else I got going on here.
I don't have magic.
Anybody interested in a healing robot?
A healing robot?
Just like generally in life?
Yeah, there you go. Enjoy.
All right. Yeah.
Healing robot's one of those skills that works as a group skill.
Does that just follow us around?
Yeah, check them out.
That's awesome.
Holy shit. That is useful. Why would you not have that? Whoa.
So what sort of percentages do you scale the game up to when more players are in? Is it kind of 1-to-1?
No, I think it was, we just kept tweaking it until it felt about right. I don't know what it came to, probably like 37% per new player or something.
You just gotta go with your gut.
Yeah, you just kind of try it, and if it feels too hard, you dial it back and do it about, repeat 50 times until it's right.
All right, I got some more skill points here.
Oh, I didn't even.
So what can we do? Shadow. I'm gonna stick with Shadow.
Are there any hidden levels in the game? Of course there are.
Read sets. Strength.
You go through the trouble of making something like this and not have hidden levels.
Yeah,
doesn't make sense.
That's the whole point, right?
Yeah.
You guys want to go hang out in this corrupted crypt?
Yeah, I'm just. I got to
doing some skills.
Yeah.
Doing some character business over here.
All right.
Where
Someone
are
asked
you?
about the release date, September 20th.
Oh.
20th.
Are you
6
the
days away.
Is that going to be worldwide on Steam, or is it kind of?
Yeah, it's just Steam. We're pretty much just doing Steam in our site this time around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple other places, but that's basically it.
Bet.
Can't make money on a $20 box.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, is Brad over here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, quest. Let's get this quest going here.
Mac version is coming after we finish this one. Yeah.
Are we going in the corrupted crypt?
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm in.
It's crypt up.
Crypt in this crypt.
Now, the original Torchlight found its way to Xbox Live Arcade. Any plans to bring it anywhere else other than to Mac?
Right now, no, but we're deliberately not deciding what we're going to do next. We're a small,
not ruling it out.
Not ruling it out. We're a small studio, 30 people. We only do one thing at a time, so we have to make that choice carefully. And so we're going to wait to get the Mac port out, get all the language translations out, fix whatever error 37 comes up that we have, and then decide
just nonstop,
and then decide what we're going to do. No, they got that error because they got twice as many people as they expected. I'd like to have that problem.
That's a good problem.
Yeah.
Shots on fire?
Hey, no, I love the guys at Blizzard, so no beef here.
So all
right, now my ember is starting to come to the bear here.
Oh, Diablo obviously has its always online thing. They're trying to preserve the sanctity of the experience or whatever. But I mean, you guys have land, you have everything, mods. Like, do you really give a shit if people hack their characters? Or
we're giving you the tools to do it.
Yeah. So like, you can just kind of go buck wild, right?
Yeah, you got to go one way or the other with the game. You have to either commit to security, and that means online all the time, and all these different measures to have a perfectly secure economy. Because one dupe bug kills your economy. Or you go the other way and you give people the mod tools, and you let them play LAN, and you let them play single player offline, and you tell them just play with your friends that you like. So you make one choice or the other. Both have advantages, both have disadvantages, and we elected early on that we were just going to be really open.
Yeah, level 4.
Let people play how they want, and let them make mods, which is really cool for a game like this.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much crazy stuff available for the first game.
It'll be much better this time. We got UI mods are much easier this time. Wardrobing mods are much easier.
Okay, that's
lots of things have been kind of refined along those lines.
Was that stuff that you had to kind of specifically build towards, or were they things that because of the way you build your tools, just kind of naturally came in?
No, it's your basic network architecture will decide it. And you also, if you're going to do a secure economy, you got to commit to running servers.
Right.
And that costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
And it's harder to do a $20 game when you do something like that. So it's kind of just in the line of what we like to do with games: is make them easy, make them affordable. Let you play them how you want to play them.
See, looks like I've separated from everybody. I ran out of the crypt here.
Yeah, where are y'all at?
We're over here. I found this door. I opened this big ass door.
But you were asking about Xbox anyway. Something happened. We had
a
while back. So it's going to be harder to do this one on Xbox because you have to resample all the artwork because there's a little more going on screen, a little higher poly stuff happening, and we have to redo all the interface all again. And so part of us wants to because it came out really good. I thought Torchlight won, and it was really fun to play. But it's also a heck of a lot of work making kind of the same thing again. So we might just go insane if we try to do that right away.
And theoretically, I mean, looking at your timetable, by the time you were to do something like that, you might not be making it for this generation of Xbox.
Right, exactly.
So there might be a whole other hill to climb on that stuff.
Well, it might become easier to do it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I really like this robot.
Your pro robot?
Probot.
Your probot?
I'm the type of guy that plays with the map on screen like all the time.
Magic there.
On the urn?
Yeah.
But off to the
Maybe
side.
didn't need to use.
Yeah.
Ooh,
lots of options.
Yeah. The map up there, there. Let's try it over here.
Fallen Guardian.
Slime. I found a slime. I'm sorry, a gel.
Get it right.
I know.
Wait, how do I get down there?
Don't commit copyright infringement while we demo this game.
It's definitely not a gelatinous cube.
I just ran past you guys.
I'm fighting acid gel over here.
Hey man, I'm the one with the heal
Shouldn't have eaten
bot.
so many nuggets.
People are asking about the world here. It's much, much bigger than Torchlight 1. Torchlight 1 was just a town underneath a town over a series of dungeons. This one has 3 major hub cities, all surrounded by different kinds of terrain and many, many, many little dungeons scattered about.
Want to go down?
Those wilderness areas. You'll
Fallen
be in
Guardian.
desert areas,
Let's go to
and
the Fallen
snowy
Guardian,
areas,
guys.
and forested areas, and weird steampunk levels, and all kinds of cool places.
Well, this gonna be a boss, maybe.
No. I'm not yet. I bet we get to him.
Yeah, you think it's looking bossy down here?
I feel like the name Fallen Guardian.
Yeah. You might be on to something.
Wait, is that
Yeah,
one?
there he is. There's the Fallen Guardian.
Oh no.
As promised. I'm gonna do a little end around here. Hit him from the
crap.
back. Oh wait, he's coming for me. That's not good. Goddamn zombies.
Woo. Leveling up.
Yep.
Doesn't help me right now.
I also just leveled up. Very exciting.
Die.
We got this under control.
Fallen Guardian ain't
Got
shit.
this.
Especially with that damn robot,
Screw
man.
this up. Got it.
Woo!
Nice.
Got an
All right.
achievement.
Friendly little robot.
So we picked up the scroll.
People are asking about the character classes. There are 4 of them. 2 melee classes, which are the Berserker and the Engineer. Berserker's a frenzied, in-your-face fighter with channels animal spirits. Engineer's more technology-based, uses big two-handed weapons. And we have 2 range classes. The Outlander uses guns, can dual-wield pistols, use shotguns. They carry around these big cannons. And the Ember Mage, which is traditional magic user, fire, ice, lightning, poison. And you can make a hybrid build, so you can make a melee Ember Mage or a...
Oh, cool. So it doesn't necessarily
engineer.
lock you into a
It does
path.
not lock you into it, no.
So that's stuff that just is kind of on the skill tree, and if you spec in that direction, you can...
Exactly.
Bats. Bats! You know, I'm all right with this Ember Mage. I'm kind of feeling it.
Yes, so you can make any gender for the characters too. Male or female, all of them, fully customizable.
There's also a bit more character. We didn't get to show that part, but there's a bit more to the character creator than there was in the first Torchlight as well. So like a few more options.
It's not full of options. You know, we don't have nose width or anything like that because pretty soon you find a helmet anyway, and that's the last to see. You see that?
Yeah, I got this named skeleton here.
Is gruff.
There are bows in the game, though. Someone was asking about archers. There are
Fighting me from the
crossbows
bag
and
here.
bows, and you can totally make that build.
Good team.
I believe I just picked up a
me,
bow.
What is that?
I want to check out my inventory here for a second.
All right, I got
What do we got here?
some more points to
That's
spend
socketed,
here.
but I don't have any stuff to put in sockets just
Just
yet.
gonna keep going. No, I guess I can't go
Superior
shadow.
axe.
Oh, the glorious sounds of 4 dudes equipping loot.
Yeah.
Max, do you guys have some kind of auto-equip going on? Because I haven't really been paying attention to loot, but it seems like I'm wearing...
Yeah, if you have a slot empty, it'll
Yeah,
equip it.
it just throws it.
It won't replace it with better stuff,
Okay.
but it will equip it if you're empty. People ask about respec also. There's free respec up to level 10, and then you can respec your last 3 skills for a price thereafter.
Yeah. So 48, but that's two-handed. Not really.
Kind of like that.
Someone asked if you can raise the number of players in multiplayer with mods. Yes, you can do anything with the mods. Not guaranteed it won't break, though.
Either or, huh?
Also, it's pretty crowded with 6 as is.
Oh, staples.
How'd you guys arrive at 6? That seems kind of, you know, higher than you usually see in this kind of game.
You guys all leave.
I guess it was, you know, 4 is about the largest crowd that feels good to run around with. But then we felt like, you know, maybe someone wants to play with someone of another level, just in the game, but in another area, just so they can chat and compare stuff.
Okay.
So we figured we'll let you do 6. Oh, and don't worry, someone will come out with a full respec potion as the first mod that's made.
Right.
Yeah. No question about it. So. Anything that I'm saying that people aren't liking the answers for, you can change it.
Yeah, I didn't look closely at the piece of loot that I had. Hey guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I got this other star over here. I gotta go deal with.
Okay.
All right, let's go that way.
I don't know if you guys have this one, but
I got it.
What is
that's
that?
the. I think that's the War Beast armory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go there.
As a developer, is it challenging to kind of deal with that philosophy or to come around to that philosophy of just like, we're just going to open it up to everybody? Like you've spent all this time agonizing over some of these decisions to make the base game, and then someone's just like, I know better.
Well, you know, it was actually a pretty easy decision for us because really a pain in the ass to make a secure economy game, and you stay up nights fearing a dupe bug or something like that.
Yeah.
And you know, this way we get to see cool ideas that other people have that maybe we didn't think of, and we get to make a game for $20.
Right.
And you know, it's more fun this way, I think. You know, and I'm not as I realize that there's a place and time for secure economies and competitive play and ladders and tournaments and all kinds of things like that. And I like those games. So it's for a game like this, I like this approach better. Obviously, that's what we did. Yeah.
Well, that was, I mean, you know, back around Torchlight 1, there was the talk about going down the MMO route. So,
right.
You know, it seems like you guys have spent some time thinking about that type of economy, that type of closed environment too.
Certainly. And we still talk about MMOs, although we are stretching our ideas stretch the definition of what an MMO actually is.
Sure.
And we will never make.
You have to at this point.
We will never make a traditional MMO.
Yeah, the MMO landscape has changed so much just in the last couple of years.
Yeah. In a good way, I think.
I'm down.
Oh, what? But I had that robot.
Did you get felled?
You may as well resurrect, right? Oh no, you can do it in town and then just go to the waypoint and warp to your friends.
Where are you?
Caught a hot one.
Is there a resurrection spell that one of the classes has, or can anyone pick anyone else up?
No res, just all the resurrection options that you saw there.
Okay.
Oh, and then you can see on the right, you can go directly to any of the players.
Okay. All right.
By just clicking on it.
Hey, File Nasher.
That's convenient.
You fiend.
I'm going to make it easy to rejoin your party, just in case the phone rings or something. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Rocks.
The police come to the door or something. You know.
Hey, what's that? Rocks.
Nothing. I hit the rocks and they fell apart and there's nothing under the
Hi.
Hello.
Video game.
Oh,
I came to help you stab this guy.
Oh, hey, buddy. What you doing?
It's a golden key.
A golden key. All right.
You know, Max, you say the Ember Mage is a ranged class, and I've definitely got this this ranged fire attack, but I'm kind of messing dudes up pretty bad with this axe. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, no, just because you're a ranged combat user doesn't mean you can't hit something with an axe.
You know, I like that kind of thinking.
Life lessons.
I like that.
It seems so obvious when you say it like that.
we are under leveled.
Not all magic users have little.
Should we go for it anyway?
I say we go for it. Wellspring Temple.
Let's do it. What?
Let's do it.
This
Come on.
is a terrible idea.
Come on.
I don't know.
Come on.
All right.
Redeem that StarCraft match from earlier.
Well, if this game's anything like StarCraft, it's a numbers game, and our numbers don't rate.
But our spirit does.
All
yeah.
right.
You're gonna act like that.
You've got that friendly robot.
And don't forget about that robot. Don't hurt its feelings.
We've got each other. So we're doomed.
plus side, we're going to level like a mother in here.
There we go.
Even in the chat room says a Manhattan is his beverage of choice, and I'm going to weigh in and agree with that. It is also my cocktail of choice.
Good to know. Any PvP in the game?
We're going to let you turn on PvP just to see who would win in a fight, but it is absolutely not a part of the game. It's a co-op game. Don't expect anything. It's just you have to resolve who would win in a fight.
Sure. Message up. Ritz.
All right.
Oh man, we gotta bust this dude's shield. That's him. There we go.
All right, shield barrier is down.
Death Flinger. That's a great name for an enemy.
I hate it when death is flung in my direction.
I don't want no death flying at me.
Not a death bringer.
Shade Wisps. Also a good name. Astharian Shade Wisps.
Ain't no ordinary Shade Wisp. I'll shoot my guns at it.
Another shield guy heading our way.
Yep.
Oh, someone asked about the difficulty levels. It's a little harder across the board than Torchlight 1. Like it's basically one difficulty level up on all of them. So I could say if you played Torchlight 1, you played Diablo 3, you know how to play these games, go right to Veteran. That's the third of the four. And then if you're really good at them, go play Elite and good luck. I mean, it's playable. Don't get me wrong.
Wait, do you want to go further down this hole?
But it's hard. You'll die.
It's not just die over and
You'll
over
die.
again.
Oh, no, that's
and then there is a hardcore mode.
Hardcore mode, yes.
So you can,
and in my testing, I've only been able to get to about level 14 as an elite character in hardcore. My brother got to about level 18, and boy, it's a moment's hesitation and you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, you can use mods to make new classes. It's not easy, but you can.
You're messing this up.
My pet ran away. The hell kind of pet is that?
Oh God!
There's 8 different pets this time.
Saw you getting too close to that robot.
Got jealous.
Saying my pet got jealous.
Yeah.
Of my robot.
Is there any in-game difference between the pets, and is it all cosmetic?
The difference between the pets is cosmetic. Yeah, you pick because we don't want a dog person having to pick a cat because it has a certain ability.
Right.
People are
I will
serious about
admit
their
that
pets.
the pet option totally dictated who I played as in the original Torchlight. Oh, I died.
By the way, pets will now not only go sell your stuff in town, but they'll bring you back potions and scrolls if you tell them to.
Oh wow,
nice.
Useful.
Why is that even funny?
All right, there's a bunch of bad news heading our way.
Yeah, this is going real poorly. I'm gonna go away.
Ah.
Well, that's probably all right because I think we're about out of time here today for the Torchlight 2 time.
All right.
I went back to town because I died.
Am I the only one here?
That was not totally unfruitful though. I got a bunch of levels and I got a bunch of new gear.
I won't abandon you, Patrick.
Well,
I'm holding out.
The show's going to abandon us, I'm afraid.
All right.
Fine.
Max, thanks for letting us play some Torchlight 2 here.
And for man in the chat.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is a ton of fun. I can't wait to play more of this.
Brad and I are going to survive this.
Yep.
All right.
No one's ever going to see it because
take our word for
you're
it.
not the machine's getting
We
captured.
just beat the game.
Oh wow, you
Brad
guys
and
are
Patrick
so
are going to keep playing
sick.
Torchlight 2 for about 8 seconds, but I'm going to throw it over to Dave Snyder. It's Snyder's Snake Pit. Check it with him. See how things are going on the members feed. So Dave, please take it away.
Fucking stuff out. But that's the fun. That's why we love the kind of what we always do, right? All right, hey, Vinny, what are you doing, buddy? You just sent to me. All right, it's fun. We're here in the other room. We're taking calls. It's been good stuff. I think Ryan was coming by or something, but he's not necessarily here. Those guys playing Torchlight 2. Yeah. We've been taking calls all day. We've been putting pins on a map.
You want to go through a list of countries that we've hit so far?
We've hit. All right, so we have Portugal, Brazil, Germany, Sweden multiple times, Iceland. We had Mexico. We had Australia. We had Denmark. We had we've had Britain. We've had Ireland. We've had Scotland. We had Germany.
Yep. You have Russia.
We had many Swedes. Oh, and we had Russian.
Yeah.
So it's been all over the place.
It's
been fun.
We had a few U.S. folk as well.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, whatever. It's been fun. We've been talking video games over here. I think maybe if I can get this panel back up. Maybe Vinny can, we can maybe show off some of this live site. I may have to kill, Skype to do it, but maybe we'll go through some of the site. We've been having like
You wanna
requests.
show it off again?
I do. I kind of. We'll
Sure.
see what happens. We'll give them some time. I know we're throwing them on the spot there. There, again, we showed a little bit of this earlier. These are just like our early, sort of looks at a homepage. Oh my God! With really loud stuff. I'm actually not logged in, which is why you're seeing an ad. Oh, I think that's one thing we didn't show that that was kind of fun. But showing the site with ads, because like the way we develop, we definitely have to build in two different ways. We build the site without ads, in just our way. Then we also have to do it. What's it look like with ads?
Sure.
So you're a premium member or something, you get sort of a very different like look of the site. One of the additions we added, it's been really fun. We've been showing off has been this ability to sort of sticky videos, so that I paused it. But that you can sticky a video so that it follows you as you scroll. This is not something that just happens on that homepage. It happens on the video pages as well. I don't think we had as much time before to show off like some of the early stuff that we've got. We're showing our loading graphic quite a bit. Again, we're just loading off a local QA database here that's not like connected to the greatest place in the world. Sometimes our search server internally goes down. But I'll just jump to it quickly. Here's a look at what we're kind of envisioning for a wiki style page. Sort of scrolling down. One of our big things, adding this table of contents that does not need to get built by users. It's just automatically built by the content that's in the page, and then makes it easy to sort of access stuff within that page and do that kind of stuff. A lot of the other things we've been doing, changing up the layouts of, I keep going to the Skyrim one where we changed earlier, but, changing the look of, a lot of these review pages, making, these image viewers so that, you can get through the content in an article really quickly, but not only there, but also within those forums so that, you want to look at something like the Giant Bomb staff photo edit thread, which everybody loves. Again, we're just kind of working off our computer system here. All right. The idea that like it doesn't matter that these are separate posts. You want to be able to. I hate gestures. I'll tell you that much, Alexis. I can't stand on. I should turn them off. I don't know how to really turn them off. I just, according as a Mac user, I use so much key command stuff. I never touch these things.
Well,
So, anyways,
probably don't work on
the
your
idea
laptop
that you can jump through a forum and jump post to post to post, through an entire page, without having to like jump back and forth like our old image viewer. I think it's actually pretty cool. Turn on the comments on or off if you want. Load up the gallery of that view that you're looking at. Looks like we've got one more image over there. Pretty cool stuff. All key command based because I love key commands. I hate gestures, but I love key commands.
Well, like we've said a lot of times, we both like a lot of options. Which is why the video player has as many options as it does, and why now the image gallery viewer has as many options as it does.
So people were talking, with us earlier. They were asking about search and all these kind of things. A lot of this stuff isn't completely built yet, but you'll look. We have a very, very small database of games in here because it's a test database.
Right.
But the idea will be that all that wiki level information will be searchable. Anything on a page, this will probably get a lot larger, but you want a release date, between one certain year and a, later year, so that you can get to that kind of stuff. It should be pretty cool. But I think we're throwing back to Ryan, so I'm sorry we can't show all this kind of stuff off. It should be pretty cool. For everybody's freaked out, there's a black version. Don't worry. We're just showing the white one off.
Yeah.
That's Giant Bomb. That's what we're looking at. And, we'll be seeing it in a couple months. This is still early, so don't freak out too much. You want to talk about it? We'll be here all day. Back to the main set.
Nice job.
All right, folks, 2012, as you may know, is the year of the bow. and we learned not too long ago that we have ourselves an actual archer in our midst. Mr. Drew Scanlon. Okay, you're wincing at actual archer.
Yeah, well, I mean, this isn't even my bow, but I have been shooting bows and arrows for, I guess, a little under a year.
But you're not going to call you say that you've been shooting bows and arrows, but you're not going to call yourself an archer.
No, I don't really know where the threshold is, but I know I'm not at it yet.
You can't just say like there's like a low level. Is there like a Cub Scouts version for archers?
Well, I mean, there are tournaments. I went to one and I did really bad.
So what you got to do is you could go to one dressed as a lady, then no one expects you. Actually, you probably still wouldn't do.
No, it wouldn't help. I don't think.
So tell me a little bit about your gear.
All right, so I have this bow. This is a recurve bow.
Okay.
And I'm shooting bare bow, which means that there's no stabilizers and there's no sights either. Usually a sight would be around here.
I remember watching some of the archery during the Summer Olympics here in London this year, here in London, where we're shooting from. This segment is specifically in London. As you can tell, beautiful London behind us, ladies and gentlemen. There was all sorts of like crazy nonsense all over the bows, to the point that it's like, that barely seems like you're shooting bows and arrows anymore. This seems like a for-real bow. It's there's some technology going here, some design, some perhaps alloys, but this seems like a bow.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to be able to shoot like an actual archer. I mean, medieval guys didn't have recurves. Well, China, I think they did. I think they came from China. I don't really know too much about this. But yeah.
You've also got a little bit of safety gear here. You've got the four-fingered glove, or the three-fingered glove, and a little wrist guard.
This is kind of required. Either you have gloves, or you have maybe you've seen a tab, or it's just a flap of leather that lays across your fingers. This string is real hard to pull, so you can get calluses and blisters on your fingers pretty easily. And then this over here, this is just a guard to prevent the string from whapping my arm, which happens a lot, and it's really painful. So
you say you've been a little bit under a year?
Yeah, I mean, probably the better metric is how many times I've shot, and that's probably around 20. I go out to Golden Gate Park, and it's a long way for me. I don't have a car, and the bus people frown on weapons.
So primarily you have been shooting in the hallway of your apartment.
Yeah. I have a long hallway in my apartment, and I bought an indoor bale and some carpeting to put behind it, so in case I miss, the carpeting can absorb it. So I've done that a little bit in my apartment too.
And now we have you wearing a GoPro camera here on your head. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
And we're going to watch you use your indoor archery skills here. We're going to use our indoor voices, and we're not going to tell HR that we're doing any of this. Yeah. So, shh. Drew, are you ready to do a little archery here?
I'm ready.
Do you want to talk a little bit about some technique here before you get into it, or you just want to grip it and rip it?
I mean, I could, but I don't know.
Let's shoot some damn arrows.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'm going to get the fuck out of the way. This seems key. Actually, I'm going to try and stand a little bit behind Drew. Is this a safe zone, Drew?
Yeah, I mean, it could be anywhere behind me is fine.
Okay. There's no chance of like backfire on this.
I mean, small chance.
Oh, god damn it. All right. So how far would you say you are from the bale here? Like 20 feet, let's say? Yeah. So competition in minimum distance 18 meters. We're definitely not at minimum competition distance, so I expect to see some hot hits here. This is like playing Turok. Oh yeah! That was awesome. The thing that you can't, that I'm not sure if it picks up, is just how much flex you get. It is terrifying back here. I don't know if the sound is coming through, but the noise that thing makes when it hits that bale. Let's give me some yellow here. Bullseye. That thing slaps. I don't even know. Hey, bye. last arrow. Not too damn shabby, Drew Scanlon. Let's get a round of applause.
All right. I mean, kind of nervous about shooting in my work environment.
Why? I can't even imagine. It's not like, our boss is watching or anything.
Yeah, I'm shooting a little high. Tried to work it down. I'm a little afraid of hitting the acrylic pillar. Well, I'm just afraid of missing the target in general. So,
is it more because you're afraid of hitting the other things, or is it because you might damage your arrows?
I don't want to ricochet.
Okay.
Because I don't know what these things would do if it hits concrete. So,
can you tell us a little bit about the arrows?
Yeah, they're aluminum shafts, and then it's not like a broadhead or anything like you'd use to hunt. It's just like a little milled triangular tip for target practice.
So these are not designed for any sort of, this is not a killing arrow.
Not designed for killing.
Got it.
Yeah.
Still dangerous though.
Yeah.
You want to take another go at this? You want to do another round? You want to do 6 more here?
Yeah, I can go grab them, and then you can fill time.
All right. I'm going to stretch for a little bit here. I think one of my favorite things about this is that, for Drew to have this work in his apartment, I've seen some of the gear that he uses, and he's got this awesome kind of homemade, like it's PVC pipes and chains that he's using to keep this whole target rig together. And as he was saying when he was loading into my car yesterday, getting ready for this little exercise here, that when folks come to his apartment and see just chains and PVC pipe bits dangling in the hallway, they assume that he's into some really weird shit. And they'd be right, because he's shooting bows and arrows in his goddamn apartment hallway in San Francisco. So I think that's spot on. Although also I want to point out here the genius of using a traffic cone to hold the arrows in place. Yeah, that's a modern quiver. That's a 21st century man's quiver.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what Robin Hood would have used if he lived today.
Are you saying you're Robin Hood? Are you Robin Hood? Yeah, don't answer that. I don't want to know. It's better off that way. All right, so we're going to do another 6 here. Anything that you're going to adjust as far as, now that you're shooting in this environment that you've done a full 6?
Try to force myself to shoot lower. Maybe I can get some more yellow.
Hit that killer.
Hit
that pillar. Just hit it. You know what? You haven't gone off target yet, and that's blown me away. So,
just trying to stay loose and have fun.
We're going to stay loose and have fun. Then that is going to be our archery demonstration for the show. Why do we have an archery demonstration during the show? I don't have a good answer for that. All right, more first-person action here. Woo! A little low. I felt like your grouping was pretty good. Again, simply because you were hitting the bail on every shot. In the yellow. You can see as the bolts flying through the air, just the flexing of it as it moves. It's incredible. You don't think you'd be able to see that with the human eye, but slap. Here we go, number 5. Again, keeping some pretty decent grouping in the yellow. All right, closing out. Arrow number 6. And after this, I want a huge round of applause for Drew Scanlon. Here we go, all for the glory. Oh my God, and he did it! Drew Scanlon, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. He won the gold. USA. Yeah, that's right. A good USA chant going from Boston. Eventually, that'll turn into a Sox chant. So let's cut that off. All right, well, I think that's going to do it for our archery segment. Drew Scanlon, thank you so much for taking some time out to shoot arrows down a fucking hallway here at the office.
Yeah, you bet.
All right, I'm going to throw it to someone else now. I don't even know who's on the other end of this, but take it away!
We're down to the final 4 over here in space. Warlord space, that is. And we've got a new competitor because of a dropout. Who are you?
Jen Ninja here.
All right, Anthony disappeared. He got soft. I don't know. He's from New York. He's probably living on East Coast time. Actually, it's his birthday, so he's probably just said like, I got stuff I got to do. I can't win. He wasn't gonna win anyway.
Well, I got his name tag, so it'll be just like having him here. So.
All right, Jan. Well, good luck. You are at a disadvantage. Playing against these seasoned pros. We've got Ian. We got Cynthia. We got Maxwell. So here's how this is gonna work. You're gonna play one final match, and the last two competitors will advance to the finals for the trophy and the glory. Are you ready?
Ready.
Woo! Woo!
Push these buttons. Let's do this.
Oh yeah. Okay, wait. How do you play this game? Okay. No, I remember.
All right. Got a ball out.
Oh.
Moving quickly here. Definitely tell these guys have played this game before. A lot more ball catching, a lot more aimed shots. You can tell they want it. It's vicious. Oh, Cynthia's been busted wide open. What do we got?
Stay away from me.
All right. One shot to Jan's weak side is going to bust him open too. And Ian's looking a little cracked up too. Basically, everyone's ready to go. All right. Small break in Ian. Oh, man. Got to be craftier than that if you want to get past her. Got to curve these shots a little bit. All right, everyone is... Oh, no. Jan is like a robot. Oh. That could have been it. Oh. Taking that same shot over and over again to let Jan being busted open. Here comes the second Power Stone. Not to be confused with Power Stone.
I can't line up these shots.
Oh, okay. So we got our final two, but who's gonna win? This one's just for fun. All right. So, Jan and Cynthia will continue on. Maxwell, what happened?
Oh, I couldn't catch the ball. I could knock the ball away, but I couldn't catch it. That's what I needed.
Ian, when did you realize that you were soft?
I didn't leave the power of the shirt enough.
Yeah, no, you gotta lean on the power of the shirt, and it just wasn't there for you. I mean, to be fair, the shirt's from 2010. What are you gonna do? It's an older shirt. You should probably get the 2013 shirt. It'll be good for another year, and then you'll probably win more Warlords. Okay, so there's no way to play this game with just two people.
Or is there?
You will both be controlling a full side of castles. That's going to make it hard to push the buttons, so there's a lot of strategy at this point. Do you focus on keeping one castle intact so that you can use the button?
Final round, chairs.
Or do you try and manipulate both castles at the same time, twisting both the dials? Really, there are a lot of different ways this could go. And the winner takes all. Are you both ready?
I'm ready as long as Maxwell keeps leering over my shoulder.
Yes. Okay. All right. Ready.
Well, I feel it's only appropriate that I get a cheerleader, so Jody. Yeah. All right.
I don't know what that is. You GameSpot people are weird. Hit the buttons!
Don't screw it up, Jan.
All right. So, on the overhead shot here, this side is Cynthia. This side is Jan. It is a very different game when you are playing both sides. Now, Jan's trying to employ a claw technique on the controllers so that he can still use the buttons. Now, that's risky because you lose a little bit of the control you have over the dial, leading to some inaccurate shots. Jan is getting close to busted open on one of his castles there, but he's catching. Well. He's catching. Cynthia's just going full dial. Gripping those dials. All right.
Don't attack yourself.
Maxwell, quiet.
You end up in this situation where you wonder, is it best to weaken both their castles while they're still there, while they still have to manipulate both the dials? Because as soon as they lose one, they can concentrate completely on the other. There you go. All right. Set these moves to full one controller here. And she's still sealed up. Jan is open on both. This could go anywhere. Okay, Jan's getting busted up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's open all over the place. All right. Cynthia gets popped open there, and what do we got? All right. We're going to get a third ball here. Oh! The ultimate sacrifice. Jan sacrifices one of his castles, and Cynthia goes down. That was so close. How do you feel?
I feel ashamed.
Well, you still placed second in a game that is older than you are, probably. So.
Yes.
So I guess that's not too shabby in the grand scheme of things. You go home empty-handed. So that's that. But Jan, oh man, Jan, you're not done yet. Don't get up.
Oh, no?
But here is your trophy, engraved. The 2012 Warlords Scrub League champion. Oh, Jan, look at this thing. Here you go. I present you with this. But don't get too comfortable. Cynthia, we're gonna have to ask you to leave us here because there's more where that came from. But first, let's take a look at the graphic and see how this tournament came together. There you go. And you will face our Warlords champion. He's right there, Joey Famelli. Joey Famelli! All right. Joey, it's been a while. You've been separated from the machine for a bit, but you basically took so much money off of the rest of us that we had to stop playing Warlords for money. How are you paying for sandwiches now?
A lot of poker.
Okay, all right. Well, as long as there's money to be made. Now, how much time have you spent playing, two-sided Warlords?
A little bit. I've trained in the two-stick method quite a bit.
All right. So Joey feels good, but he might be a little rusty. We took the machine away from him earlier this year. Jan, you are hot, ready to go. How you feel?
Feeling good. It's great.
All right. Well, this one's just for overall glory. So you guys just go ahead, get started, fist bump it out. Let's do this. Oh, all right. To be honest with you, I hope you beat Joey into a pulp because there were days I couldn't eat because he took all my money and got really depressing. Honestly, I'm pretty bad at eating lunch anyways. We had interns back then, and there was good. We could just send them to. Our interns didn't learn a thing. They learned what type of sandwiches I like, and that's great for me. But I don't think that's a useful job skill. So you can probably tell I'm aching to get an intern program started up over here because, I haven't eaten in a very long time. All right. Joey's open. Oh, now Jan's got an opening, but it's on his strong side. It's not a side that Joey can easily penetrate. Okay. Second ball comes. Okay, all right. Those diagonal shots on could do wonders for Joey here. Oh man, Jan's got banging around in the back of his castle behind his shield. All right, okay, they each go down to one. Diagonal fight, 4 balls. Oh, man, okay. Joey is almost completely decimated. He is going to have to be really on his shit to make this go. All right! Yeah! We eat! We eat sandwiches, Joey. That's what we do over here. We get lunch because we have money to get lunch because someone hasn't taken all our money. But still, thanks for coming.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, always great to see you. And we're dancing on his grave. Oh, Jan, raise your trophy. Woo-hoo! Raise that thing up. That's right.
Yep, and get dancing over.
That's right. Amazing. So how does it feel? You have taken on all comers, even though you showed up late, you fell into this trophy. That's probably not fair, but hey man, how does it feel anyway?
This is like a completely unexpected level of satisfaction I was not expecting to get out of the day. So, there we go.
I mean, if you want to be resatisfied, I think there's still like 80 chicken McNuggets in the kitchen, so, that's...
I'm not going for that one. I'll pass on that one. I got this. Okay.
All right.
Don't want to overdo it.
Fair enough. You've got the trophy. You will reign supreme for 2012, because it says 2012. 2013, hey, it's a different story. And there's always someone.
Always next year.
Aiming for the title.
I'll be back.
All right.
Well, that's it from over here in space and the Warlords Tournament Fun Zone. So we're going to send it back to the show where Ryan's doing something. I don't know.
What I'm doing here, Jeff, is watching insanity as Jan slides into the tournament and then takes it all home. Congratulations, Jan. But now you got that target on your back. Everyone's going to be coming for you as the champ in 2013. Everyone's going to want a piece, so you better train and eat your Wheaties. We are here now in the final hour of the Big Live Show Live number 3. I got to tell you, and I say this every time, you start the show and then boom, the show is over, and it's never been truer. I feel like it has been a whirlwind of a day. We have had about as much ridiculous as I think you could pack into an 8-hour live show that is on some level ostensibly about video games here on the Big Live Show Live. You can still sign up for those premium memberships if you haven't already. With that, you're going to get no ads. You can get that $15 gift code to store.giantbomb.com. We've got a whole bunch of fresh gear. You can buy all that stuff there. We've got these crazy features that we've been showing you here today between Breaking Brad, Spooking with Scoops, the Jurassic Park, the unnamed Jurassic Park feature, and many other things, including Snyder's Snake Pit, which I think we're going to check in with one last time. Yeah, let's do that then. I'm going to throw it over to my man Dave in the pit.
Ryan, we are in the pit, it's changed a little bit.
Put them on.
No, I can't. I can't put them on. I won't put them on. I will not put them on, Ryan.
Put on the glasses!
No! But we're here in the pit. We got Drake here. Drake's been dancing all day. He's been sitting here, but he's been...
I don't know what that dance
looks
like.
Yeah, there he goes. It's pretty good. I mean, we're just
there it is.
out.
And he's doing it in real life.
So we've been having fun over here. We finally lost. We ran a straight
We ran
7
out
and
of
a half
sound.
hours.
Yeah.
We
Ran
ran
out
out
of
of sound.
sound.
The
Yeah,
batteries,
okay.
I think, actually died in our equipment that was making it possible for us to talk to users. But we're having a really good time here.
Good. 7 hours plus, man. 7 hours plus.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good, and we've been showing off the site, doing stuff, showing stuff to users, talking to everybody. Everybody's got tons of crazy ideas. Alexis and I have to be like horrible and feel guilty
Well,
so
we
much.
promised
all day.
a lot of things too. I think
You promised that you were going to eat 100 nuggets, and you got to like fucking 62
So that is
and quit.
that is the level of promised dedication you can expect from
60
Giant
word
Bomb.
means
It's about 60%.
If
we achieve 60%,
yeah, we'll
it's
be
like a
close
double
to
fun,
nugget eating deal.
No, I was just setting a base. We get 75%. We'll look really good.
Hey, they can hear.
Oh,
Anyways, we are showing this site. I think one of the things we haven't shown, a whole lot of is some of the, profile stuff here. We're looking at like Alexis's, kind of profile. We'll see if they can set up. If not, it looks cool.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Agreed.
Alexis has the fun thing that when he designs stuff, he will spend probably sometimes like half a day just picking the background to his profile, which I always find like super fun.
I don't have a membership to a background wallpaper site like some of us. So.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
right.
Is that something you have?
Oh, I pay. I pay for wallpapers.
Like a recurring fee or like a
I
one
will.
time?
I'm not going to do it because I think that like kind of the practice is a little bit abhorrent. So I will not like mention it because I don't want people to like buy this. I feel it's
You don't
like
support
guilty.
it.
No.
Even though you support it.
Just financially.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
really.
It's
Well, you
yeah.
tend to
Giant
pay,
Bomb, a
you tend to
walking
pay for stuff
contradiction.
you use, which is
I do, and I like having a large assortment of backgrounds because you got multiple monitors. You're at home. I started recently buying heavy metal magazines, like back issues.
So what? You get married, you move to Petaluma, and just shit falls apart.
Yeah, you just
At least you got a
just what
dog.
happens. Yeah, I do have a dog. Dog's doing pretty well. Drake, where are you going next? Where's the around the world tour?
We're going back to the airport after this.
That's
going back, taking the red eye back to Boston tonight.
He's got the shakes.
I can't. I'm not on a plane right now. That's why I do that teapot dance. That's when I'm getting my steam is boiling up in me. I just gotta let it out.
We had decided that how many Diet Cokes had you had
today? 9. But that's
9.
a low day. It's
That's
a low day. Usually it's between like 12 and
How much is
14.
in a liter?
What am I? The Canadian? I don't know. What
does that even- what does that even
Not on the
mean?
metric system. Do you know how many?
Well,
are in a
when you
liter?
buy
Oh, like a liter.
Yeah, like a.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck you.
If she has 20 ounces, I would have known the answer. There's probably there's probably like 6 in a 2 liter bottle.
Okay.
Maybe
So
3 in
you're
a liter.
going,
So probably like a 2.5 2 liter bottles.
One of our designers at One Up used to just, rather than just buying the cans, just have the liters at the desk.
So I do at home. But I'm not at home.
Like on the couch?
Yeah, just no, I have a cup of ice and I just fill it up and drink it and fill it up and drink it and then I get more ice and keep going.
Is that the only liquid you drink during the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, other than the water that I swallow in the shower when I'm watching Ryan on.
So I kind of have
on
a similar
John
thing. Vinny asked me, he's been running busy all day. He asked me for like a glass of water.
Yeah.
So I ran to the kitchen and just put his glass under the tap.
Yeah.
And he came back and he was like, "Is this tap water?" It was coming from Vinny. I was a little bit surprised.
Not a guy that would send something back.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Vinny's the kind of so nice that he would rationalize that it's his fault if the food comes out poorly from a restaurant.
Cooler in the kitchen.
There is a water cooler in the kitchen, which I've never used because I never drink a whole lot of water. I give Alexis quarters, and he brings back,
4 Diet Cokes.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
It was warm.
All right, that's a legitimate concern.
One of the things I forgot that we showed up, we had Lieutenant Squiggs, Ian, sort of set up one of the features that the site will have is the ability to view all the articles in Swatch Internet Time. We did not have time to show that off.
But you can't get to everything.
He
in 8
really
hours.
hustled yesterday, and he was like, I can do it. Should I commit the code? Can I get it? And it was really funny because then only part of the site loaded up with Swatch Internet Time. We're like, well, if you're gonna do a job,
Was it less than 75%? Or was it at that level?
Yeah, it was exactly. It was pretty close to that level of it. But it was kind of funny seeing news articles showing 965 beats. On the site. It was actually really good and funny. And I'll tell you, one of the things I get on Twitter more than anything else is people, like we said, we have users from all over the place, and they will always send us stuff on Twitter that's can you please just update the upcoming thing to show my time, which we do. We try to get that set, but sometimes it fails. So Swatch Internet Time actually really does solve a problem.
Yeah.
So it may be something
There's
that
no
we could put
conversion,
in there.
right? Yeah.
Maybe we could be the pioneers of really trying
Push
to
it out there for a week.
Yeah, get the beats as just a pure understanding, a metric.
We've
that
already
people
got a
have.
black and white button. We should have a swatch versus.
You just really push that as
Yeah.
one in your time. How about this other one?
Karen Snyder's green giant bomb, still in the works.
That's coming soon.
It should be pretty fun.
All hands on deck.
When
on
you
that one.
throw up all over your computer, we'll get the green giant bomb by default.
That's true.
Soon.
But it's been pretty long. I've got to go over to the other set.
You've got something else to
because
do.
I got to go make up more comic book related goofiness.
Oh, gosh.
You guys hold me down?
Sure.
Hold it down. All right, buddies.
This is dangerous.
Don't make me put on the glasses. Serious. Don't do it.
There's a whole thing of goldfish.
Yep.
There's a lot of McDonald's boxes.
I guess
Down here.
sitting in a seat.
I'm gonna take the other seat.
I'm gonna put on his
Shit.
jacket.
Get on the same
Nice
level.
jacket.
This seems like a nice jacket.
Yeah. He's pretty happy about that jacket.
Do you know where you got it?
No.
I can't pull off a leather jacket. I don't.
That's a little big on you
little
too.
big on
I still don't think I'd be able to pull off a
You
leather
could pull off
jacket.
a really tight leather jacket like you're in the Strokes, one that came up to here, like a mid waist. You could make that work.
Patrick, I'm pretty sure you've been able to pull off leather pants.
It did.
Why wouldn't you be able to pull off?
It did in that Guitar Hero video, which I thought was dead and buried, and then leave it to the Giant Bomb users to find something you made when you were drunk in college.
So one of the things we learned earlier is that Dave was in some weird G4 video game contest show.
What? Oh, right.
He was some sort of real life combat situation
with some sort of alternative device for shooting with your head.
Why was he in it?
It was just
unclear. He was just I got a request to go, this open casting call to go be on this video game show where I shot people with my mind. This is a very confusing description.
So he just got that email. I was like,
yeah, sure, obviously.
RSVP.
Yeah, well, Dave has a tough time saying no to most requests, and
he's a really nice guy.
He is a really nice guy. So
Get away with anything. That's why the website's in Swatch time.
Yes.
Because he thinks,
Yeah.
yeah, sure, yes.
Ultimate yes.
Yeah.
Like when it's a situation of, we could do that. Does it make sense? That's pretty low.
Sure.
Pretty low in the consideration pile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I got for you. Swatch
Man.
time.
We are so close.
Real time.
5:30.
I can't believe you guys have gone all day.
We were here till well, I was here until what, like 11:15
last night.
I don't know how. I don't even know if Vinny slept.
Why would he need to? Vinny's a robot. Vinny is a video robot.
Vinbot.
Vinbot 3000.
When Vinny decides to put down some hours, he puts them in.
He doesn't play around.
Yeah.
This is like this is the Grand Slam. Like this is. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go.
Whenever you're ready.
Speaking of Vinny, I'm gonna throw it over to Vinny. Vinny.
That's me. Thanks, Patrick. Man, we're almost near the end of it, and we're back with another round of Comic Vine trivia. Actually, this is just an excuse for me to get up and stand, so that's why we kind of threw myself in here. This is great. I'm sweating like a pig. It's really duded up in that control room. I'm joined here again by Tony Guerrero. Grrr. Tony Guerrero. Our contestant this time over on the hot seat is Mr. Most Handsome CBS employee, Boo.
Come on.
Whatever, man. Just put like a martini in your
unfairly
hand.
handsome.
Yeah. It's
Look at him. Look at the. God damn it.
Guys, whatever.
So
This sucks.
So that we couldn't actually find any other contestants to do this, so we just hired somebody.
We went to central casting and said, give us a model.
Come on, let's get started, guys.
For our two contestants, we want models.
It's like Michael Bay casted this game.
Yeah.
Like, no, handsomer. Better teeth. No, handsomer.
Of course, we have our panel of comic book experts, Ryan Davis, Dave Snyder, Dr. Jeff Gersman. Our first question, Booba, you know how this game goes?
Yes, I do.
All right, then let's just cut to it. Tony.
In 2010's Batman The Widening Gyre #6.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Don't worry about it.
The Widening Gyre?
Yeah.
No, wait, I need to know this.
It was revealed what happened to Batman early in his career the first time he used pyrotechnics. So what was it? What happened to him? First time. Pyrotechnics.
What happened to, who is it, Batman?
Yes.
Widening Gyres, the first time he used pyrotechnics, something happened. We're just going to go right to it. Ryan Davis, what happened to Batman?
He burned down a wing of Wayne Manor. He was just figuring out how to become Batman. It was actually before he was technically Batman, and he was testing out his new Batman gear, and whoops, burned down one of the wings of Wayne Manor.
Burned down a wing of Wayne Wanger.
Wing of Wayne Wanger.
Got it. Wing of Wayne Wanger on Ryan Davis.
Danger.
Dave Snyder.
So he basically was using these as weapons, and it blew up in his face, actually scarring his face, which is super funny because it happened early in the career, and he went to a plastic surgeon that actually fixed it. Now, the reason why this is important is because that guy ended up getting killed, and he was the guy that could have fixed Two-Face. So he's like this recurring character, like a dead character that everybody likes to talk back. There's a crazy side arc where the guy came back as like a weird zombie character. It's sort of goofy, stuff. But basically, was using these as weapons, blew up in his face, scarred him.
Scarred his face. Dr. Gersman.
Well, the first time that he used all these pyrotechnics, I mean, Batman was not a skilled crime fighter at this point, so he just flipped out and peed his pants.
All right, so Batman wet his pants. All right, so Boo Boo, we've got burned down a wing of Wayne Manor. Yeah, that's a good. There's your shirt. Wing Manor. Scarred his face, or wet himself. Boo Boo, who is telling the truth here?
I know that one was way too stupid to be true, so he definitely didn't wet himself.
Not going with Dr. Gersman.
You don't read comic books.
I read Batman. I don't believe Dave because Dave was way too confident talking about this stuff. So
Call
I'm
him
gonna
on his
go
bullshit.
with Ryan.
All right, Ryan and the Wing Wang Wanger. Tony, who was right?
Dr. Gersman. He had a bladder spasm. The heat.
No
the rush of
freaking
heat.
way.
Come on! Man, our made-up stuff was awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna make a fool of myself tonight. It's gonna be fun.
Comic books. All right, question number 2.
I thought yours was right, Dave. I was totally ready. I was invested.
All right, question 2 or question 7 on your card. What does Superman do with his clothes when he quickly changes into Superman?
Oh, this is a great one. What does Superman do with his clothes when he quickly, like, spins around in a telephone booth? Yeah, changes.
There's a job for Superman.
Into Superman. Ryan Davis.
He doesn't just leave them in a phone booth because that's his clothes. He's going to need those. He's going to need his Clark Kent clothes at some other point. So he just throws them in his pocket. Just stuffs them in his pocket. So
puts them in his pocket.
He's still got them, but they're underneath. It's sort of like the reverse of like when he goes from being Clark Kent to Superman. Like he's got the Superman costume underneath and he busts out, right? Yeah. And then takes all that stuff and shoves it in his pocket. So it's underneath.
In his pocket.
In his pocket.
Dave Snyder.
So people don't know this, but Superman actually eats them. So, no, this is a real thing. So, there's actually characters in the DC universe that have the superpower of eating, and there was a real comic series where they actually showed Superman, just like Superman vs. Flash. They had Superman versus the eating guy, which I can't.
The eating guy.
His name. No, this is a real thing, and. It didn't.
So there's a speed power guy.
There's a guy that actually eats, and that's his power. And he once ate a black hole, and that's how they stopped the black hole from destroying all of Earth, was by putting it in his stomach. This is totally for true, real, and that's what Superman does. He wasn't as good as that guy.
Superman eats his clothes.
He ate his clothes, then regurgitates them back up.
Okay, that makes sense to me, Dr. Gersman.
He pretty much burns them with heat vision, and then the rare events where he has to change back, he's got like compacted clothes that he can kind of rip open and get out and put back on.
So burns him up with heat vision. Has a spare.
Yep.
Okay. Tony.
Wait.
Boo Boo.
Tony,
which one do you think is right?
Which one do you think is right?
Boo Boo, what do you got?
I'm gonna start by saying that Dave is full of shit. I mean, it's ridiculous.
What's throwing you off?
Tony, though.
The eating?
The black hole. How the hell do you even hold the black hole in your hand before you actually eat it?
Of all the things Dave said, I believe the black hole thing the most.
Bullshit.
All right, so no Dave.
Why would you destroy it if it's already compacted and you can actually put it in your pocket?
You should ask the comic book.
All right, so does that mean you're going with Ryan again?
I'm going with Ryan.
All right,
on this one.
Tony.
The correct answer is he super compresses them and puts them in a pocket in his cape.
Nice.
All right.
Close enough.
So we are going with pocket.
Yes.
All right.
Tony, though. Black hole man-eating guy does exist.
There's a matter-eating lad.
Matter-eating
No
lad.
way.
I don't remember him eating
No
a black
way.
hole.
Boom.
Go read it on Comic Book.
I want a round for Boo Boo for getting one of these right.
Yeah.
Question number 8. In 2007, Spider-Man Reign, how did the story set in the future describe how Peter's wife Mary Jane died?
How does Mary Jane die in the future? What was the name of the series again?
Spider-Man Reign.
Spider-Man Reign.
Like a reigning king.
Sure.
Reign.
Got
Not
it.
Reign.
Okay. Spider-Man Reign, Mary Jane dies in the future. What year?
2007.
2000. What?
That's when it was published.
Okay.
She dies in the future. How did she die?
How did Mary Jane die in the future of 2007? Ryan Davis.
So, sometimes comic books can be a little corny and a little on the nose about things. So in this case, yes, they call it Spider-Man Reign, R-E-I-G-N, but in this case, because it's in the future, it's actually kind of in the far-flung future. We're dealing in a dystopian world where we've got pollution issues, and it's actually acid rain is a huge plague in futuristic New York City, and this acid rain ends up dissolving Mary Jane. She doesn't get inside in time for kind of one of the alerts that goes off, so she gets disintegrated by acid rain.
Okay.
By acid rain.
By acid rain.
Dave Snyder.
By acid rain.
Dave Snyder. You're also saying acid rain.
I'm not. No. I wish I was saying acid rain.
All right.
Comic books being the crazy places that they are, they have to think of like.
I like all the preambles.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Well, this is. Let me tell you a story. They basically have to make up new diseases all the time because, Superman can't get cancer or anything fun like that. So, Spider-Man in the future has radioactive blood, and that radioactive blood is what actually kills Mary Jane because, she gets contaminated by it.
So Spider-Man's blood kills Mary Jane.
It makes sense.
Radioactive Spider-Man blood kills Mary Jane. Mr. Gersman.
Dave's close, but he's not quite right.
So basically what actually happened is, in an ironic twist, she gets bit by a really radioactive spider that she can't handle. And instead of turning into Spider-Woman or anything like that, she just dies.
So in the future, Mary Jane gets bit by a reality radioactive spider and just dies. Sad news, boo-boo.
Who the hell is Mary Jane?
Mary Jane. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
His wife.
She's dead.
A wife. I'm gonna go with Jeff on this one.
Jeff. Reality steps in. An actual radioactive spider bites Mary Jane, causing her to just die. Tony.
It was the radioactive blood and fluids. So over time, too much loving going on.
Gross.
Oh,
wow.
Fluids.
Hey,
Fluids.
wow.
Question number 9.
Mine says radioactive blood.
Fluids.
I could have made up like lots more on that.
Question 9. In 1965, Superman 177, Superman was affected by red kryptonite and could only speak in Kryptonese. How did he manage to keep his cover when dressed as Clark Kent if he couldn't speak English?
Wow, okay. Superman speaks Kryptonese, which is kind of awesome in itself. Has to walk around as Clark Kent, afraid somebody on Earth might recognize
Lois Lane.
Kryptonese. Okay,
Like, what?
sure.
You're not-
Ryan Davis, how did he keep his cover?
He actually just sidestepped the whole issue and went to his Fortress of Solitude and hung out there until he was able to sort out the whole mess.
All right.
So just he
Went to
said,
his
nah, don't worry about it.
Happy place.
Went to the Fortress of Solitude at the North Pole, and that was that.
Okay. Dave Snyder.
The real answer is that Crypto, the super dog, who it's the dog of Superman, he can fly, wears a little cape. it's
Yes.
fun.
This is accurate.
He used
Checks out.
ventriloquism to actually talk for Superman and confuse Lois Lane. Ventriloquism.
So
From a dog.
From a not just a dog. Crypto the super dog.
Duh.
Crypto the super dog.
A dog.
It's like a dog that you get in a Giants game.
What? Like a hot dog? What are you talking about?
Yes. Hot dogs definitely can't talk.
Superman used Crypto the super dog because Superman was speaking Kryptonese.
It's making me cry.
Sure. Jeff Gerstmann.
He just pointed at his throat a lot and went, ah, like he lost his voice.
All right, lost his voice. Plain and simple. Boo Boo, who are you going to go with?
He lost his voice.
Just lost his voice. Just I got a cold.
Acted like he did, yeah.
Just I can't talk.
The correct answer is he exposed Crypto to red kryptonite, who was affected differently, and he had a human brain temporarily, so Crypto used super ventriloquism.
So you're telling me that dog actually exists?
Yeah, Crypto the Super Dog is real.
Dude, you can
1965.
Man,
Last
this guy's a
question.
good life.
Last question.
In a classic story, Joker managed to capture Batman and was going to force him to do a love scene in a movie. Who was the love scene supposed to be with?
Who was Batman almost forced to do a love scene with?
By the Joker.
In what year?
19...
Sure. 2007.
No, it was like
Ryan Davis.
1943-ish.
40s love scene.
Killer Croc. It was not going to be good.
Got it.
I don't know how to elaborate on that. Killer Croc
Got
is
it.
the answer.
Half man, half alligator. All sex machine.
Yeah.
Dave Snyder.
His mom was brought back from the dead. He thought it was his mom as a duplicate. Gross. That's why. It didn't happen.
Jeff.
It was a goat.
Goat.
Just want to get on with the goat.
All right. So we have Crocodile Man, his zombie mom, and just the goat. A goat. Not a character, just the goat.
Yeah, not Goat Man.
Yeah, no. That's a totally different question.
Goat.
All right, Boo Boo. Three really tough choices here.
Is it weird if I want to see Killer Croc having actually sex with?
Do you really? I can make that happen.
I would vote for Croc. I mean,
I don't think that's any weirder than anything else that we've talked about.
I got some cosplay videos back at my desk.
The dark side of Comic-Con.
What is the answer? What is the answer to our final question?
Do we have this image? Can we pull up the image?
oh, let's not do that. Come on, guys.
Let's see it.
If you don't pull it up, Tony and I are gonna have to reenact it.
His mom.
No, that's not it.
His mom.
That's
Wait.
Supergirl and the horse.
What?
That's the wrong image.
What question was that?
That's question 10. Q10.
Then we got to the end.
There we
and it all fell
go.
apart.
The Joker is fucked up.
All right.
Comic books, you're gross. I'm bringing an end to this.
I like that everybody, when we threw the other one up, everyone was like, oh, yeah, it's Mom.
Yeah, you know. All right, Boo Boo, I think you got what? Like, was that one right?
I think I got it. We have prizes.
So I think he wins.
Of course I
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know
Totally.
what?
Round of applause for Boo Boo.
He wins.
We have The Flash, signed by Mr. Brian Buccellato, who's here, autographed. We have Uncanny X-Force, and we have the Mighty Avengers trade paperback. Secret Invasion.
They will definitely not be in your desk when you leave this company. Somebody will definitely not find those on a desk. Well, Boo Boo, thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah.
Thanks again to our panel, Ryan Davis, Dave Snyder, Jeff Gerstmann. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Vinny.
For more comic book news, where can folks go to know?
Comic Vine.
There you go, .com.
.com.
All right.
AOL keyword Comic Vine.
I'm going to toss it back
No more goats.
this way to Ryan Davis.
Okay, you can do that. I can toss it wherever I want now because this show's over. That is, ladies and gentlemen, the Big Live Show Live #3 in the can. We've finished it up here. Let's bring the folks in. Let's huddle it up. Come on, bring it in, folks. I want to thank everyone involved in making this show possible. First and foremost, Mr. Vinny Caravella, who has sweated fucking blood for this goddamn show, he has gone sleepless. He has gone crazy.
Yeah.
He is 140 years old because of this show. And I want to thank him for his efforts. It literally would be impossible for us to do this without Vinny Caravella. There is nothing to compare him to. So congratulations to Vinny. Thank you, Vinny, so much for making this possible. Drew Scanlon, also in the back. Drew Scanlon, Master Archer, keeping it real. I want to thank Madison for guest coordinating and helping us make this all possible. Ryan Steiger for being a total champ.
I won't put on the glasses, Ryan.
Dave Snyder.
Put on the glasses.
Dave Snyder for holding it down on the members feed for fucking 8 hours, man. That's insane.
Yeah, we had a good time over
You guys had fun over there. We almost watched Alexis die. It was great.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll finally get him.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. So, and everyone else, there's too many to name here, but I want to thank all of these guys here for helping make this possible. It was fucking totally awesome. And of course, you at home for supporting us, for signing up for the premium memberships. We wouldn't be possible without it. For buying the shirts, you guys bought more shirts today than I think we're gonna have a pipeline issue here, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get you those shirts. So thank you guys again for supporting us in every way that you do.
I'm having a pipeline issue over here.
I just want to say fuck Ryan Davis.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Wait, no. China don't care. And on that note, we are signing off for the Big Live Show Live #3. I'm going to throw it over to Brad Shoemaker. We're going to do one more Breaking Brad, bring back a classic, the Mile High Club, Call of Duty 4. Let's see if he can actually do it this time. And he's just going to he's going to play us out. So Brad Shoemaker.
The show's not over till I say it is.
All right. All right, take it away, Brad.
All right, we're doing this. Can we get some sound on this TV?
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down. Move. Target neutralized. Tango down. Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Oh, damn it. Oh.
Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
God damn it. Have you done it?
Which you can get. You get the achievement.
Can you tell him to jack the? Yeah. What do you think I'm playing for? Can you tell him to jack the audio a little bit?
Yeah.
Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized. X-ray down. We got
Fuck.
Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down. Move. Target neutralized.
Shit.
Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down. Hostile neutralized. Fuck. Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. X-ray down. Hostile neutralized. Move up. We go! Hostile neutralized. Keep moving. Stairway clear. Multiple contacts. X-ray down. Tango down.
Ah, fuck.
Tango down.
Oh. Oh man, it's just that time limit. You can't stop moving.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
Oh, god damn it!
Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down. X-ray down. Keep moving.
Oh, god damn it!
Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
Oh, god damn it! That fucker was still alive.
Weapons free. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized.
Oh.
Target neutralized. Move up. We got X-ray down. Hostile neutralized. Stairway clear. Multiple contacts. Hostile neutralized.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no. Time. Shit.
You can do this. You can do this. The entire internet is behind you.
Oh, I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Thank you, Eric. Oh, son of a... Oh. Oh. If you want to grab a seat and lend moral support, I will not say no. In fact, you can grab that mic there. Shit. That one. Fancy stick mic. Shit.
All right.
Oh man.
Just pretend I'm not here.
All right.
Unless it helps that I'm here.
I don't think anything helps at this point.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Get out of the way! God! That first room, that first choke point, you got to thread that needle or the whole thing just falls apart. If you get hung up in there, it's real easy to. God damn it! Fucking almost dead. Yep.
If you had to estimate, how many attempts have you made on this in your
Oh my
life?
God! Somebody, well, I don't know about in my life. Somebody definitely ran the numbers on that 4-hour stream though. We did a few months ago.
I think we might be in for another 4-hour stream
Jesus,
right now.
please no.
There's a bucket of beer out
I want to
there.
drink beer at some point. The faster I get this done, the faster I can have a beer. Or, you know, give up. One or the other. Oh my God. Oh, your team is
Yeah, your
useless.
teammates are pretty...
Not great. Not great. God damn it. Oh, still alive. Oh, fuck.
At least they give you these helpful loading screens.
Oh yeah, I've learned so much about the philosophy of war and geopolitical power dynamics. You have no idea. God fuck.
God fuck. God fuck.
That's my new metal rapcore band. Already fucking
Oh
up.
boy.
Screwed the pooch.
You've definitely got a set path that you know will get
yeah.
you there if you just hit every mark.
I gotta come clean. I did watch a couple of YouTube videos.
Nothing wrong with that.
What I've come to realize is there is no cheesing your way through this.
No, it's all
Like you
pure
can watch.
skill, clearly.
Oh fuck! You can watch every tutorial in the world. And not replicate it. See, like if I fuck that up, if I even fuck up the shooting that first guy right there, see? If I don't bring him down in like 3 rounds, the whole thing is done.
Oh,
dude,
boy.
fuck you! Oh god. It's all going to shit already. There we go. See, nice clean headshot. Surgical strike. Nope. I'm still alive. Oh! Usually, if you were just run your ass through there while they're flash, your guys will take care of them.
They don't seem very helpful.
No, they're not great.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
There it is. Hold breach here. Oh no! Oh shit, that was bad. Real bad.
Feeling good about this one.
Yes, we have 30 seconds. Oh my god, 17 seconds left. Go! No! No! Fuck! Oh! God damn it!
So close.
Oh God! I don't know if I'll ever get over that failure.
You think it's gonna happen?
Fucking that was the last guy.
I mean, yes.
He was really close on that last one.
Fucking that was literally the last guy, and I ran out of ammo. Oh. Damn it. I'm fucked. I fucked it up. If that guy doesn't die, I'm screwed. Oh, maybe not.
Shit! If there's a tango down in Sector 1 Alpha. Can you confirm or deny?
There's about to be.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. X-ray down. Keep moving.
Man, that one was so close. Fucking, I don't even want to play anymore.
You made it so close. You'll replicate it. We're here for you, Brad.
I feel like I need to vindicate myself after today.
Oh! Yeah.
That works. No! God damn
He's
it.
hard enough on himself. I feel like I need to be here to keep him afloat.
Keep him alive. Don't let him kill himself.
Nope.
Unless he really has to.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Now the falling apart is.
At least I have 100% kill rate on bathroom guy.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. X-ray down. X-ray down.
Oh. God damn it. Got to come right off the line there.
Yep.
No hesitation.
Yep. Okay. We're in a good clip.
Good. Oh, you're like my Burgess Meredith. I like this. Oh shit!
Get right back up.
You're the champ. So you can actually start sprinting before the screen fully fades in. That is the level of precision that this achievement demands. Oh man, yeah. Like when they all just stack up like that.
Yep.
Fish in a barrel. Oh dude, god damn it.
One of those fish was still alive.
Yeah.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile lookalike.
Okay. You're starting to flow now. You're like
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
You're like water, just adjusting, filling the cup.
All right. Okay.
Okay. I feel like I'm watching Unbreakable right now.
Good. Any more guys?
Tango down.
Tango's down.
Multiple contact.
Oh shit. This room is a meat grinder if you're not careful. Oh god damn it.
Don't get your meat
I've lost my time advantage. Fuck. What? It's like I'm shooting through a wall.
It's really tense.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. I don't know if it's coming through on the screen. But
I don't know. I hope so. That's
I hope
why
people
we're,
are pulling for
That's
you.
why we're here, right? Well, that's not. So you got a flight tonight?
I have a flight tonight.
You looking forward to that?
Let's hope my flight goes better than last
Oh my god. Let's hope there are no hostage situations.
Let's hope that if this is my flight, you're not leading the charge.
Oh my goodness.
From the Delta
Why?
Force.
Oh. Why would you say that? I don't think you have to worry about that.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
Okay.
Oh no!
Wow.
Oh!
Where did he come from?
Oh. He's in that corner, I'd say, like 80% of the time. I was hoping.
Does anyone know what's going on with tangos?
Tangos are down.
All of them are down.
Confirmed. Yep, stab.
Oh no. Ah, see those precious seconds wasted.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh. He was there, wasn't he?
Yep,
God damn it,
he
I missed
was,
him. I
yeah.
fucking whiffed right over his head.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Oh. You know, it's the weirdest thing. The less I can think about this, the better I do.
Just use your muscle memory.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever found this playing games, but I always found like I'd wake up on early Saturday mornings and I would just cruise through levels that the night before I couldn't do.
Get up and do it, right?
Yeah. Just gonna turn your brain off, really.
Your games rot your mind.
Yeah, man.
Except for rhythm games.
No, rhythm games
Those
are
are good for
really
you.
mind builders.
Yeah,
These
totally.
are mind builders.
Shit.
Oh,
Shit.
God. He's gonna be right there. Oh! Jesus.
Oh! God damn it!
Okay. 4, 3.
No!
There was a guy behind the guy.
Damn it. I managed my reloads poorly, or I might have had that. Fuck. Fucking might as well forget it.
Stand.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
Turn.
I like this.
Running a program here.
Yep.
Script.
And the guy kills you from behind.
Oh no! That's not part of the script.
Okay. Nope, this is feeling good. Shut off your brain. Shoot to kill. License to kill.
Oh no. Should have done that. Oh no!
Oh no. Oh. Help the teammates. There's that guy right there. Yep.
Oh, kill that guy, please.
Kill that guy.
Oh,
Up, boy. Up, boy. Good.
Oh no! Oh, dude, I tried to run through him. That was not the thing to do! Go!
Ah!
Man, if I had just mowed
Lost
it.
from time on that one, though. You
Dude,
didn't
yeah.
die. Progress.
If I just calmly mowed all those guys down instead of trying to run through them,
That was good. That was good.
I might have had
I
it.
still think there's a guy behind you. Only your teammates could help.
Oh no! Didn't you hear there's a hull breach? Don't stand there. Yeah.
Bro. Turn. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Oh. I'm already fucked.
Oh.
Stay in there more than about 3 seconds, you're done.
See, the problem is that your teammates aren't learning anything.
Oh.
You're learning every time you do this.
I like to think so. Oh, get out of the way! Oh, fuck.
You got it. You got it. Nope.
Nope.
That guy was
Oh. Can I just hop over that guy? How do you feel about the shooting games?
They gotta have a compelling story for
Yeah,
you
this is not really something you're into.
No hate, like I think people like shooting games, that's fine, but
Yeah.
for me personally, I need some sort of a storyline to
I hear you.
drive me in.
I'm with you on that. I don't necessarily love Call of Duty or anything. This is more of a white whale scenario.
This is a good white whale.
You fucker. Still in it?
Okay, and it's win it. In a minute.
Less, hopefully.
Yep. Good.
Oh, that guy eat it down. Wow, shit. Wasted those guys.
I don't like the delay in how long it takes to throw something.
Yeah. Oh my god, that guy's still alive? Are you fucking serious?
Ball breaker.
Oh, should not have reloaded.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
You're right.
You guys! Oh.
You got this.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Tango down. X-ray down.
Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking asshole. What the fuck? Oh! He wasn't even aiming. It's a fucking blind fire.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha.
Oh! Always a couple guys that don't get hit by the flash. Fuck. Man. So yeah, four non-stop hours of this last time. Didn't even get out of the chair. It was. It's not good for you mentally. It's wow. Okay, let's just call that one.
Yep.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. X-ray down.
I think they can technically still shoot you when you're standing by that door there.
Yeah, so I've been
It's just-
wondering, I don't want to critique your thing here, because you clearly have down to a set thing.
Yeah.
But why do you always turn to the right after you go instead of the left?
I think it's faster to get back around. Yeah. Dick! Oh. Why you gotta be like that?
Tango
Dude, really? Man.
All right. Take a breath. Shut your brain off.
Okay. Lizard brain activate. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. God damn it. Oh, what? Fucking shit, man.
Ralph Waldo Emerson quote.
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
Poor Thoreau man myself.
God damn it. Yeah.
Nope.
Take it.
Nope.
You're not gonna reward yourself
Nope.
until you do it.
Nope. Nope. Well, it's not gonna help. Nope.
10 of the VIPs of beer. Waiting to get chugged. Yep.
Oh! God, why am I getting hung up on this now? Man.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
Nope. That's not gonna help anything. Well, he's always over there. What? He didn't hit anybody.
Think of this as like a rhythm game. It's
Yeah.
clearly a rhythm to
Yeah,
it.
totally.
There's the stab, the
Yep.
turn, and the shoot.
Yep.
Oh,
Gotta get that headshot though. If I don't nail that. There it is. Okay. 45 seconds at the bulkhead. That's pretty good. Keep track. What?
That guy just done.
God, I don't want to die.
Look at that, teammates, teamwork. Helping.
You guys are worthless. What am I stuck on? Fucking idiot teammate. God damn it! Oh, I was trying to move backwards and the guy was standing on me.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized. Tango down in section 1 Alpha. X-ray down. Hostile neutralized.
Oh, thought I was dead, so I stopped. Oh, those guys never shoot me.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. X-ray down.
Dude, that's just savage.
They just shoot. And it's not good.
Oh, really not.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized.
Whoa.
Little spin move there. Yeah, everything's moving. Oh! Fucking asshole!
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Oh, fuck.
Target neutralized.
Oh, dude, come on. They misspelled breach in the subtitles. Good job, Infinity Ward. The game stinks.
Section 1 Alpha.
No one's gonna buy this.
Oh, the last time we did this, people from Infinity Ward were watching, or actually former Infinity Ward, people who made this game.
Yeah.
That didn't help. Hello.
Vinny, he won't allow himself to have a beer until he
I don't know.
X-ray down.
Beers for the week.
I've been watching this.
Yeah? I don't know, you got some tips?
Tango down.
No tips.
I thought you were here to dispense advice. Yeah?
Ryan's here now.
What?
That's not gonna help.
So I wanted to let you talk to me for a second.
Okay.
Look at me. Don't start the match.
Okay.
Look at me.
Yeah.
Relax for a second. Yeah. I feel like I've been watching this for the last half hour.
Yeah.
I feel like you're starting to get into the spiral, the downward. I think you're starting to get there, so I want to break you.
Okay.
You know, the like, oh.
Take you out of the loop.
Yeah, just take a second.
Get out of the combat loop for a second.
Look around, relax.
Crack your neck. Get a good crack.
Stretch.
There's that guy in the bathroom. There's those dudes. There's flashbangs.
Raise him up, lower him down. Raise him up, lower him down.
Okay.
Everybody in chat is really excited for you to beat it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. See you in about an hour.
Dicks.
They're bad friends.
Yep.
They're very bad friends.
You knew that.
Yep. Well, I did know that.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Oh, what? Oh, that was a bad throw.
Here's what I want you to do. I want you
What's
to
that?
pretend that each guy you're shooting is them.
Wow, okay.
They're all Vinnies and Ryans.
They're all Ryan Davis.
Yep.
Vinny Caravello. Oh, shit.
Don't take that from them. You've taken that for too long.
Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them.
Better than that.
Yep.
Better than them.
Yep. Yep.
Out of the way, dude. Oh, man. That ain't it. Safe? Safe? Oh, shit. That was bad. Time to do that. That was not the time to do. Oh man! I was supposed to shoot that guy and then throw the grenade.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. X-ray down.
Okay, good throw. Yeah.
Right through the wall.
Yeah, I don't think I even taken a hit yet. I don't think. No. Oh no! That guy's still up there.
You got him. Feeling good about this?
Yeah. Shit! Oh! I think I hung out back there too long. Oh,
no.
Oh yeah. I'm going full on tilt now.
Snap.
Yeah. Oh, dude. It's just going worse and worse.
X-ray down. Target neutralized.
I can do this, Eric Pope.
You got this.
I can do this. I can do this.
You have what's happening.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
You are Ernest in that scene from Ernest Goes to Camp. They can't shoot him. That's you. Imagine yourself as Ernest.
Tango down in Section 1
Just
Alpha.
think of the great Jim Voorhees. Oh no. Jim Voorhees gives me strength.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
Yeah.
Tango down.
Oh no.
Stairway clear. Multiple contact. Neutralized.
Okay.
Out of the way! Fucking idiot teammate.
X-ray down.
Yep. Yep.
X-ray down.
Ah! God damn it! I don't think I had enough time anyway. Those are the last two guys.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
Ah. I didn't take a breath that whole run. Fuck.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized. Target neutralized.
See you guys. I They dead? They all dead? No!
Oh god!
Oh my god! That was away, teammate. Not helping.
Shit! Oh, look at that guy.
Oh!
What?
God! Oh. Should have gone back to my MP5. I feel like we're generally making progress.
Yeah, no, that was good.
Getting to the end more here.
I think the earnest analogies really helped.
Yeah, man.
Sort of Native American.
I just, you know, yeah, my
smell of them.
Vern is my peace animal, I think.
Yep.
I just, you know. Nope, nope. Nope! Nope! Dude!
Nope. Yep, mixing it up, I like it.
Shit, I've wasted too much time, wasted way too much time.
But you knew that.
Yeah.
You knew you wasted too much time.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Ah. Not even worth it. Yeah, if I just managed my reloads better, if I'd had a full clip when I got to that last haul, I totally could have done it. Ugh.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. X-ray down.
Stone cold.
Yeah, looking good.
X-ray down.
Up.
Away! So many guys here. Oh, there were oh, god damn it, there were two! Oh. I could shoot through that wood wall and I could have just mowed it down, but then that's more reloading I gotta do, which is more time I can't be moving up. Fuck. When you get down to that last, like, 6 guys, it's just all about how many bullets you have left in your clip. At that point, you don't have time to stand there, like, reloading. Before you move through.
Yeah! Shotgun in the face.
Nope. Oh. Man.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down.
Oh! How did that happen? I'm sorry for dragging you through this with me.
I'm with you for the long haul.
Oh man, you're the best.
Gonna see this completed. You're gonna feel so good about it.
Man, it's gonna drink so many beers.
You're gonna fill
that
your
guy's still
body
alive.
with beer.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Ah, so many of them were up.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
Oh, alright, good shot, whatever. God damn it!
All right, we need a new analogy. You are passenger 57.
Okay.
You are Wesley Snipes.
Who's the bad guy in that movie?
He's always the good guy in my mind.
Oh, it wasn't Tommy Lee Jones in that one, was it? No.
Yeah, that's thinking of Blown Away.
I'm always thinking of Blown
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized.
I know I can. Oh man, they're stacking up now.
Too,
yeah. Getting a posse together.
And I'm sure that's what everyone in the chat's saying.
Oh hell
too.
yeah! I'm sure they're just
not leaving.
all rooting for me. You know, they're gonna see this through. You fucking asshole! God damn it!
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Oh fuck! Knew it. Nope. That guy should find somewhere else to be.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
Get it?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, he's just
So
repeating
you
it
just wanna do
over and over and
second
over
time?
again. Yeah.
That's really nice of you to show the audience how to do the second one.
Yep. Yeah, this is my tutorial video. This is how history was made.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was bad.
Too many distractions.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna.
Was a corn on the cob.
I thought I was
I would
gonna.
eat the shit out of it. Right?
Oh, are you a fan?
How do you eat corn on the cob? You go da 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 da. You go
Big ol' bites.
typewriter style. Typewriter style.
Big ol'.
There are other ways.
Yeah, it's gross though. How do you butter your corn on the cob? Do you like take a pad and then lather it onto the knife?
No, I put it on the plate and then I'm on the
Yeah, that's the best.
same page.
That's the best. And it sort of ruins the butter for anything else. Because it's in that sweet.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm using this butter.
Right.
Person
That's
back
a live in
behind
the
me if
now.
you're grossed out, not my problem.
Live in the now with the butter.
Although
Really what
I
Brad
mean,
needs to do.
the salt you just kind of shake on it.
Yeah.
Out of the way,
There's no,
fucker!
I mean, you can twist it while you shake.
Oh, come on!
Because if you try and do the salt like the butter, you're gonna get salt concentrations in spots, and you're gonna ruin parts of it.
Yeah, you don't want to.
I got that corn on the cob a long ass time.
So I heard actually that this year there was a really bad corn shortage.
Yeah. The Midwest didn't do so well.
Yeah. So it was really expensive to get corn on the cob.
Well, did you realize they have farm insurance?
Oh hell yeah!
Farm insurance? Yes.
A lot of farmers actually are going to do better this year because of their insurance.
Right. We don't get corn.
Thanks,
they
Obama.
Get money. Ron Paul 2012. Eliminate farm
Fixing the farm subsidies, America.
Yeah, that's my biggest agenda.
Had it with these farm subsidies.
You're on the anti-farmer platform.
Destroying our country.
Oh! Dude! I had a full fucking clip.
He was ready. He was ready to go downtown. That's what she said.
Locked and loaded.
But now I know the cost of an F-22 Raptor.
Those are 2007 prices.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just for inflation and farm insurance.
Yeah.
Farm
Because
subsidy.
of that Raptor that we have to have the farm insurance. Whoa!
I'm gonna go record a Mitt Romney ad. Farm subsidies are sending our military costs skyrocketing.
There is a farmer watching this stream right now who's pissed. You don't know me.
Get.
Farmers rule. Whatever.
No, farming seems like that's real work.
Oh.
Like one 8-hour live show feels like maybe half a day of farm work.
Right. So there's, I was stuck watching terrible TV on the plane over here, and there's apparently a reality show that follows. I guess they weren't really Amish because
they go to New York?
I don't know.
Oh,
They weren't, in this
You're not
episode,
supposed
they
to
weren't
be
in New
there.
York because they were cruising around on four-wheelers.
But it's where they leave and like they go to discover themselves.
No, I've seen that. That's crazy. But this one is, they're just like a family, and they're having a beef jerky contest, eating contest.
They're Amish. Why do they have?
Well, that's the thing. They must be like, I don't know,
Like a
Mennonites.
lax Amish.
Motherfucker. God
I don't
damn
know if
it.
I believe in that.
No, it was a weird show, and there was every shot was just completely scripted and like really weird stuff.
What?
Really weird stuff.
Scripted reality.
I know.
What is this coming to?
Yeah, wouldn't see that. CBS Interactive.
No.
Real.
As the name implies. It's reality. On television.
Yeah, that's our tagline.
The realest of real?
Yeah.
It's real reality.
That's actually, you could do worse.
Yep.
Get out of the way!
You could do worse.
So my JetBlue TV was stuck on CBS for the entire flight, so I watched all of CBS's Thursday night programming.
Which is?
Big Bang Theory.
Oh,
Casey
no
Malone's
time.
favorite show.
I've never watched an episode.
No, don't.
Is it terrible?
fine. It's
what about How I Met Your Mother? People tell me that's good.
That
too.
one I haven't watched, but I feel like that's.
I feel like I wouldn't like it.
No, it's just like
you got
a laugh
You got a
track.
laugh track.
Exactly. You get me, Patrick. And then after Big Bang Theory was 2.5 Men, which is literally the worst thing I've ever seen on TV.
Now, Kutcher,
Literally.
man. Now, Kutcher.
Yeah.
Cooch.
Cooch.
And then?
And then it was an hour of Big Brother. An hour! That show is an hour long.
With commercials?
With commercials. Yeah. The most inane stuff. And they're so far, they're like in their 10th season, I think. And they have all this terminology.
They have to back up the mythology.
Yeah. Well, they're seeing
I don't know
it
if you know,
to its end.
Big Brother is a lot like Lost.
Yeah.
There was this, 4-footed toe that they haven't gotten back to.
Well, they evicted the smoke monster. But they have all this weird terminology that, like, they just assume you know, because it's the 10th
what?
season. Like, the whole episode was about the HOH having ultimate veto power.
Head of household?
Yep.
Have you done this?
Someone is deemed the head of household. And then there was all this stuff about these different
I'm on tilt right now.
checkpoints where they needed to
You know what I'm talking about.
fuck other people over with their weird lies. It's a terrible.
Like reality.
And then Person of Interest, which actually, for a network show, is pretty
to
good.
the bathroom opens incorrectly.
Yeah. Wow, it totally does.
It's driving me crazy.
That sounds like a man who's seen this about 500 times.
I can't watch this anymore. You saying this game is scripted? Are you saying that a Call of Duty game is full of scripted moments?
Oh, that flashbang did nothing.
Oh boy.
Oops. What to do?
I feel like you've had better luck when you go right instead of left.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Get it?
Right.
Oh!
Nope.
Whoops! Oopsie does it! Oopsie does it!
No! See, he got it. I told you.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha.
You didn't care about it.
Untouchable.
Thread and needle. Oh.
Okay.
Oh no, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, he has a good bullet sponge. No!
Oh no!
Oh my god. Too long. Too much time.
You got this, you got
Too much time. I had 4 seconds left. You still have to go down that hall around a bend. Those 2 guys at the end of the hall are the last 2 guys, but you still have like, I don't know, a 10-foot hall to run down. And then you have to, it goes into slow-mo and you have to shoot a guy in the head.
What?
Yep.
Does the slow-mo count in the counter as well?
Looking at YouTube, it slows down the timer, so you actually have a lot of time. We'll see. Oh, dude. Man, they never come through there. Except when they do.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. X-ray down.
screwed that one up.
Oh boy.
Fucking Jesus, what?
Yeah.
Team Brad here.
Brad, I want you to convince me that your heart is still in this.
Dude, I'm not going anywhere till this is done.
Okay. Okay.
You know how much beer there is out there?
Doesn't mean your heart's in it though. It just means you're flagellant. Flatulent.
Flagellating? I've gotten too close to the end too many times to stop now. I knew that was gonna happen. Waited too long.
Yeah, they do spell breach wrong.
I'm catching rounds off that guy on the right, down that other hallway.
Yeah.
See?
Oh. All right, man, come on.
All about the timing.
Yep. Well, hitting that guy in the head was a little random. Oh, God damn it. Bad run.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Tango down. Tango down.
Oh man, that was just sloppy.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha.
What am I even doing?
So have you got any numbers? Like how many people have completed this?
I don't know if we can. I don't know if I can address that question. I don't know if we could tell on all of Xbox Live, but we could see at least on our site how many people have it.
You really got to be the cream of the crop.
Oh.
Bring it back to farm senses.
Yeah.
To really be able to do this.
Oh. I don't. You think I can shoot him through that wall?
It's too thick to shoot through.
Yeah.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
God damn it.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Tango down. Tango down.
Maybe I can. I totally did, right? They just like stack up there. That's fucking teammate.
Yep. Okay.
Oh my fucking god. Well, I had like 1 second left. I wouldn't have made it down the hall. Fuck. I'm so gutted over that one. I don't know if I can go on.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized.
Oh, damn, man. Harsh.
Sorry. Fucking scam.
Doing it.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha. Target neutralized. Target neutralized.
Oh, fucking bullshit.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha.
The bathroom guy put some rounds in me as he was going down.
If you run by him, he just does the swipe.
Tango down in section 1 Alpha.
Fucking knew it.
Wow.
You can't knife while you're reloading, I don't think.
I think you can.
Really? Maybe I just wasn't fast enough. Oh, fucking auto-target the wrong guy!
You know, Brad, I could go get my blitz mitts.
It might not hurt. It's getting real sweaty in here. I'm losing my grip on the controller.
All right.
Have you guys done any blitz mitts performance profiling?
I mean, I've used them a ton.
With and without?
Yeah.
Yeah? You're confident they make a difference?
I do. You know, the only thing I would worry about throwing into the equation right now is it just takes a couple minutes for your hands to really adjust the extra leather between you and the controller.
The extra grip.
Yeah.
Wait, are we good? Oh no. Fucking get out of the way! Oh my god. Fuck. I can't.
So you can shoot through that wall?
Yeah. But I don't, like I said, I don't want to waste bullets if they're not actually there. There's really no way to know. I don't have time to reload again when I get around that corner. I just gotta book it down that hall. Ah! Fucking, it's when they strafe across like that, I can't. Too good.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
Bad. That was just sloppy all around.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized.
Find that mental fortitude, Brad. You can do it. I believe.
It is kind of warm in here.
It's getting warm.
They turned off the AC.
They do.
The blood. Yeah.
He's at 11.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized.
Whoa.
Hostile neutralized.
Oh, they were just waiting.
Ballsy.
They were just waiting for you. That guy always sneaks through, doesn't he? Oh!
Reload! Oh, come on! I had 16 fucking seconds.
Oh boy.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized.
Oh, good. Good fluid movements. Good. Whoa.
Oh, what? Man.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. Hostile neutralized.
Aw. Blind.
Alright, look at that.
See a guy over there?
Alright. Getting it by this time.
Move up.
Oh!
These guys are everywhere.
You're good. Oh, shit! 2 of them!
God damn it. Maybe you can't shoot through that wall because I thought I mowed it down.
They could have come after that, though.
Yeah, maybe so.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha. X-ray down.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Big deep.
Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
Oh.
X-ray down. Tango down in Section 1 Alpha.
Oh, now I'm going to see that beanie every time. Oh, Jesus.
Whoa!
Get out! What am I stuck on? Oh my God!
Good God. God, you're right. Yep. Yep. Oh.